Hello, good morning. Dota is running right now. I'm not sure. Are they in a game right now?
Okay.
No, so we're not in a hurry. We're not in a hurry. Yeah, there's a. I was supposed to say there's a game right now. How fucked is my fantasy? I mean, that and the fact that it's quite fucked. That and like the LDG thing didn't pan out. So if it combines the scores, I'm basically fucked. But the thing is, I'm not even sure what it's looking for with like the whole award thing because my whatchamacallit. My prediction puts me decently. Jesus, 9's projectile. It's pretty high. Like technically, if it's right now, well, I'm gonna get a lot of shots here. Just hello, by the way. Let's just do this here, right here. For they should have a claim all. To have a lot of points though. That's 3 shards, right? There you go. Like, is the fantasy just one way and then this one is another? The prediction thing? Like, I don't know how it works. Does it actually say? Let's see here. It's actually kind of confusing. I know how like the systems work like themselves, but like here it's like my performance here, and it's currently like, well, that would be enough to get the terrain. Then my fantasy has no chance because like I fucked up this part. Like this was already fucked up, so there's no way. And I have to assume that this wouldn't be good enough either, really. So there's like no crying or spilled milk there because 83 has like nowhere near enough. Unless like it checks 2 times, I don't know. I'm super far behind now. And people are far down. It does take my group stage fantasy score. And then it's gonna take this. That's gonna fuck me over then. That sucks. That's unfortunate. But basically, it's saying my like this is what elevated me basically so far. Well, that sucks. Because if I hadn't fucked this part up, then I probably would have had a decent chance at terrain token. A lot of people are lamenting it. I really hope Valve just comes out and lets you buy these after the fact. Instead of making it fucking
All right, we have
Umo.
got a great series on our hands, of course, that we're going to continue talking about. As Liquid and Falcons, there was one thing in particular that I think already showed us how this game would end. The writing was on the wall, Winter, when we looked at that game, and around minute 9, something awkward happened.
Yeah,
I'm saying awkward.
It's very sad. It's very sad. And
22?
our main character, Big Booty, he was involved in some gank that he kind of set up for himself. He was trying to help, Mike got ganked. And
Ranger's cool.
He plays the Underlord Ultimate trying to help. I think he's dead. And then he didn't realize Ama came looking for him and he dies also. This is basically the story of the early game. They just had so bad of a start. Both the side lanes just got, especially Lina, just got demolished, and there was no way for you to come back. And when you pick Lina on the safe lane, that hero does not like losing her lane at all. You cannot come back from a bad start, with that hero.
Yeah, we can take a look at the Lina versus Razor, because that was very much the story of the early stages of the game.
Yeah, and coming into the series, like, we wanted to see Amar have that presence to kind of step up into the game. And of course, here he's already got like the Asher BKB. And for Mickey, like 4-4-1 scoreline, having Maelstrom and 4 stuff, like at 20 minutes into the game, like you want to look at your Lina, you want to see like BKB, you want to see the Pike, maybe even the Chrysalis. Like you want to see like actual items to play around, because you've built an entire lineup where Lina needs to stand in the middle, protected by everyone to do the damage. And I think Falcons did just such an exceptional job just chasing.
Speaking of like things, I do wish I had the I do wish I had this one for Razor. His thing. The Void one I can actually give and take. It's pretty cool, but I oh my god, I have a good run rate with Razor. I did not know that. I do miss having the Razor thing. But again, it was big time fucking FUMO. You have meeting out.
Your ashes will fall like rain.
This wasn't even when he was OP. That was back in like 21 or something. 22. This must have been here because I'm clearly spamming him. I remember not really winning a lot with it and it was busted. This is just me playing him regularly. Yeah. Damn, I tend to do really good with him. Really good with him. What the fuck? These are all with Encrypt? Huh. Wait, really?
Escape the underscape.
The 4-man party.
I bring the spark of death.
Dendon and Alice, okay. Oh, this guy made it.
I will raise my enemies.
Long queue time. Anti-mage versus Razor also isn't fun.
To the narrow
Unless you have that cheat, the Lifestealer hand. Who still didn't get punished? That's me.
For this one, Tigov, what would
Well, wait.
Razor.
You get the edge.
From the outer dark I come. My form collapses into being.
So that is 1 per level without any fucking count. That's fucking OP. That means it's theoretically 36% movement slow at max level. Not theoretically. That's fucking really busted. He has very high win rate right now, Enigma. He's very strong. I played him 1 time, and I knew. I sucked really hard at him. I used to have like a pretty, yeah. Yeah. It's like, I'm pretty sure I've like, because I played him like 1 time here and I got mega tilted. I fucking owned. I remember there being a Queen of Pain. Yeah. Because I gave these two the freest fucking game of their life, and then they just fucking threw it for no reason. And I was really fucking upset. I was so fucking upset. I played amazingly, I remember. I rushed a blink and I just landed the best fucking ults. And I suicided and I gave them the best opening they could ask for. And they just fucking tossed it. I was so tilting. I should not have lost this, but yeah. I mean, I used to play Minhan. He's called Tempest. It's the same hero. Literally, it's the same hero.
My wings beat with the rhythms of eternity.
Unless...
Because we've seen other teams where the mid
There he
players
is.
end up walking around the map.
It's him. Oh, they fixed it. Good. Let me check here. Heroes of New Earth.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Tempest. Glacial Blast is Q, Elemental is W, yep. Meteor is, yep, he's still the same. I don't see how you would change Enigma either, as in, like, why? He's such an iconic character. Like, sure, like, he's different than he used to be. Like, he can't deny creeps and stuff, but I more mean, like, he still has Eidolons. He still has, like, his stun. He has, like, his ult. Like, the ult is, like, the important thing. That's, like, people look at that and go, like, oh. What's the axe version in Han? Applies elemental void to targets and radius and pulls them towards center of radius. Provides clear vision and reveals stealth and invisible units, including wards in the radius while active. That doesn't work in Dota. And it's true damage with Aghanims in Han. Glacial Blast and Elementals now deal true damage. What? Full destroys trees, yeah. Oh, so when he has Aghanims, he gets access to being able to cast, he gets to cast at Midnight Pulse during. Because Black Hole deals additional damage equivalent to 4% of the unit's max health per second and doesn't non-interrupting pull towards in a 1000 AoE pulls rate at 175, which is really good. Because I remember the old Aghanims was just, it would make it a Midnight Pulse as well. So yeah. Because like the real cool thing is when you can jump in, get a Midnight Pulse, and also Black Hole. That's hard to do because then people can react to it, so, you know. So in Han, if you have Aghanims, you can now cast Midnight Pulse after you Black Hole. Without interrupting the Black Hole. That's very safe to do. But yeah, it doesn't reveal wards or anything. Such a strong ability. Wow, Ice Camera. We have Earth Spirit and we have Lina. Wow, 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 wow. Woo, wowie, wowie. Wait, it's just the same picks? Always was.
10 seconds remaining. Team Falcons, turn to pick.
Primal has completely been just abandoned. Haven't really seen him. I think he's a really good hero right now. But I suppose his issue is that he looks very tanky, but he's kind of not compared. I do feel by all accounts almost. Because like you mostly see him mid more, but he does seem to get outperformed by both Centaur and Tide. On the pure principles that he's just not as tanky as them. Like, I played Primal quite a lot. I never really feel tanky. Like, it feels like you just die. Despite the fact you're supposed to be uber tanky. Even if you know, you go for different sources. I had that fucking Primal game where I had no fucking support. So I just was like, okay, we'll just play uber selfless, and I did. And it worked. And I still fucking died, but I tanked a shit ton, right? So, like here. Where was it? This one. Like, I just die. I do little else than die, really. I have the highest. Well, I'm tied with highest deaths on our team this guy, so just was suicidal. You can see I have literally Pipe, Crimson Guard, and Boots of Bearing. This is not like standard Primal Beast. And you can see I'm just tanking everything. Like, I've tanked twice as much as anyone else almost. And even then. So yeah, that sucks. I mean, I won, but it's like, like I said in that game, if I'd been tied, I probably wouldn't have died. Like, by comparison. So it basically feels like one of those, like, if you're in that situation where you just kind of need to tank a lot for your team, you should have picked Tide instead, or Centaur. Whereas Primal is, like, really good at, like, setting up kills and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. What's his win rate right now? He's fun, too, but yeah. It's pretty fucking good, I was gonna say. You don't really see him a lot. And he's a good laner, so... And Shard is actually, frankly, terrifying, too.
Team Liquid's turn to pick. 10
Honestly,
seconds remaining.
there's nothing to really comment on here. The worst thing about TA so far is, like, the picks are so fucking samey, it's boring. It's really boring. Unless we see, like... I have to assume that's a fucking MR Centaur, though. Unless we see, like, Razor again. Lineups are just a bit too, yeah, rigid. Like, and then people will be like, what can you mean? Like, we only have, like, 15 heroes unpicked. That's not the point. It's the frequency at which heroes are picked. Like, we're very top-heavy compared to what we used to be. Oh, and I love the argument, oh, well, people have gotten better. You're gonna use that every time.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Like, they need a... It depends if it's a safe lane or a mid lane Lina. Or mid lane. They need a carry.
10
It's like a
seconds.
fucking...
Falcons turn to
We have... Well, Spectre doesn't really see pro play. We have Spectre, PL, Nikes, and those three actually don't get really play a lot of pro. Then we have Sven. Kez, if he's not. Kez actually went through. But
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know. Kez has actually gone through here. Kez is open.
Remaining.
I could use a Kez.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Just a moment.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Falcons turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
See. It could also be safe lane Lina though. You never know. She's kind of like a dual pick. So,
Team Liquid's turn.
Kess is on the table. So, like I said, Kess and Sven. Those two. Drow has gone through as well. Drow is like the frequent. I'd say also say DK, but it seems like he's just fallen off. People aren't picking DK anymore. But I'd say DK, Kess, Drow.
10
Also like,
seconds
you know,
remaining.
frequently. I could also like cheat and open up the thing, but let's see.
5 seconds remaining.
Without like knowing per se what these people have like, you know, stashed up.
Team Falcons turn to pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Remember too. I did Goblin her. She's also become like a common. Taking her over Drow. She also hard counters Enchantress. Real good.
10 seconds remaining.
Hoodwink is like the most played hero. With like the
5
lowest win rate,
seconds
I think.
remaining.
He's good. It's just, you know, she can do a lot.
You may now select your heroes.
I got it. Okay, so that's say Sven has kind of picked up. Boy, DK. He had like a ride in the group stage. I still think he's good, and it's cool that like, you know. So like the one thing where it's like it's so cool to see. There's actually also Io that I think he didn't, you know, he could have fit here. I was like complimenting, like, "Ooh, it's cool to see DK randomly just and he's gone." Let me see here. Earth Spirit and Wyvern at the top right now. Wyvern's also really good. Let's see here. Where is? Where's Momo? I see something here. They still haven't fixed this? Holy shit. This game is on so much fire right now. I can't use that for anything. Lift. Oh boy, pick. Yeah, that's an interesting pick here. I mean, again, it's not the picks themselves here, it's the frequency of which we've seen them. I am the best commentator, I swear. Let me see if I go for like a... Give me a moment here. I'm on Dorpach right now. Search 2018. Can I find that now? Wait, no. No. Oh, if we scroll very far down, maybe. Oh, that's not the one. There it is. That's the open qualifier now. 2017. There we go. 25. We don't have that much money in the pool anymore. I just want to see quickly here. This is 2018. 2017 era. It's a male. Just want to like look at like the hero difference here. Look at that spread. Zimirana's picked a lot, but look at that spread. He always picked this much. Holy shit. Way better of a spread. Way better. Way better of a spread. Hold on. It's not like entirely fair yet, because like the term isn't over, but man, shit, top heavy. There's so much more variety here. So much more dripping down. Like, how many heroes are above 10 right now? Or let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, it is like 35 to 40. But still, and there's more games here, so like let's make it fair and say like 25 plus. So that's like at least like 50. If we say 25 plus, that's, yeah. Jesus. The spread, man. And then before, like, well, that's just the main stage. Nope, they should be segregated into, yeah, I'm looking at it now. Playoffs and thingy. Open qualifiers. They are two separate things. Had the highest win rate. Chen was 78% win rate. Over 170. Oh my god, I'm looking at this. This makes my heart flutter a little bit. God, there's such variety in the picks. Alright, let's focus on the game now. I feel like Gordon Ramsay. Oh, tender. Alright. Who's commentating? Trolls. Trolls is commentating. Denied. Lena's such a shyster man. I mean, so is he is, so. Not gonna happen. It would be cool if we got like a patch right after TI. That never really happens. I feel like it used to. Now it's like a month after TI. Give or take. If I'm unlucky, it drops in October and I'm in Japan. I don't have time to look at it then. I prefer it drops like before. Would it? Yeah, it'll. I feel like it will probably drop before. Then again, it's value. You never know. I quit. Oh. There's the triple gauntlet. Who's your favorite possum? Okay. Reason? G. Okay.
Back to hell with you. Hurts you more than it hurts me.
It was lag. Mm-hmm. Boink.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That's sad.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That is a late first blood.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
People really have started doing this. They really have started doing this. I swear to Christ, I don't want to like fucking inflate myself, but I did this before I saw anyone else do it. Just like, why not? It's like 4 armor for a hero that has no armor. I mean, I do the same thing on Pudge. Check the tapes back from like 2022. And he actually has decent armor. It's just where you fetch the most value, and these targets were gonna get like hit anyway.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's such a boring build for Zentor, but yeah. How much is roughly? It's 45 and 35% of his strength, which is like what? Let's just say 60. 60 times 35. That's like 21. So that's... Yeah, it is like... It's not quite there yet. But if you had like double brazier for an example. I hate that people have figured out how OP Athlete and Shield is. Because of TI. Nobody went for it before. I never saw anyone else use Athlete and Shield either. It's really strong. I said from the start, it's like, oh my god, barrier. Which I misses. Mickey's fucking dead. That is 45 plus 21. That is the 66. That's not bad right click damage. That's more right click damage than fucking Enchantress. Honestly, yeah. His innate is also OP. It's like, it's one of the reasons why he's busted, I think. Or his power is just busted. Like, it's unfair. You have a hero that straight up gets to not do boots, and he just gets to rush strength instead because it gives him movement speed. That's fucking broken. You could give that to anyone, and it like gives it to any hero, and it elevates them big time. Because that's such a fucking broken innate. Seriously.
I steal from the slow.
It does seem like this build has like started.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I'll start doing this build on Visage. I have tried it. I won with it. It feels really bad to play with it if you also want to use birds. Oh. But you can push real fast. So. Brew is also not seeing a whole lot of play, actually. But again, like I said, this is the thing. I really feel it's just like Centaur and Tide. Tide we actually don't see as much. It's these like Giga tanky boys. And Brew is tanky, but he's tanky when he ults in particular. Darkshade also. Hard to kill. Fast as fuck, boy. And Mar has the most farm. It is crazy how much fucking still elevates you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Thing is, I don't mind this. I think it's kind of funky. It's just too bad, like, you know, we've already had this meta before. Like, we literally had this last year of Helm being OP. Me from 10 years ago would have hated this. I did not like Micro this much.
Hey, how you going? I'll never burn that side out of my brain.
Really have started sneezing more. Cause for concern. Dip.
Radiant are scanning.
It's a pollen, you see.
I take that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures
Hadouken.
are fortified.
What is it?
Dire's
And I remember these scale. The thing is, I don't remember when they scale. I don't. Like, I don't think anyone really does. I think it's like 15, 30, 45, 60 maybe? I don't know. Like, and it's like not a whole lot, but they do scale because their intention was to, you know, help heroes like Chen in particular.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm not even sure if Chen still upgrades them. Like, there was a time where it's like, well, he upgrades them a level higher than what they normally would be. So Chen now would be, you know, 160 instead of 140. And then upgrade to 180, etc. He just gets a free level in those. I'm not sure he still has that. I don't know. It is... I mean, on some it's probably not insignificant, but...
Triple fire.
Like, this guy. I can't click him. What is this guy? This guy is not insignificant. It's 1 more percentage cooldown reduction. That's not bad. When magic damage is a little bit. Oh, okay, whatever. You could get that thing, Octarina Visage, and just go bap 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 bap. Actually could. Probably would be like 1.5 to 2 seconds. Would it be OP? No. I wouldn't. Fucking dead. Lena is gonna be in. I mean, she already is, but like, holy shit, if he wasn't in every game now, she is gonna be in every game. I've had so many fucking bad Lenas, it's insane, and I predicted all of it. Because, like, I mean, it's kind of like, no shit, but she is the potential carry
Dire's
character.
bottom tower is under attack.
She has quite a bit of skill, well, expression. She's a relatively free laner. She giga farms fast. There's different builds, and she's kind of flashy. And you can easily fuck her up and be useless. So can't do that. I saw Hoodwing without Scurry. It made me fucking want to vomit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning.
The great prediction, holy shit. Oh! What a turnaround. Woof. That's close. Ski. It's not a good look that fucking Skeeter is this far down. He's supposed to be higher than Amar. Not middle of the pack, by the way. I haven't even commented on that. It's also an O3 fan, of course, so, you know. It's not good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I preferred when he had Vanquisher. Vanquisher was like, you did like 20% more damage to stun targets. Doesn't have to come from you either. This is probably more, or like this is, not probably, this is definitely better, because again, remember, 7k additional attack damage from strength is flat. So you also farm faster. But you definitely do less damage when you jump in, 100% than before. But when you sit in AFK farm, adding 30 more damage to a hero that flash farms as fast already is kind of wild. Hey, no farm. I'm so bad at farming with Sven. I feel like it's particularly fucking Mask of Madness I'm so kind of bad with. He's also being kind of inefficient here. That's the thing, you can hyper optimize Warcry plus Mask of Madness. Like if you have the mana, these two can go off permanently. And then Didn't even see if he would swap there. He probably did. It looks like he's been pretty on point. Skeeter's back. This is such a cool fucking cleave, and I had it. But again, I'm not paying 100 for it, but it does look really cool. It's by far the coolest effect for the Zero.
Tower is under attack.
Again, don't I have an amazing win rate with Sven despite failing with him lately?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yep. Lost almost every Sven game. And like I said in every one of them, it's like, it just feels like I don't really get it. Which is weird because it's like, you just sit and farm mostly. I know I played this with Encrypt and my score's fine here too. But good last hits, but Gyra is like this looks more like AFK free from Gyra now looking at
Radiant's
it.
middle tower is under attack.
The fuck? Oh, he had Midas. I was gonna say for sure. Yeah. Okay. It's okay though, you have a fucking... You have the worst anime profile pic you can have. So there's that. Straight up. Gojo is the worst profile pic you can have, I think. I can rate them in my head. Gojo is the worst you can have. And then... It's probably Jujutsu Kaisen. Wait, no, he is Jujutsu Kaisen. There's Blue Lock, Jujutsu Kaisen, and now I forget. We don't see them as much as we used to. Thank Christ for that. Blue Lock, Jujutsu Kaisen, and... Fuck. It's not Tokyo Ghoul. I still don't understand why people have Tokyo... It was a kind of like very mid anime. I mean, because it's dark and edgy, sure, but like, it's just so... Wow.
Tower is under attack.
Like, it's so like, oh wow, you were a goth. Kinda cool, smile. Right, what am I thinking of? Blue Lock,
Radiant are
Jujutsu.
scanning.
There's one more.
Radiant's
That's
middle
like big
tower
Yabai
is under
energy.
attack.
And it's not One Piece. It's not Naruto. I'll remember it. Again, thank Christ we don't see them as much anymore. Solo leveling, there we go. Gino, there we go, that one. Those three. And I still think Gojo is the worst one. It's honestly probably Gojo, Gino, Blue Lock in that order, I'd say. Gino is also like literally the exemplification of... Like technically he is the, you know, wet dream of like, oh, I'm a weak little snotling, but I'm the main character now because I'm cool. That's what all of these fucking losers dream about.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Sure, bar.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Maybe. Lina is not looking so... What? He's 404. Let's do.
Radiant's top tower.
Lina's fucking dead. Oh, the Skeeter's good. That's dead. Skeeter's fucking dead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower.
We're getting kind of mauled. And again, once Sven's BKB runs out, he can't move anywhere. Anywhere. Hoodwink will nail him, she will stun him, he can stun him through BKB, he will fucking stun him, and let's not fucking forget Bit of Malice. Fuck me. You are stuck hard. Huh. Wait, I actually did not know that Urkic was Venax. You mean for the Dispel? That wouldn't be bad, yeah. I don't think he has the money. The guy is Skeeter's real fucking dry. Otherwise, yes. I just realized that this also works for regular TPs. Invading Force. I actually did not know. Ah, there's a lot of nades working weirdly. I thought it was only for Fiend's Gate. I don't really get a lot of Underlord on my team. He's strong. I don't really care for him myself. He's boring. So you can take the Wait.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's Tailwind that's undispellable. You basically can't undispel when, or you can't like make this undispellable anymore. Yeah, I'm saying that used to be her 30. That's why. It would be a counter. It's that or land her before she gets to do it in the first place. I don't feel like he has to cash for it. If only it was old Aghanims with Sven. You know when it was broken? That one. Hello, beautiful. Don't call me that. Okay, for a gank. Hello, diffuse. Dude, Superman Sven was fucking fun. As broken as it was. This game is over though. Getting rolled. No pun intended. Sven can't keep up with this. Then it's not a come from behind kind of hero, I feel. He can, if he's been AFK free farming, he can come in and like swing the game. The problem is, he really is fucking far behind. And I really enjoy it. Nice. I've heard things.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, old Svenax was you connect with someone and you get a free attack on them. I currently have one wrong with the Yandex spinning over Liquid. That's the one I got right. And my I fucked up my predictions because I forgot to remove LGD, so my fantasy is just done. Has to be hard. Nothing wrong with that. If it's fun, it's fun. It kind of like depends on what you're in the mood for. I got Nigma Falcon wrong. But other than that, I'm looking pretty decent.
Under attack.
Black Mist gameplay reveal? No? Is that a Wukong thing? Is that a new Wukong thing?
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
It probably is about that time though, isn't it? New game. Just don't make it take 7-8 years this time. However long it was. I'm not like a looking at trailer kind of guy. Like, I used to be into like hype stuff way back when probably, but not anymore. It's called Black Mist and Wukong is just the extra title. We'll see. But like my monkey. It might be following a monk instead then. Oh, and Wukong. Wukong is coming along too. Human dude with a sword. So yeah, that might actually just straight up be Journey to the West then. That feels worse, like a downgrade, but yeah. You can play as a monkey or a dude, and you're forced to play the dude. That's a downgrade. And it's over this one. Song Kui. Song Kui is not the monk. I forget the name. It's a deity. Oh, this guy. This guy. I kind of know him purely because two things. Dong Suo is based off of him.
Radiant's middle tower is under
And
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures
and he
are
is I believe he's like a fucking monster in Shin Megami Tensei. Like as well, like has inspired after him.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks.
It's a moment. Dong So is like kind of inspired light off of like this like whole demonic look, depending on depiction because it's Chinese, so you know, all have a different like you know. And the King of Ghosts, yeah. Let me know when we can play fucking Dongdiang, Kongbing.
Dire are scanning.
On a game where you sit on top of the castle gates. Aye. And again, the fucking Tusk can just like bop him. Ooh. It doesn't matter. The problem is, once his BKB runs out, he's just fucking done. He can't kill people before it's too late. Famous Reno? Becoming that god. It's kind of cool. I can kind of like already kind of envision what they're going for with it. Hopefully they learn a lot from last game. Last game I ended up giving like 7, 5, 8.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Fuck
under attack.
that hell level though. That is some of the most grating bad shit I've ever played. In the beginning, I actually was like, did they just fucking drop the ball here? And then I was like, an hour into it, I was like, this is by design. I'm like so certain of it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I absolutely think it was by design. And it was awful. I don't feel like I've actively seen, ouch, a game intentionally fuck with you to that extent, unless it's like an indie game. In both senses, yes. And it was very much intended that way. I firmly believe that. Like, it gave me literally fucking I want to be the guy vibes of like, it's annoying by design to fuck with you, but you want to persevere because it's starting to piss you off so much, you just want to get it over with, almost. Even more beautiful. Oh yeah. Beautiful shit. GG. It's been GG for a while. I remember the hardest boss for me in that game was that fucking giant. I don't even think it was a mandatory fight. It was like that giant stone thing that would like near one-shot you. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck to do because his patterns make no sense. And then I found out I just have to like walk away from him and wait until he drops a rock you can then hit and then he dies. I was like, this is so shit. But the final level was fucking garbage. So in the desert area? No. The desert area was so fucking good. The desert area was the highlight of that game. The desert area was so fucking good. Like, if the entire game had been like that, it probably would have been like a solid 9 or higher. The desert area was so fucking good. It was less on rails than the first level. It was more open-ended. There was loads of secrets. It was beautiful. There's just, you know, let's not start about the wall, but that one is also like, just don't add that in the second game. It's stuff like that is stupid. The wall. Never forget the wall. That's so dumb. But other than that, there's like that giant fucking stone boss. You see here. Giant Xingdang secret boss. It's a secret boss. Xingdang. Wukong. That's not it. This one. This was the worst boss in the game for me. Like, literally. I tried to go up close to him, and I couldn't kill him. Because, like, the hitboxes were really fucking trash, and I just randomly get hit. I was like, what am I doing wrong? And then you just have to stand far away and hit a rock or something. I vaguely remember. I was like, this is so shit. This is, like, the worst designed boss in the game. Easily. It was so shit. It's a super easy boss. You just need to not go close to him. But it looks like you're supposed to like drop like one of the rocks, like I don't know, like half HP, and then climb up him and maybe hurt him as he tries to like get get hit, like he tries to pull you off of him or something. No, it's super fucking badly made. I forgot about him. Good. It's a terrible fight. I really disliked that last chapter. It had so much promise. I know you said you liked it. I hated it, but it's because it's unfinished. It's so fucking cool in theory, and it's such a fucking miss. It's so cool that you like. It's the most open-ended level, and nothing matters. You don't have to fight any of these. It's cool that they're maybe this one, but a lot of these like Poison Chief, you don't have to fight. It's super cool, and you get the cloud and everything. What's the bear? Yeah, he was pretty cool. I think mine was probably the tiger. The guy I had a hard time with. He was fun. The training guy. Final boss was also really good. The one in the hideout is a good fight. The hardest version. That one was fun. The chapter 4 or 5 boss, I can't remember, it was bad. What was the best fight? I'd have to play it again. Was amazing. The yellow rat was okay. I remember a viewer coming in and was like, "You're under level or something." I was like, "That doesn't matter." And then I beat the final boss, or like I beat like the yellow rat. I was like, "You don't know me. I'm the type to fucking bash my head against it until it falls down." That's what happened in Neo too. After all, I was like, "This guy, I'm gonna beat him." It took me half an hour or so, but I did. And just raw dogged him. Yeah, I mean, it took it took some. I wouldn't say I raw dogged him. It took me some attempts, but you were like, "Oh my god, if you just use this stance, it's so much easier." I'm like, "No, parry." It's just like hard mode it. If I played the game again, I would just try hard it, because I intentionally liked that one stand, and I just decided, okay, I'm just gonna fucking Ryu this game, basically. Red guy with a fire sword. Ah, yeah. He had bad hitboxes, I remember. So much better than Smash. Yeah. Smash is just fucking cool. Yeah, I didn't ever... I used Thrust a little bit against, like, that one guy that's really bad when you start Chapter 6, because hitboxes was fucked. Hello, Momo. Good morning. It was a fun game. I like playing it, and it made me cry, so that's a bonus point. That's not hard to do, but like that one cutscene, fucking straight to the Dimmer Dome. The game was definitely a pleasant surprise, though, because I saw how people said it was so linear, and I found it not to be. Just like the opening segments of it were linear. Again, chapter 2 blew me away. Chapter 1, I was like, yeah, all right, this is decent. Let's keep going. And then chapter 2, I was like, oh shit, this is good. And then it's like downhill from there. Chapter 2 was peak. A blood boil. Hands as heads. Every Chinese inspired boss, I swear. It's funny because like I have a joke running with a JP pal of mine because I have a joke running with a JP friend of mine because I started saying every fucking like it's also Chinese counts here, but every fucking JRPG boss, final boss has to be some fucking inanimate object with a face, and usually also religion inspired. I guarantee you, look up almost any fucking JRPG boss. It's a face on a wall or like a giant statue, and it speaks like God or something. Like, I'm not fucking kidding. Look at this. I just wrote like Final Fantasy 13 final boss. It's a fucking God object. They love doing this shit, and I don't know why. Well, I mean, I partially, now that I study language, know why. It's just so fucking funny how many, like, final bosses are just, like, faces everywhere. There's a lot of face motif on bosses in JRPGs. And then they have to, like, take that whole fucking holy aesthetic. I liked every long fight, except the White Dragon Lady. FF9 is the same? Yeah. It's almost every Final Fantasy. That's my point. All of these Japanese and Chinese is like, oh, you're gonna fight God? Okay, well, God is a wall with face or something. And then they're always called like Glaknok, the Destroyer of Worlds or something. All the million faces? Yes, exactly. He was. A lot of bosses have face motifs in like Asian games. Like there was like a dog filled with faces or something, and it screamed. It was really annoying. And then when you killed it, all like the noise quieted down, and the prison levels was nice and calm. It's like it's a really cool idea, but it's like just annoying to listen to that as you're like being pained. Didn't have any face. Didn't he not? Captain White once? Yeah, I guess not. Does he not have? He has like a dragon head, but yeah. It comes close to what I'm talking about, at least. It's face on wall adjacent. And arena, yeah. I'm sure there is some kind of like. I mean, there's fucking like balls that roll around with faces on it and shit as well. Boss with face, Wukong. There's the hand, the annoying one. This is just Buddha inspired. It's not the same. It feels like more like a Final Fantasy thing. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it was a good game. I liked it. I'm glad we played through it. I fucking remember owning. And apparently a lot of people mauled it over the final boss in that, like where you beat yourself inside of yourself. Sorry for spoiling. Like you fight Monkey King. And I was like, nah. I only lost to him once because I hadn't seen his patterns, and I think the second time I beat him. And people were like, man, this fight is like awful. And I'm like, I love it. Because it's my own kit, and he was using most of the base kit, and it's like, brother, that's what I've been doing all game. I can see myself here, so I just have to counter myself, and then I win, and that's what I did. He was using most of the slam kit. It's like, that's what I've been playing all the game with. That he was trolling was to Inferno? Right, that was really cool. I love that he was like taunting and shit. It was a good fight. Apparently, a lot of people didn't like it, and also the secret fight after That actually probably ended up being one of my favorites too. Albeit it's a little bit bullshit, but it's a fun fight. The you know, the one on the like the mountaintop, the white monk thing. And took your flask and took a sip himself. Right. That is cool. I had forgotten that. Thank you, Bachi. Hello, Duck. Hello, my 4 a.m. warrior. How are you doing? I also remember that final boss, like the hidden boss. As I was like beating him, I was like, I just know for a fact I did it inefficiently because again, I focused on using my base kit instead of using everything. Erlang, yeah. And I said to the stream, once I'm done with this guy, I'm gonna YouTube how to beat him because I'm certain there's some kind of gimmick strat that just makes him fucking easy as fuck. And I was right. Like that was like real strats that was just like a bit gimmicky, and then there was like a thing where you used to summon and it just killed him basically or whatever. That felt more like a, you know, no buff potions, no nothing. Wait, did I do that? Right, did I forgot, did I? I'm such an idiot. Not a single flask swap, no buff potions, no nothing. I'm so stupid. You made yourself one flask and used it the whole game. Right. No buffs, no nothing. I'm such an idiot. I just made the game harder for myself. I couldn't remember that too much. I remember, now that you said the buff thing, I was like, huh, right. I kind of like refused to use buffs because they were too strong, almost. That would have made things way easier. Because some of them is like 25% more damage or something. I'm like, that's great. And the game does incentivize it, so, you know. That's why I said if I played the game again, I'd just use everything. At least you use magic. Yeah. Yeah, I remember loving the parry thing, like the stone form as well, like you could parry with, but a lot of the things I loved using just ended up being kind of like not good for bosses, so. Also, the dodge mechanic, I kind of in the end got the feel of it, but never 100%, despite the fact that I beat the game. I know that sounds a bit weird to say, but it's like the dodge mechanic or like the dodge timing in that game is very peculiar compared to every other game I played. On bosses before they adapt. Yeah. Was worked and did a metric system damage. Yeah. That's right. Monkey. That's a good game, that one. Solid 7.5 out of 10. Did baby head a lot? I did. It was like the first one I gained and I almost never swapped out of it. I also used one of the summons. Like I turned into like one of the, like, not the yellow guy, but like a thing. I'll have to go back and check. From the first secret boss? Is that even a secret boss? It does that thing where it taunts the baby at you. And then I took like 45 minutes to beat him. Like the whole Neo thing. I was like, what the fuck? It's doing the Neo thing, and then I refused to back down until I killed him. I did it off stream, so. Because like I did like the first 1.5 hours of the game off stream. past him and come back later. Supposed to run past him and come back later. You can't. We've been through this. You can't go jingle, 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 jingle at me because then I just go like, no, no. You don't present a challenge at me. I don't care. I'll take it. The only game. Well, I mean, sometimes I'll just be like, whatever. That's what he's designed for. I know. I'm still gonna beat the shit out of him, and I did. It took a while, but I did. I just saw it as an opportunity. I was like, this guy can one-shot me with some of his moves, but if I can get really good at dodging here, I'll learn a lot, and I'm good to go. And I did. The games where I can't do that is in the second. I let my element. Yeah. The games I can't do that. I mentioned like Xenoblade will like do this thing where they go jingle, 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 look at the big boss, and then you can't do anything because it's just an RPG. So the boss is level 90, so he'll one shot you. There's nothing. The one snake dude took ages for me. Huh. The back rooms, jingle, jingle. I heard your favorite word, the back rooms. Nah, I love when games kind of teach you, but also don't make it impossible. Like, for example, when Monster Hunter 3 threw the Gaia Cross at me, I was like, fuck. And nowadays, I'd probably be like, I'll try it. Like, I remember, I think it was Rise in low rank, where it was like, oh my god, it's Rajang, get the fuck out of there, and I just killed him. Like, it was like, he even one-shot me with anything, and I just killed him. I love Rajang, let's go. It's Akuma, let's go. This is a cage fight I'm willing for. I felt like that was the veteran in me kicking in. It's like, oh shit. New players be like, oh shit, I have to get out of here. Crazy monkey. I go like, I fucking love Rajang. Let's tango. I love Rajang. Rajang is one of my favorite fights. Rajang and Tigrix. This whole like, I love acro fights a lot in Monster Hunter. There is a limit though. I think the new Seregius is kind of shit because he's too aggro. But that's because he has like a shit ton of strings and never stops and also bleeds you. The new Seregius is not fun.
5 seconds remaining.
Old Seregios had like the perfect in-between of being hyper-aggressive, but then having low stamina and like some good windows to punish him. New Seregios doesn't really have that. It feels like you're constantly dodging and barely getting damage in. Before it was like you're dodging quite a lot, and then you're getting a big damage window when he fucks up.
10 seconds remaining.
But they did the same mistake with barriers, so. I used to like old barriers, I don't like new barriers a whole lot. Belly screams for fridge raid. Get in my belly! Get the fridge. Good times, good times. And Ricky did say he lamented that I don't have that that playthrough up on YouTube, and I don't. There's no Kingdom Hearts 2 playthrough of me, and there's no Wukong. If you were there, you were there. Basically. That's what you get.
10 seconds remaining.
Under the Sea. Oh my god, that level was trash as well. Half of Kingdom Hearts 1 was an adventure game, straight up. It was just figuring out where to go. And it had that annoying fucking font. I don't care for reading, but that's unique to me, reading Japanese, so. It had that, we want to be cutesy. It's like, no, you don't. Like, literally, if there was a mod to put, like, general font on, I would have done it. I hate when my da looks like something that isn't da. Just because you want to, you know, be cutesy. Popo.
Team Falcons turn to ban.
No.
10 seconds remaining.
Falcons turn to pick.
Crystal Maiden.
He's been getting some pickup. Let's see him. And then she turns into a dog randomly. Dog enjoyer.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Wait, I assume that was Gamescom, then. Gamescom, right? Wait, when is Gamescom? Huh? Oh, it's in 4 days. Oh, okay. There's gonna be some news for you guys at Gamescom. What news? I don't know.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
I know nothing at all.
Lena.
Sniff. I flicked my forehead and said I have to wait until food is ready at Limau. Yeah, I thought it was Gamescom. You were watching it. It's in 4 days. There'll be some announcements, like I said
5
there.
seconds remaining.
They'll probably, well, they'll definitely do more with Ascendance as well there. Monster Hunter for sure. Because Monster Hunter, it's always like half a year building up to the game releasing. They always start releasing videos of like the weapons and like the mechanics and whatnot. Wow, what interesting draft. Currently 3 of the same heroes are present. And 1, 2, 3 of the heroes picked are now banned. Chicken and pasta with Alfredo sauce? Don't ask me what exactly Alfredo sauce is. I know what Alfredo sauce is. Don't think I can swing a meat cleaver?
10 seconds remaining.
I spent quite a bit of time in the kitchen.
5 seconds remaining.
See, this is cool. That's a Mars hero. And let's see double check exactly what's in it. Garlic salt and pepper. Yeah, it's basically just a standard almost carbonara, but it uses Parmesan cheese. And if you want to be really old school, Italians will say don't use cream, only eggs. I always use cream, and that's also what Alfredo uses. It adds a little bit of extra, but technically, again, if you want to piss off an Italian, then add cream. I'm actually not sure what Daniel would say though. I do know because I followed an Italian recipe, and it specifically is like no cream, no.
5 seconds remaining.
Team Falcons
We
turn
don't
to
break the
pick.
pasta. We absolutely don't break the pasta, but they also do not like you adding cream. I always feel like whenever I make carbonara, I can never really make it all that good. Like, I've always feel like my carbonara is underwhelming. It doesn't have enough panache in it.
10
She
seconds
tries to
remaining.
Italianify that American witchcraft. That's what she said.
5 seconds remaining.
The best sauce I actually made for pasta recently was I made it a bit Asian-like.
Team Liquid's turn
I made like a soya base with some sweet and sour sauce as well, and I mixed it up. It turned out really good. Almost gave it like a soba flair. But I feel like both cultures now fucking hate me for doing that, but it tasted great. I do have soba noodles lying around, but they're kind of like
5
heavy. So it
seconds remaining.
would be more appropriate I do it with soba noodles. Yeah, and I can never really seem to get my
turn to ban.
carbonara right. It comes out fine. It's just like a bit underwhelming, I think. Carbonara sauce from the Baldag instant ramen. Never had it. It can be good.
seconds
Bulldog?
remaining.
As I've said before, if you just like buy almost anything from a convenience store in like Japan, or I'm not sure about China, everything is fucking good over there. Bulldog. This looks Korean. This is Korean, that's why.
Remaining.
Team Falcons.
Have you seen Akuma no Kimura? It's like apparently a Japanese brand of instant noodles. Oh hey. Oh Void! Interesting, finally. That's cool. New Pig Viper is also a bit weird, but like Void is really cool. It's apparently like a fucking brand of instant ramen in I say it's apparently it is pretty famous over there, but let me see if I can find it. It's the it probably will have a hard time playing this because fucking YouTube has to be a baby. Yeah, I don't know what it is with fucking YouTube whenever I stream. I don't even think I can show this to you. YouTube is always so fucking pissy and bad lately. I can't. Hate that it does this. I think it might be because I'm streaming, but it doesn't make any sense. It is very Korean. Yeah. Sinking.
Choose your hero.
It was like doing COVID, basically. They released it. I was there too. It's fitting. Let's see here. Not sure if it will work, but this Pokemon even hurts. It's so crazy. It's apparently like a really common Japanese brand. And for some reason they made like a super spicy one that's like near demonic. The spiciest, I could not eat it. It was physically painful. It reminded me. It might have actually been Bulldog. We had like apparently a really famous Korean thing in not in Japan, in Denmark. And it got taken off the shelves because it was too hot. And there was supposed to be some kind of additive that could be harmful to young lads and ladettes. But then it got put back on the shelves. It sounds like it might have been Bulldog. I should be because you are streaming. I was using upload. I don't know. I swear it's every time I stream. It does that. I'm not saying it has to make sense. I'm saying.
Prepare for battle.
It is the way it is. Void is fucking cool though. Let's go. BF. So I assume it's the Aga build. Aga back. Good amount of spicy. I've gotten a bit more used to spicy. I used to be a fucking pussy. You gave me kimchi, I'd fucking cry. I'd love to try Bulldog. I could probably get it. I'll be on the lookout.
It's good to be king.
30
I mean, no shit, when I'm in Japan, if I can find Akuma no Kimura, I'd probably just take it for the meme and just eat it and then cry. I don't see why not. It's okay, it's for the memes.
Always wanted to go this way.
It's for the memes. You stream eating of it? Yeah.
The battle begins.
I think it's bad enough when I apply eye drops on stream. It looked like I'm crying. Yeah, let's do a mukbang stream. That's great. Let's get the microphone really close and let me just fucking chew with my mouth open. Really get you in the mood for that shit. Holy shit, it's a low level pup. Get that Korean mukbang. For those not in the know, mukbang is basically ASMR with, you know, autonomous sensory meridian response or noises that relax you. And basically, you eat. Some people find the sound of other people eating loudly relaxing. I am not one of those. I don't mind like hearing a crunch, but hearing a guy going yum yum yum, that's not very good. Sorry if you don't see everything. Thinking and Void, what the fuck are they doing? Yeah, I'm surprised as well. Sanking I've seen a little bit. Void is, I think, maybe the first time he's picked, or the second time. It's why this game is actually cool. It looks like he's queuing, he was like queuing a BF, so I have to assume that's where his mind is. On Mickey. Corn nugs right now, Carolina Reaper variant? Jesus. Like I mentioned when I was at the tournament, they had like that spicy segment where Quinn almost fucking died. And when the segment was done, it came down to our table. And I told my boss I would eat it after I'm done with like the day, once I clock out. And I was just sitting there shitting myself. It was so warm. I was just sitting going like... I like spicy, but that shit was hotter than... It wasn't Carolina Reaper, but it was definitely like Ghost Pepper variant. It was hot.
Ever seen someone bleed out in a net?
It cleaned me out right good. Liquid Agalt tier is too over. Are we looking at tiers now? It is absolutely too over. The thing is, Void doesn't like being against Razor at all. Either. It really doesn't. Like, you can't chrono yourself out of fucking Static Link. I mean, you can, like... He can latch you, you chrono, you run out, but you know what I mean. As soon as he's taken like 40 or 50 of your damage, it's over. Did you mention it? Kimchi is fucking delicious now, yeah. I like it. I'm so sad I don't have this Razor. And I can't get it anymore. Oh my god, he knew that. Holy shit. He still missed it, but... Jesus. Excuse me.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fuck. I don't know how I feel. They're fucking owning him here. Well, so far. I say owning. It's fairly close.
Dire's courier has been killed.
But it's really good. It's not that spicy, no. But like I said, I used to be really bad with spices, so. Is Player Showcase in Dota just broken? Yeah. It's been since main stage started. I want to say the past 24, 48 hours it's been busted. Yeah. It's annoying. Like. This is not. This is. You can't see my Gabagool. You can't even see my hero. My poor behavior score. Up to date with this, I thought it was usually Skeeter. They can swap on demand.
I'll take your
They basically just swap lanes. Skeeter is like playing the carry. They just swap lanes. You don't see this as much as you used to. This was like super common back in early Dota. It's a matchup thing. They didn't want LS against Viper. And you can see why. This here actually has a chance. LS has no chance against Viper. Comparatively, anyway. Makes this a very boring lane. Like, Void can't kill LS. But LS can't kill Void. So it becomes like a fucking... I mean, technically, yes, but you know what I mean. It's not a lane that's probably gonna lead to any kills. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. It's very like... try to outlast it one another, and then supports poke. This is the exact kind of lane like your fucking low-level supports and your pops will fucking hate. Because supports only care about kills, so... they don't give a shit if you have a good lane or not. They care whether or not they have like 3 or not here. And you're not gonna get a kill here. You literally cannot kill Void. Here, it should be a physical impossibility unless there's a gank. Nothing you do here can kill him, and he has no damage. Hoodwink, at least there's some small chance, but it's unlikely. So. Was it valid consideration? Now it's so bad to do it? Yeah. Lucky! I lived through that. We would regularly aggressive tri-lane on offlane, or I suicide offlane. One or the other. Depending. My safe lane player loved when I suicide offlane, because then he could have 2 supports rubbing his schnoz. I was like, ah, here we go again. It's so hard. Let me play fucking clock and live on a subsidiary level. Okay. Hang on a mark. Also, when I said Hoodwink will have no kills, I meant on this lane specifically. You can see it's just 2 fucking carries mopping. I don't understand why they did it. Yeah. I don't know, like, I don't particularly miss tri-lanes as such, but I do miss it being an option. But it's not one of those like so much other stuff where I'm like, it's just fucking trash, it's gone. It's more like, it gave a bit of spice. And I even would make the argument that some lanes kind of can turn semi-tri-lane-ish. I mean, look at what's happening here. Like, this is literally just 2 fucking dudes sitting. I know like a tri-lane is like literally from the start of the game and then you keep doing it, but I feel like plenty of lanes now become like hybrid trade lanes. Like this. Where it's just like, it's just permanent. Like the position 4 can't really do anything with his 3. It's a Darkseer that doesn't need him. So he just kind of like forms a semi-tri lane. And he puts so much pressure on the safe lane. Like now, the Dire has to send their 5 down to deal with it, so it's a 3 lane, 3 and 3. At 5 minutes, exactly, like that. So it's like a hybrid variant, like I said, but not like a we start here. I feel like the only thing of that, and that's like when people want first blood with Puncher stuff. It's like a cheeky first blood, and then they go back to 2-on-2. You should have seen the majestic Penta lane on mid. That's my favorite of all time. We had a tournament game in Heroes of New Earth where we played against some dudes that knew they were way outmatched. So they tried to like sneak a quick one on us. And suddenly there was a duo lane mid, then there was a tri lane, it was a quad lane, it was a fucking whole Penta lane. And I played Behemoth, that's Earthshaker. And my friend played a hero called Midas. He doesn't exist in Dota. And he was like, Q, can I get you like to just commit and help me a bit? I was like, okay. And we held all 5 of them off just 2 people. They did not win that game. You can't run a Penta lane. was the wackiest shit ever. But they just giga panicked. They did the equivalent of like, it was like a Brood War game. They're like, I'm gonna fucking circling rush. It's like, yes, but we know you're gonna circling rush, so it's not gonna work if you do it. I mean, even if it would not have worked ever. I know Han was like early Dota and stuff, but like even then, it would not have worked. You have lost way too much XP and goals from not doing that kind of game. But even if you run down 2 towers in the first 5 or 7 minutes of the game, it's not going to be worth it. And the funniest part was 1 Earthshaker rotation was enough to stop fucking 5 people.
Top tower is under attack.
Like 2 days ago. Yeah, that's crazy shit can happen. They're good stuff. People are crazy, man.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Midas was such a cool hero. He was not like even like that. Like, so a lot of Han's heroes were very bombastic and very imbalanced. Midas was actually fairly tame, but I don't know. He just had like a certain simplicity. His entire thing was just that. It's in the name. It's Midas. So his entire thing was he would use gold. And every time he would land some of his abilities, he'd like stack up gold on you. If he gets 3 stacks of gold, you become stunned. That's it. It was like a semi-spellcaster. I'm trying to think of like a Dota equivalent. Fuck, I don't know. Like, there's no equivalent. He had like a small port. He had an Armenian lion, like a burst. And he had like some flasks he could toss, which was like a slow. Just a fun hero. On did some great heroes. I don't think he is in the re-release. Which is also trash, so it doesn't matter. So. That's already way dead. It's not even been a year. I was a pumping dumb, alright. There you go. Bark. I miss the Keshi build. That was some of the most entertaining Dota I've seen. And they sadly, like, fell out pretty fast. I can't remember. I have his build stashed somewhere. He just ran fucking... It wasn't MOM. Like, Mjolnir... Falcon Mjolnir Satanic or something. It was just... And he just runned people down. He was like a hyper-aggressive Razor. It was really fun to watch. It was a Pinoy stack. So it got really crazy real fast. Wow. He's not actually using his ult to farm. Huh. I was gonna say either he's planning on helping soon, or Razors have stopped doing that. But it feels a bit weird to stop doing that. Watch that. That's good rotation. Goodbye forever. Sleep well, my dude. Get that. Ah, Fameless. Pay to win skin. Pay to win. Nah, not really, but it looks and feels better to use for sure. Even if it's exactly the same. And this will be the first and last time Void is picked the whole tournament. I do think he was picked before. I actually... Hang on a moment. I let me see here. I sent somewhere something. Now he was already picked. But I haven't seen him, so we're talking 1 or 2 times maybe. They should pick Lina more. Smile. I fucking hate that this is a new build for Clockwork. I'm not even getting a value point in Battery Assault. We were against a fucking Pango, and a guy didn't have Battery Assault, and I was like, oh my dear Christ. And that's just the, but pros do it. It's like a pro will fucking skill Battery Assault to stop Pango from ulting, I'm pretty sure. But hey, you do you, buddy. I know this is like the most common build on him now. But, yeah. What if I told you you have a value point that can stop another character from using his ult? Oh. It's just the first part. Hang on. Is it over? I don't think it is. There's gonna be a part 2 for sure. I don't think it's over though right now, is it? To my knowledge, it doesn't have an end date. Hang on. It's still going. I have 4 fortunes. I should probably do those. Meanwhile, the game is going on in the background. Oh wait a bit, was that? I don't think it has like an end date. I don't think it has an end date. For now. Like, sure, it's gonna end, but I don't think it has a certified end date. Dark Carnival. And we are gonna get like a, you know, a second part. It's not just confirmed, it's literally part of the story. It literally ends with the fucking guy going, shit, the world's gonna get fucked. And then it says, to be continued. So it's like, okay. And Reddit will still be like, is that it for this? Is it done? That was fucking underwhelming. It's like, guys. Reddit just be like, end of the movie says, wait for part 2, and it's like, whoa. Are we gonna get a sequel? I wonder if anyone actually, because I make fun of like being a Redditor, I wonder if like, because like I use Reddit, like not like, you know, like there's some people that like no life Reddit, right? Like, you know, like Twitter where like they spend the better part of a day just typing and shit. But I wonder if like some people consider themselves personally attacked when you like, not when you call them, but if you like make fun of Redditors, it's like, fuck you, Reddit is cool. There's gotta be, right? When I say Redditor, it's more like, it's a stereotype of like, typical fucking bubble person that like literally has like a very narrow point of view and doesn't think too hard. I stopped doing it. I'll come in and learn Dota. I used to write a lot too. Also because I was obligated, because I wasn't allowed to post my own stuff unless I was active. I like helping people, so, you know. I comment rarely on, you know, I comment rarely on, what do you call it? Reddit stuff. Some guy yesterday made a really cool Sven pick. I was like, this is amazing looking. It was.
nothing down here.
Hardly see nothing down here. Up in the night. Is there anything on Reddit? Alright, hang on, hang on. It's good hero that life still. Yeah, that guy's a pretty bad showing. This TI. Not a whole lot. Also, here's one of the reasons I can't help but make fun of Reddit. So, the Lundred is looking pretty fucking good. But he's also, you know, you can beat him. Reddit be like, this is OP! You must nerf it! It's OP! And again, I do think they should nerf it. He's kind of going a bit unbanned right now, isn't he? They were like, Bulldog is right, Bulldog is right, the hero's busted. It's like, okay. It's not doing too hot though, is it? Yeah, I know it had like a few amazing games, and we're most likely going to see it again with Paravision, but still. They literally baited their opponent to fucking pick Lone Druid, and they got destroyed for doing it. What is cooked? Yeah. I used to fucking spam the ever-living shit out of Sanking. What was I had 14 wins in a row with him? And then I lost it. Because I tried to play him. I think my win rate with him is garbage now though. It's not, but 16 wins in a row. I couldn't really make it. He's too greedy. He's too greedy. Really. He feels more like a safe laner to me almost. Because he demands you get an Aghanims. Once he gets Aghanims, he's way better. So the Aghanim route is way too punishing. I fucking love playing him with Aghanims too. I think it's fine in pubs.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think it's kind of like really fucking strong in pubs. I was surprised it's not seeing so much pro play. But I mean, I think it is because it's like fairly punishing, so like you said. And like it's Void, it's Chronosphere. Chronosphere is never ever going to be a bad ability. I do think you should consider picking something like Invoker with it though. I don't think he was even banned. I know it's like seen as a bit of a gimmick, but it's like it's strong at any level. And it helps that Invoker is fucking hilariously busted, so. Like, do you want to win a lot of fucking MMR as a 3-stack? I'll make it simple for you. You have a friend that's good at Invoker playing at mid, you have a Faceless Void safe lane player, and like you have the position 5 friend can be whatever he wants, really. Probably something that gives Void a good lane, but you know. You are gonna win a lot of MMR if you spam that. And now I think they asked too much out of the team. Yeah, I mean, I would say the same for fucking Smurf or for solo because people will not give you space. But
Middle tower is under attack.
he also doesn't threaten kills a whole lot. Void. He's very RNG dependent with time lock, and even then, it's like, you know, what he is like he's very safe. Like he's only died twice. That's not a lot in this game, and he is highest net worth, so they can absolutely win this, if you ask me. I just would have wanted them to have better combos, so. Ooh. Annoying. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bro, I think they're gonna do it on Liquid. I think they're gonna end up having a real hard problem if they don't run them through soon. With Razor. Because once he gets Aghanims, this hero comes online. There's a capital O. Also, kudos to fucking Mickey for keeping the
Radiant's bottom
Lotus. I feel like I would have
tower
popped it by
is under
now out of
attack.
fear. Fear in that fight. You do see this a lot at a higher level. These heroes that are like very hard to kill because like, you know, they have like a get out of jail free card.
Radiant's bottom tower is
They'll
under
hold like a
attack.
greater Lotus because it's a shit ton of extra. You know,
Radiant's
realistically he basically has like, if he's in strength boost, he has like 2.6. He is on point with this. That was a dead CM. But again, his movement is very justified. I would think there's more people there too. I think what is the reason Aeon Disc exists, for example? I think Aeon Disc is more a response to fucking supports getting blown the fuck up. And then they overbuff supports and now they don't get blown the fuck up anymore. And the item still exists. I don't mind the item itself, by the way. I just think that's what why it was made for initially. Without deleting the hero? I don't know. I think it's plenty strong already. Here we go. Got a ruler.
Radiant are scanning.
Then you get Octarine Core Smile. And you go down to like what? 425 with the 20 talent?
Radiant's top tower is
Smile?
under
I
attack.
don't get Octarine Core. It's fun, but yeah. No. I remember when Time Lock did a lot of damage. Like a lot. I think it used to do 60 or something.
Radiant's top tower is under
Like you'd
attack.
win lane with it basically. It's insane. He knows.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I think they've lost it on Falcon. I really do think they've lost it. It's gonna be real fucking hard to fight into Chronosphere. Also, Chronosphere has a very punishing cooldown, like 135 is extreme. But the longer you come out in the game and the longer death times become, the less less of a problem it feels like it becomes. Sure, people can still buy back, right? There's that angle to consider, but still. I also feel like that's why the Axe build works. So Void, throughout the years, has had a notorious problem of like, when he doesn't have Chronosphere, he's fucking useless. It's a bit like, what's his name? It's a bit like Juggernaut. That's what made him good with Axe, because like now you don't rely on just having ult all the time. You can actually just use Swift Lash and it's okay. I feel like what is in the exact same spot. Well control of the fight also. That was also just busted though. You're not wrong. But I feel like you can apply that logic to pretty much any carry hero at some point and be like, yeah, remember when this hero could press these buttons and he couldn't do anything. You're not wrong. Ow, 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 ow. It hurts so much. Like I said, sprinkle in that Invoker with Cataclysm and it gets really fucking silly. With also Refresher. You don't even need a double Chrono there. You land a 3-man Chrono and there's a double Cataclysm, everyone dies inside of it. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. I mean, I used to play him a lot. For more than 10 years. Yeah. You know what was crazy? Being untargetable by spells by BKB. That was crazier than 12 seconds, if you ask me. I think we should have kept that in mind. I actually think that was when the game got worse, was when they started changing BKB. I remember Yatoro popped off and was like, yeah, he hates this change. I do too. We've gotten used to it, but yeah, I still preferred old BKB. It felt really good as a core that you finally had like a, you know, get off me. And it's still good, but it's nowhere near as like it. BKB used to be fucking terrifying, in my opinion. Supports would fucking shiver when it's on. It feels really bad you can't press W as fucking this guy on a BKB. I just didn't combine with Ghost. Oh yeah. But again, too much money. That's the problem. That's, you said it right there. Ghost and BKB on the support is hilarious. It's too much. If they can just kind of do that, because they also will have a blink dagger usually. Indeed, degenerate is a good word though. Ooh. This is kind of cute. That is. You just forgot to rage? Peter, that's such a huge mistake, holy fuck. Oh, he's dead. That was a massive mistake. It was such a cool play. I don't think they'd seen her. I don't think they had seen her having Aeon Disc though. Aeon Disc is so fucking strong. That's all. So. See, that was the thing. Aeon Disc remaining at like, was it 90-second cooldown back in the day? I remember I went for it on Ember and there was a dude in my chat that was just like, I just let him be because back then I was like, I need all the viewers I can get. And I ended up banning him because he would sit every stream and just be fucking toxic. And like, he basically hate watched me. Is one of those, you know. And he would like flame me for going Aeon Disc on Ember, and it was mega OP. GI for him? Yeah. Skate. He also underperformed big time on Sven, so. I mean, kind of hard game there. But this one shouldn't be that hard. He had good timings.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. None to burn.
Oh yeah. Sneaking is FK farming solo way too often. Yeah. People like forget how much that shit matters because apparently a lot of people were like angry with Ame and like Ame was looking, hold on, Ame was looking real fucking bad, like straight up. He's just looking so washed. But apparently they are having a lot of internal issues where the manager apparently kicked someone Ame worked really well with, and that obviously don't do that because you destroy team, like the vibe. And maintaining the vibes is our top priority. It's a very, very dumb idea to split people that work well together. I will never forget, I think it was Virtus Pro, where they were like, oh my god, we're gonna make the best fucking pro Russian stack. So they took all the best Russian players for like their designated field and crammed them into a fucking team, and they fucking sucked dick. They were awful, because all of them were like fucking very MC and like very greedy in their respective roles. Like they had no fucking teamwork, and they just failed miserably. They were very talented individuals, but individuals being the key word there. They did not function as a team one fucking second. He has huge balls, he takes a lot of risks. Balls. The mace fails, bro. Although him and Yatoro. Yatoro also has fucking balls. Yatoro is actually probably the one that made me change my carry style briefly. I feel like my carry has gone back to being more fundamental now. I've kind of toned down on the aggression. But I looked at how Yatoro was playing lane with Void one game. I was like, fucking hell. Holy shit. He doesn't have shard yet, right? No, he has it. Sayonara, bye-bye. This is GG. I make the most lousy shoutcaster. I wouldn't cast the same way as I do now, though, but it's like, it's GG. Imagine fucking Syndra just goes, it's over. You'd actually get reprimanded for doing that. Or warned. Like, which is also a recommendation, but you would get warned for that. Because it is very bad, not sportsmanship, but like, it's very bad, just as a guy trying to like hype up a game or like, you know, just provide commentary, like, it's over. It's more different if you go like, this should be it now, like, there's not a whole lot of chance, as opposed to like, it's over, it's done. Like, saying like it's fact, even if it's true. You have to go like, this does not look very winnable, but maybe. I have such a hard time doing that, like the whole fake. They still have a chance in this. It's like, yeah. There's also a chance I win the lottery. Smile, right? I wish Kunkka was fun to play. I mean, he is, but I wish Kunkka was better and I would actually practice him. Make him more carry oriented. Make him do more damage. Kunkka's problem is his damage is fucking awful. Outside of like Aghanim's boat. It's sad. He has been drafted though, but yeah. I also think it's one of those heroes that revel way better with, you know, a party stack. It's so nice now that I have follower chat on. We don't get bots going every stream. I actually got tired of it as well. Because Twitch can't fix it. Instead, you know what they do? They actually fucking PM me instead. I've had that happen. Not that much though, but it does happen where they PM me. Like, add me at Discord, it's like, I have a proposition, it's like, proposition this ass. Okay. Okay. No Beavis, no vibes. Uh-oh. That's not a good link. Oh. Unlucky. Okay, and the thing is, you can't get out from Void anymore when he has Aghanims because it's, well, guaranteed. It's over. It is payday. It's not even... That's the thing, it's not Mickey doing the damage, it's Nisha. It's fine. It is payday. Eat shit, Amar. Seriously? Eat shit with you and your stupid... Imagine losing to Void or a Giggle.
Has fallen.
And now you will see more Void in your games. This is how it works. Legitimately. If
Radiant's middle barracks.
something randomly gets picked up and it starts winning more, it'll get picked.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
This music sounds so clowny. It is Monster Hunter, so. Also sounds like the music track is fucking stuck when this happens.
Radiant's top tower.
Still not sure why this bug happens, man. It's supposed to be like a team fight.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
It's just stuck. At least action's happening, so.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Was that intentional? Fucking poison.
Dire are scanning.
I still have fucking, you know, Vegas. That's a free kill right there. Ooh. They are getting outplayed so hard. Again, Skeeter really isn't looking particularly hot. He's not.
Radiant's middle tower.
That's so fucking over, dude. GG.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Team Liquid victory.
Well, my predictions are shattered. Smile. And there you go. Void can win a game. I never hesitated. I mean, I said there's like, they gotta be careful because Void might get run over and now he's never gonna get picked again this tournament. He weathered the storm and he had good farm, so you know. Bathroom. Bathroom. Be right back. I. Sorry, a meme in the Danish chat. Yeah, good memes.
Interview.
Oh my
Why
goodness.
not?
That's unfortunate. What a showing in this game as well. We talked about that draft after it was done. Like, did Liquid sacrifice too much to get for their draft integrity? And it turned out, Winter, that they sacrificed just the right amount in this game.
Yeah, Jess.
Well, my fucking thing definitely went up big time now. It's too bad about like the LGG mistake. Mama, the economy so much, yeah. It's actually not that high here. Big Lemon. Yeah, one of my friends met Crit before Crit was famous. He called him a, how do I translate this? A good for nothing, washed up semi-pro that'll never amount to anything. And it's become like a meme between us. Every time Crit does well, we're like, you know, he didn't win a TI, but it's like endlessly funny that our friend popped off on him so hard. He played really, really bad in a pop or something. And he molded at him, which is fucking funny because like this guy is super chill. So. Okay. Hmm. How's it doing a full dance tag over here? It's even right, holy shit. Man, most of these people used to be top 1000. This guy is really fucking good. Or used to be. I'm not actually sure how good he is now, Hearts. High house predictions. Falcons did me dirty yesterday. Falcons did me dirty now as well. My predictions are kind of shattered. My predictions are kind of shattered. Oh, I also want to play a bit, but I think I'll stick to partying with people like Boo and stuff for a while. Be a bit more skittish. Solo has not been going well for me. Also, I already cleared LP. Don't worry about that. It was easy. Easy. We did 3 games. We won 3 games. Which role do you play in party? Whatever is necessary. Really. I tend to be 1 or 3. But it depends. Like basically it's a like, you know, 3, 1, 4, like that, probably. Or 1, 3, 4. It depends. If enough core roles is taken, I play 4. Or if people want to practice 3, I take 4 as well. So, and I can pretty much play all the meta to a higher level. I mean, I prefer Visage over, say, you know, playing Tide. People queue 4-2. Yeah, they do. Actually. And then they fuck over the 3. I think I'm not sure what I think is best for 2 people. Like if it's either 3-4 or 5-1. Or 1-5, depending how you want to do it. But like, you know, a duo squad on offlane or safe lane. I think okay, so it kind of like depends, because you run the gambit of having a bad offlaner, which can be really bad because then they won't create any space and you can get fucked by that as a position 1. But you can win your lane with a good 5. But if offlane and mid or both drop the ball, like or either or, then your safe lane can get completely smashed as a result. You can have like these heroes like Luna where you can kind of like retreat into jungle and you will always have decent farm. So there's that, of course. Woof. The problem is I feel like every time I pick something that's on the greedier side, I tend to have a hard game. Setups, I don't mind. We should. Like basically whenever I play Lone Druid. You up for a game now or?
That's it.
A lasting impact.
I can see like people are sneaking a game in. Gulp. Ow. And you want to have comp score? What? How is your comp score that low? Like, don't get me wrong, neither of mine are like a 12. Far be from it, but I don't have one that's that low. You chat that much? That's wild, if so. Two rolls. I never drop behavior, but comp score always. Interesting. That is weird. Customer ready check, of course. Let's see. You might pick Dragonite. We'll see. I tend to be like there's like meta heroes I want to pick, of course, because they're strong. But I also tend to pick to the occasion. I prefer having a fulfilled draft. I think it's better for win percentages. Sure, you should focus on yourself. The thing is, it's all fine and good that this is an amazing PL game because I have no counters, but we also have no initiator, right? It's kind of like, yeah. Or like mid is showing Tinker. I don't think I want to go for another greedy hero. That point. Spaghetti. It's best don't pay too much attention to others in its party. They should have a plan too. Sure, but again, I pick what is best to me is what fulfills the part, like not the party, but like, you know, having a somewhat well-rounded team. It's basically like a fucking you have to triangulate pentagonally to get it right. You need a meta hero that preferably also fills the most lacking spots. Like, they don't have any counters, and we have a decent setup, feels great. I want to play safe, and we could use like a semi-tanky boy. LS. We have no initiators at all. Then it's like Dragonite is very safe. And also, you know, still. I don't have the best win rate with him, but it's Dragonite. They kind of stopped playing him at TI. But like, it's very rare nowadays for me to pick Anti-Mage, even if I have a good win rate with it. It's just kind of greedy. I like him, but again, greedy. And also play him very aggressively in lane, of course. Same with Lone Druid. I like playing Lone Druid. It's great because like he's lame as fuck, and he's actually a good laner, but he's also greedy. If I have a Necro offlane and a Lina mid, I would never, right? It's suicide. It's fucking suicide. That's basically like praying that the enemy doesn't give a shit and just lets you farm. If they do, it's a free win. We shall see. That looks sus. That looks like there's a cheat involved to me. Feel like I should dodge that. Oh, let's see what happens. Let's hope this guy's solo. They could also be a 3 stack. DK is not an option. Immediately with the top tier. I like that. I want to see Momo's hero grid. I have a feeling Trian is like as big as Invokers of mine. This is very unfavored for them, I think. Unless it's a smurfing, but... See, now we have... Bennett at least, yeah. See, now we have like a very rounded... Like, I can kind of do whatever I want here. Like, I'm actually thinking LS. Just because he's safe. I could also do Spectre, of course.
5 seconds
Spectre is also busted. So. Yeah. LS would also have been good, but... You don't see Spectre a lot in Pro, but she's very free in the right game. And we have 2 initiators here, so... I would have preferred Night Stalker, actually, but still. That is not the mid I wanted. That is not the mid I wanted. That is not the mid I wanted. What are we against? ES offlane? ES offlane with techniques? Probably.
Prepare for battle.
I don't have my Godagung though, so that's a problem. I could have gone NP. I need to practice NP if I want to play him. I think he's good, actually. Yeah, cutting trees. Momo sinking into the fucking 6th stratosphere. I don't think it's untrue, actually. They could be. Are they actually coming with us? That's insane. I don't think they are cutting trees, because I think they're low level, but we'll see. I mean, I hope she's right. Nope. Go this way around then.
30 seconds.
Wait. We don't have stun, wait.
Oh, a bit impatient, but... And before they snuck up here somehow. Hey. Waste, but yeah, whatever. Blood is first blood. I actually don't know which is faster. It's like go this way or this way. A little bit late to me. Still worth it, obviously. Especially if we get this still. Or Mumo take care of it. Missing. He's coming through the gate now. You got one. Uh-huh. He fucked up his spot. Oh, I should have body blocked. Never mind. Momo's a big cannon. That's still pretty good. Right, so I can play pretty aggro with Mumu. Her style is very easy to play around. Ah, shit. Okay. That was actually kind of lucky. I'm gonna bring them up a bit here. Entry and so OP. It's been a bit since I played Spectre. It is nice and OP though, but still. He's setting up for this, for sure. Almost. Too greedy in the end. If I had a fairy fire, maybe. We're almost there though. And like he has next to no resources. still very much winning this lane. Remember, I have denied every range creep so far. FYI. Hey, okay, that scared me, I'm not gonna lie. But that did scare me. I burn. I'm gonna miss one of these. Okay, with it. Spectre's way too good of a laner. Okay. Fucking slow from this thing. Wrong. That's fine. But one steady wins the race here. I'll bring a little bit more regen. They're gonna get Lotus again, I think. Yeah. Not really. That's smooth, but sure. That'd be a bit tough, I think, but I guess there's a possibility at the very least. He knows. He absolutely knows, eh? That bot does not look very good. That's bad of me.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
A bit annoying to have him here. It seems like a lot of these kind of like questionably bad fours, they port at 7 and then they lose the thing. It's what happened yesterday with the Zeus, right? Took a while, but guess he just wants to be my lane partner now. This guy, it's weird. Ah, for fuck's sake, he was close enough. I've been missing some.
Your middle tower is under attack.
This. Very cool. Very cool.
Illusion.
Question is, was it the best? I mean, I do. I have 5 kills, but... Alright, so Momo, I'm fairly confident in my carry. It's more like what other people have to offer me that worries me a bit.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Gonna get the XP, but I think I'll sit on strength. There's a very decent likelihood they'll go on me, so I just want to be mad tanky here. Feel like I'm gonna get ganked. Puck. There's a lich as well, so. No. This happens almost every game because I own a safe lane. I've noticed. Puck comes top. It's so obvious. Momo can kind of sit there though, for free. But, yeah, they are literally everyone up here. So, yeah, this. It sucks. Okay. There you go. They really want to kill me. I don't even really have to use too much of my shit. I was also an anti-combo by them, which was kind of weird.
Your middle tower is under attack.
They're all on mid now, Jesus. He's through all I could kill, but yeah. Venner does seem a bit so-so. I'll have Momo in my backhand if they go on me. Okay, that's not bad, that's not bad, not bad, that's not bad at all. How many charges? We have that. Very cool. Oh, Magnus is also doing good. Mumu and Magnus is giving me a lot. Keep beating themselves on me, big time. They just keep playing up really hard. So we're actually creating insane space for LC. I hope he pops off giga hard in this game. He should. It's like they're just sitting on me top like mad. That's not what I want to see. But Venom does strike me as our weak, I think. I swear, I've noticed, I know Momo has said the same thing. I swear Dota randomly eats inputs from me. Not very commonly, but just occasionally it'll do it. It's kind of annoying. Sort of a bit much. Next one. Desolate damage is so busted. Spectre is so voided in top games, it's crazy. She feels so free to me. It's just rare I get to play her. Swap to strength, goodness knows. These guys love me, so... It's quite a bit safe. Never mind, they are down there. I'm just not paying attention. We can push. We should push. I'm about to get like a... Eesh! 16-minute Radiance, and that's with a Vessel. That's not what you want to see on Spectre. You do not want to see a... like a pre-18 Radiance on Spectre.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I feel like this is too risky what I'm doing.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
That's probably because it is T's top. We'll just let him be there. Yeah, no rush.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
They're sending multiple top though. There's no way it's just gonna be TA now. Sending more up there. TA is in there.
This will do just fine.
I'm actually gonna put it more in this. It's more normal to max your W, but because they've been playing the way they have, I've kind of maxed out a bit more on just, you know, thinking. I feel like it was the right choice in this, considering how much I've absorbed. I should have bought it down there, but whatever, just get it ferried. It doesn't really matter too much. But where the fuck did that creep go? What? Did it actually go back? Ay, ay, ay. Everyone coming. Here comes LC. Oh, playing.
Your middle tower is under attack.
That is an early one. Alright, what do we need? Do we need an Orchid to save Yules? No. That would absolutely Omega fuck her up. If we got one of that. I think we'll play it standard for now and just go Yasha. We can accelerate farm now though. That's good. Seems like that's what Venom... He's also going Orchid. Okay, so I'm definitely not going to go Orchid then. Good as it is. I don't feel like we need to. Not the best.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is
Actually,
under
let me keep
attack.
duelist gloves. I'm gonna be fighting a lot. Oh, I can't take that in time, such.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm a bit scared they're all missing. I feel like I might die soon because they should be ganking me or something. We'll see. I feel like a smoke gank is in my future. There's also top S3, but again, everyone is missing. If he's willing to take that, I think it's superior. Just because I'm safer. I get slightly less farm, but I won't die. I value that pretty highly at this state. It could also be all in my head, you never know. That's just a fact. Does he have any? Yeah, that would be nice too. We can stack this in time. Don't want to ult here, I think. There's not enough people. He absorbed it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Now here comes the part of like, am I allowed to play Spectre or not? And that's going to depend entirely on how the rest of my team moves. Because if I'm LS or something now, I'm way more likely to show up physically and get something done. Because Spectre wants to just sit and I'll be Spectre.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
And now they're telling me how I'm playing wrong, that's great. We mute that, we don't need the noise. We don't need bad players telling us how to play. Okay, this is really bad. Okay, so Legion is now intentionally mad and is stealing farm. So report. That's very bad. I can also ult here, but it's one of those, yeah. I think our Legion is just piss mad, yeah. Okay, we mute all of them. It's they have nothing good to say. They're now all mad. This is what I hoped wouldn't be the case. They're not very good, these two. Or like these three. Individually, they're making some decent plays, but they don't understand macro Dota, which is unfortunate. It's just unfortunate. Legion should be hunting kills and then playing around me. That's why I keep saying I have Haunt ready. But like, I don't want to like Haunt because you're out of position. That's the thing. I don't want to waste it because, you know. Like, Venom's probably going to die top solo now. I'm not going to ult to save him because you two are not playing with your friend. It's stupid. Like, Magnus shouldn't be farming right now, even if he doesn't have thing. But we shall see.
Your middle tower is under attack.
The problem is they don't understand how Spectre functions as a hero. It's like the whole, I want to wait until, you know, until I'm ready. That's just a shame. Ah, ha 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 ha. That's sad.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They're all coming. This is called we go back and forth again. I just muted all of them. They're all fucking being noisy and bad. Hey! Hey you 719 hard carry. I don't agree with how you're playing your hero. Listen to me. It's like, that's not happening. You're making some bad fucking calls. It's also one thing was it Cuff I taught that? I said like, you gotta be very careful listening to people because a lot of people will just try to force you to make a bad play. He's probably gonna port down here, Legion. It's a bad habit of, okay, he's not, of going where I'm farming. Because he's upset. A lot of people will tell you to do what they want you to do, and what they want you to do is rarely the good play. They just want me to tank a gank, basically. It's fucking stupid, but yeah. It's why I keep doing the Haunt is ready in 50, because that means when it's 50, you can, like, you know, do whatever. It's also why, like, you give me decent, you know, you play the map well, it's free as fuck. Hello, Encrypt. It's why I don't play as much Spectre. I don't like being in a scenario where my team doesn't listen. Again, if they want to go in, that's fine. I can't help them, so... I think it's giga risky. Well, let's see. It's not a bad kill. It's just a bit risky. Oh. 118. Oh, it's ready. Ready. Coming to pop near you. Have they picked that in Pro? That's not too surprising. It actually did really good in open in group stages, I've heard. It will absolutely happen in stuff now, though, for sure. Alright, so we're probably gonna, like, I don't know, Scotty, like the World's Our Oyster. I wish he would just go every time he had fucking thing off cooldown, but I get it. It's not the highest level play. It sucks, so. It's like we can, again, we have everything. Like, the only reason this game is slow is because you want it to be slow. If you want BKB, fair enough, but yeah. We do need something different now. Don't be Hellcallers, thank you. Okay, don't panic on. Okay, never mind. This guy's been spending a long time. Let's just clear that out quickly. Oh, he thought he got the real one. He didn't. To be fair, I noticed that Elsie was a... I can't say that word on stream. I noticed he was a fuckhead the moment he ganked, and he immediately started just, like, taxing me for no fucking reason. That's when I was like, shit, man. This is bad. This guy's been very busy. Yeah. We should just wait Mulligan. I need to buy something though. I need to like come to a conclusion of what I want to do. I don't feel like I need Basher. I generally feel like we just need to like go all in on bats. Like it's either Scotty or Butterfly. They have a lot of fucking mage though from Techie, so I feel like Scotty is a safe choice here, to be honest. Could also do upgrade to a vessel technically to help a little bit with the ES, but we'll see. Thing is, I'm super fat. If these guys don't play complete stupid Dota, this is such a freebie because we can win every fight. I have my ult. It's just whether or not they decide to throw the game and then blame it on me when they do it. It's literally what it comes down to. It would be a shame. And luckily, Moon was actually doing a good job like communicating with them. I tend to just not shut down. It's more like there's not really... I can't really instruct them from how I'm playing carry here, and I don't think they will listen other than just... That's why I keep saying, look at my cooldown. They keep spreading as well, which is bad, but yeah. Who's even have?
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I should try and farm both at the same time.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
You can fight without Venom. He doesn't actually have all that much in
Your
play.
middle tower is under attack.
Let's see. Nah, that's for fun. It's not a particularly good LC, sadly. I think Night Stalker would have suited him better as a hero. It also technically would just be better this game, but whatever. He picked LC. He's that's what I would label as not an LC player. He's not aggressive enough to make it work. Like, what does he have? 120? 80 dual damage is way too low in a half-an-hour game when you have a Spectre at your beck and call. But again, he focuses more on farming. Let's see. There's Brett, the enemy that is. Also, I prefer not to like ult as soon as he catches someone with LC because it's bad. He should technically be able to kill him, but yeah. That's a guy.
Is under attack.
See, I'm like not gonna ult for that because it's one dude. They should be able to like do just fine. Let's see here. I didn't even see the other guy. Who did I kill? Techies? And he's probably like, why don't you ult? It's like, brother. Also, he's going Aghanims. It's not a thing anymore in Legion. He literally does not know how to play Legion. The reason why you can't get solo kills is because you didn't farm enough fucking stats. Like, you've been playing way too much like a hard carry this game.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
That's good. It's just this guy being out of position, so.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That'd be. That's one of those, like, you decide. But don't come fucking yell at me when, you know, also we forgot to. Don't come yell at me if this doesn't work. It's one of those, like, I gave you ample what I was gonna do. If you decide to play without me, then go for it. It's stupid, but I can't make you play around me. Despite the fact that I'm 12-1-11. That's the thing. You gotta have, like, a special kind of ego to be like, you know what? Fuck this guy.
Your middle tower is under
It's very
attack.
bad. I mean, he was dead, but
Your middle tower
I feel like I gotta fucking handhold these guys a little bit because they're dumb. I don't know how well Mumu handles these kind of people. For me, it's just like they're stupid. Like, there's nothing really to it. They're just stupid. If they're intelligent, then this game is so fucking easy. Good grab. We have different avenues. We can go Refresher if I want my Refresher build. I think it's better to just, you know, butterfly anything really. We'll see. We wait for LC to be ready to go again. He can technically go in 15 seconds, but he'll probably farm for at least a minute more. That's his pattern all this game. It's hard to play into. You can see these guys are very farm heavy. I can't farm both of these because, again, instead of going for kills, he's gonna go for that. I have rarely seen a squad of, I assume these are 3 friends, be so fucking farm happy when they have a Spectre. He's gonna cut in front of me again, so like he does this all the time. It's not healthy. We're just gonna wait until this guy plays again. I can't be the one to go to front lines when I play Spectre. I can't. It's just wrong. If he doesn't play the game correctly, then he doesn't play the game correctly. It's worse because I still think he has a smoke. Yes. Just use it. It's free. You land anyone, they die. no way. That's actually like the first battle, I would say, by me. I did not need that. Didn't even get puck. Pretty much not gonna really transfer this into anything. And he didn't get, well, he did get to.
Your top tower is under attack.
See what Momo was saying. This is like the kind of communication you should do. Short, concise, easy to understand. These guys are just like, why? They might want me to take it. I kind of don't want it because I shouldn't need it because I'm not going to go frontline, so. I don't think he's going to come take. Whatever. You can see like how much teamwork there is in that guy's blood. None. I'll take it then. It's not like I can't solo it, it's more like it's just bad. Are you gonna ult him or not? Dude, this Legion sucks. This Legion fucking sucks.
Your top tower is under attack.
This Legion actually just sucks. He's so greedy and bad. It's unfortunate. It's very unenjoyable to play with him.
Tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I'll just push top out. I have Aegis, so it's one of those if they collapse on me, they have to kill me twice. And I have Momo's shield to help me, so I think we're good.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I should just send it in. Again, do brother. Brother, you.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's top
Run out.
tower has
Play
fallen.
very safe. If Momo can get out as well, I'm thrilled. I took the, I probably should have taken the, my illusions do more damage, but whatever. I hate to say it, but man, there's such a fucking skill diff, it's insane. Between what we're doing and what they're doing. I just wish people were, because it's an ego thing, right? I just wish they were better at acknowledging this shit and be like, dude, these guys are really good, we should just play into them. There's no shame in it. Or like saying, dude, my game is not very good, but it's always like, no, fuck these two, they're not part of the stack. So, they play worse than we do, Smile. It's very, very cringe. I can also get my axe, which is fucking trash. It would actually counter the fuck. I'm not gonna do it, because it really is bad. I don't think I'm gonna make use out of Aldoragus, because I have a feeling the Legion is just gonna farm up again, but it is what it is. It very much is what it is. Off player Spoda. I just need to press it. Smile. Easier said than done. Oh, that's not. I was gonna say. Such a shit play. He just randomly jumps many times. They cannot be a 3-stack, right? Because they're so unorganized. There's no way, right? Right, I'm gonna start buying my thing because I can already tell we're not gonna. I'm not there, sadly. I can already tell this is gonna go into overdrive. I don't think they can take that without me, can they? And Magnus isn't there. Magnus is a random, I think. Okay. I had a feeling my Aegis is gonna go unplayed with, but yeah. Right. Now they eat double ultimate. He's gonna go farmless. Like, that's the thing. Like, what the fuck? Like, you are literally playing with a Spectre. Like, you know. It's so like, why are we doing this? Like, why are you not playing with everyone else? Let's see if he boards spawn. Probably won't. I will... I preferably not ult for that. Again, the hardest part about this game is straight up them having to be this. Their entire personality is like they will only do the play they want to do. Veno is up here for literally no other reason than he just wants to AFK farm. That's it. We have the game, so... The only thing I can do is wait, and wait for a good opportunity to strike. Saving Veno from himself is not it. I'd rather let him die, I'm sorry. Same with here. Like, I have to wait until they engage. Me ulting here is not worth it. I need more than just one kill, even if I have 2 ults. It's sad because, you know, LC could do something, but... I'm only spotting it. They go on Mumu, I will. Because then there are multiple people there, right? What an unnecessarily hard game for no reason. If we get lucky, he gets gone on, though. They could also just pressure this in, so... I could also show up melee at this point, but it's like, I really shouldn't have to. It's a testament to how poorly they're playing that I feel like conditioned to do it almost. He's just casually down. He's actually playing pretty good considering this guy. No Magnus there. I didn't even do correctly here. Ow. Go back a bit. Again. No rampage for me. I feel like I'm giving Mumu a first good view of what I can do as a carry, even with a bad fucking pair of knobheads. I don't think she's seen my carry in person. Yeah, we played offline one time. I like my carry. I think it's very aggressive, even as a Spectre. I'm just waiting for stuff to happen though, so... Wait. Oh, finish. Forgot to give this guy this as well. Oh, Terrain Core, Lamar. You really do need that this game. Do you even have Axe? At least he's not immortal though, so... But still, it's pretty bad. I'll just say buyback, I think. There's no reason to like buy out an Axe or anything. I can also... We don't have to like wait for double ult. We can win with just one. It's more like... I want to be very, very safe because I don't trust these guys. They don't listen at all to anything we ask of them or say, by the way. These are the most MC motherfuckers in the business I've seen. All three of them. Just solo all the time. Oh, good job. Need that. If you Lancer, I'll help because like it's worth it. So. Good job. Whoever was, I think that's Veno. That's still worth it. We have to go through mid. We don't have creeps. That's not the best. Problem is, I can already see I shouldn't have refreshed because they're not coming with me. So I was debating if this was the play or not because I don't think they're coming. So I'll come and take Rosh. And I was right. They're already back to farming. Unless he can grab a random kill or something, then it's huge. But yeah. This is the problem with people this unpredictable. I can't do smart plays very easily. It feels pretty bad. Okay, I mean we can also just try and end the game instead.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
But holy shit, these guys don't want to play around me. It's crazy. I don't know.
The enemy's middle
Yeah, that's bad.
has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Okay. Remember, I have my buyback if I need to, so you know. I have so much money. Jesus.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And they're not taking this line down, are they? I'll just wait. They're not in a rush here.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Just a little bit of gold, huh? Just a little bit of gold. You know what?
The enemy's
I
middle
literally don't trust my team whatsoever, so we're just gonna back off again. It's pretty boring, but yeah. That's how little I trust them. Mumu I trust. Everyone else, not so much. It's pretty bad. These people are... I mean, the fact that they're willing to steal farm and everything, it's bad. Again, he's just following me around. All these noobs playing like this. That was actually a mistake. We could just get out of here. These guys really, really want to throw this game so badly, though. It's pretty wild. So. I'm not sure why they can't just play with me, but they really don't want to. I have rarely seen 3 people wanting to not win this hard. It is so fucking insane. He just wants to fucking do highlight reels, this guy. It's a good thing he's owning solo now. Too bad he can't do it when I'm ready. Ah, that wins us the game. Awesome. And the game is over.
Dire victory.
That was generally 3 of the worst players I've had to play into. Individually, they actually played fine, but they had no sense of teamwork and they didn't give a shit. This is the scariest shit to play with, in my opinion. AFK farming Veno, Magnus doing the same thing, and bad Legion. Legion was very bad. I was so fat and I felt like I couldn't end because they refused. Like, Momo was like, please come and siege Veno, and Veno would just go AFK farm. The Veno, I think all 3 of them were bad. I honestly think all 3 of them were bad. Were okay? I don't know. Mac was okay until he kind of became weird. So... Veno was very, very griefy though, yeah, you're right. Like, you know. Elsie just didn't play a good Elsie, that's the thing. Like, he was under-dueled because he didn't play aggressive. Like, I can't begin to explain how fat I am this game. Like, I'm fucking stacked. I am super fucking stacked. It shouldn't be a hard game. And it wasn't really, but it's like kind of stressful to play into them, not listening. It's pretty bad. And Mag and Elsie were both doing the, that's why I muted them. They were doing like the, you have haunt ready. It's like, yes, I am not going to haunt because you're out of position. Sorry. I'm not using my haunt for that. I'm just not. It can get much worse than this. It can. But it's, let me not say hard, let me say stressful. It was a stressful game for me. Because I get stressed when people behave like this and play like this because it's super hard to win. Or not win, but like, we can throw this because of how dumb they are. I have seen it. It's never fun to play with. But we owned. Like, there's a bit of like farm diff between these 2 parties. He actually has decent, but I happen to have 30 denies, so I think most of these are also creeps in jungle. He did not have a fun lane, this guy. Oh well. Whew, one more, or is there a TI game going on now? Tree's pretty good with Spectre. It's hard to kick you out of lane. Yeah, very. Tree's just, let me fix that for you. Tree's just kind of good. Tree's just kind of good. Tree's a good hero. Very busted. Also, LT started intentionally stealing farm from me, by the way. Like, I know you didn't see that, but he did. I would like farm 2 camps and then I would be on my way to another one. And he'd just like blink in and take it. It's like that kind of. So. Bunch of more games. Yeah. I could also use a break. That's also why I'm asking. Good stuff. Good game though. We owned. I still felt so uncomfortable doing that entire game though. I can't stress that enough. I hate playing a hero that plays almost entirely around reacting to what my team is doing and then seeing everyone play incorrectly. Veno was the worst, you're absolutely right. But still. LC overfarmed. Like LC should not have more farm than Veno. Like, or tied farm with Veno. LC should be at like 250 and be stacked to hell and back in kills. Every time I have ult, he can just jump and grab someone, and it's free. He won't even die, plus he has Treant Shield and everything. We play with the players we get, not the ideal players? Of course! That doesn't make it any less stressful. I just get sad when I see ego on these people. Like, they think they're playing right when they're not. So, it is what it is. So, there's probably a reason why they can't climb. I just went to the LC's profile and there's a lot of words I can't say. Animal trash player griefer. Virgin, his parents are siblings. I giggle. That's what we're gonna TI. Virgin, his parents are siblings. Holy shit, just rip the band-aid off, dude. Vector is also, by all accounts, not my kind of hero. She's not. Exactly because she's a reactionary hero. I tend to do better on actionary heroes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Raksho. That means easy win. It was easy win. Momo's absolutely right. I was just, again, stressed. The weird part is, it's not even the enemy being farmed that ever stresses me. It's whenever I start seeing bad patterns on my own teammates. It is precisely when I see people making weird plays or like Mumu trying to be like, let's go as 5 or like, let's push here, and then they don't listen. That is the #1 way you're going to lose Dota games. It's that ego attitude of like, I'll just do what I want. Like, one thing is if you need an item or something, like the Visage game I had yesterday that gave me LP, you gotta do what you gotta do. It's the same with LC. You want BKB? That's fair. I get that. But this whole thing of like you intentionally sitting and overfarming is just not smart. Like, there comes a point where if you refuse to play with people, then it's an issue. Well, yeah, you can keep doing it. See what it does for MMR.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Ish, okay.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom
Good lane though. Actually, I really should learn to play fucking NP again. He's a bit different. I mean, he's literally just a stat stick from a distance. I do love, like, Redditor went to Reddit. That sounds like the opening of a fucking, like, assignment sheet. Like, you have to, like, Redditor went to Reddit. How many Reddit posts did he do in an hour? Fuck, this one is tough. Redditor went on Reddit and was like, brother, why do people pick NP? He's fucking bad. Literally satanic, owning mega hard in every NP game almost. Like fucking, who was it yesterday? Wasn't it Toro just like playing out of his mind with him? I know his win rate is trash. It is. Oh. No way. That is fucking... No way. Yeah, what was our damage in that lane? Really pretty fucking good. I was fucking pumping out damage, but again, Spectre does way too much damage. This is more closer to our actual real lane right here.
Regeneration.
Because at this point, Puck came top and it didn't work, and I killed her. That hurt them a lot. That came top. Also, I actually really wanted to go Orchid this game. I didn't, purely because I saw this, and then fucker didn't even go for he didn't even go for fucking Bloodthorn. He just started doing right click items like a fucking idiot. What a buffoon. So, but that's why else I would have gone Orchid earlier. I actually fucked up the last thing. I must have been stunned by something because I couldn't board. I wasn't paying too much attention. And again, I had buyback, so I was like, you know, if I die, wow, buyback. Hold again. Kill him. Wait, did he have Axe on Earthbird in that game? No.
Dire's middle tower is under
Spectre has bottom 5 Axe in the game, by the way, if you didn't know. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's not useless, it's just like, cost per worth is awful. It is like a 2-second fear in an AoE of like 500 around the target she jumps to, that's it. Like, it's hilarious how bad it is. If it was like 1,000 or something, it would still be a bit underwhelming, but it would probably land everyone in a team fight. It's like already tied to your ult, which has a massive fucking
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
Wait, actually, am I wrong? Hang on a moment. We have to test that. Hang on a moment. Maybe it's better than I give it credit for. Hang on. I just did a think. I mean, it shouldn't be, but let's see. Also, this game is, you know. Welcome to Satanic, fucking owning everyone. And then if he dies, he buybacks. He actually barely has it. I swear this kid is a master at fucking stopping, giving a shit, just sataning it, and just like right-clicking. I feel like I have such a hard time doing that as a player. Because like, usually it's like, obviously it didn't work here, but it's like a, rarely is it a fuck it with ball move, it's like, I'm gonna win this once I satanic. Like, you've made the estimation, I don't want to say the calculations, but you have estimated you're gonna win. And because there's so many fucking functions in Dota now in late game, because everyone has too much farm, it's so fucking hard to do it, because you have to do so many, like, does Lich have ultimate? Does he not have ultimate? Does he have ultimate on Night Stalker? What items does he have? Like, can I survive getting bursted? Basically. That was fucking fast. I didn't even comment on the fact like they're owning with an ogre, by the way. I say owning. I'll be playing it a bit hard. Lamau. The problem is they can't transfer this into anything. Like, legitimately, they can transfer this into nothing. They can't get a tower. Ah! Okay, they can get rush. They can get rush. That's a lie. Well, let's see. That depends. I lied. This might be doable for them. Okay, no. This is such a mess. Oh my god. That's getting on Reddit, that one. I mean, granted, I feel like they had to do something like that. I don't even think it was like necessarily wrong. They had to do something. They just gave Satanic that for free. That's GG though. Now he has like 3 lives. They did try. Like I said, I looked at the map, was like, right, Roche is actually up. Slark mid incoming. Again, I don't think Slark mid is bad. I think people are bad and they're gonna try and replicate it and then it's gonna be bad.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. The Radiant now have mega creeps.
The people are bad, basically. It's so wild that people go for the 3 and XP now. You don't even take the remove teleportation anymore. Doom, 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 doom. No Ember for you. Are they gonna fall back a bit? No way. I feel like I've seen this yesterday. GG. I mean, it was already GG. Collapse. Vision just look unbeatable. On average. They just look a little bit too strong. Right. I'm 50-50 with Spectre. Like I said, it's not a hero that fits me because, you know, I do better with like active heroes. Relying on other people tends to come back to hurt me. So what I want to check here is... So I'm actually thinking you can actually use that semi-actively now. Wait, does that actually... Okay, never mind. It is flat now. It used to be safe. So you can actually do this. Wait, really? No, it is to haunt. It has to be... Oh my god, never mind, it's trash. I was gonna say, wait, doesn't it actually work with reality? It should be tied to reality and not fucking to haunt. That's the thing, 100%. This should not be specified to your ult. That would actually make it decent, because now you actually have a stun, or like a fear. It would actually be, like, that would make it, I don't want to say viable, but that would make it not trash. So, like, having to buy an axe that only works every this time is, like, insane. And this is so bad on average, compared. Unless the range was, like, way bigger, and even then, like I said, was it 600? 400 is nothing. Reduces cooldown by 20. It does do Jesus, it does do that though. I actually forgot they added that. It used to not do that. Did you see the Oscar tech? You jump and pike while you're flying. It becomes a hard disable and you don't even commit your hero. How? Jesus. You're right. That is fucking... That's really strong, yeah. You're right. That's dumb as fuck. Now that's really good. Roskar. Works with Dagger too. Do you mean like... That is really fucking lame, actually. When was this discovered? I didn't know this. That's awesome. I don't really do Huskar because he's too risky, but you could absolutely be in a scenario where like they're pushing high ground and then you could like, you know, be cheeky and drag them into your base like this. That's kind of neat. Very cool. Be right back. Bathroom again. Too much coffee.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I think it was Amar. It sounds very Amar-like. Yeah. Ignore that. And remember, Steph, what do we do when we go up here? M for I don't think so. And if it goes red, we don't go up there. I want to go in here and ward. There we go. I have it on keybind. Honestly, I think most people don't have scan mapped or they don't use that keybind, and that's precisely why they don't use it. Oh.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I think that's the exact reason. We just forget. For me, it's become second nature. Oh.
For in further matchups if there is an Ember Spirit that shows up, because it will get you off to a really bad early start.
Thank you so much, Pudge. We've spoken multiple times about the theory behind a slot coming up against an Ember, and whilst
Reddit complained that Perch wasn't present in TI and they got him in there. Literally, that's what happened. I'm pretty sure if nobody had made any noise about it, he wouldn't have been invited. I don't know why. Like, I don't dislike Perch at all. It seems like a pretty swell dude. Like, nothing against the guy. But it seemed like for some reason they didn't want him. But then they saw it would cause a huge stink. And then they invited him. I don't think they just forgot. But, you know, I don't know. Yeah, it's just me. Maybe that is just me. Who is my best carry? I don't know. I have a great Kess. He's just easy to throw with. Kess in that game would have made me fucking blubber, dude. I would have been fucking really scared. I actually don't know who I consider myself best with. Probably technically Ursa whenever he's viable. He's actually in a bad bout right now. I have a pretty decent Ursa, but again, like I said, I prefer active heroes. Even when people were doing... They were doing Shadowblade on Ursa, I always did Blink. I remember there was like a... I played an in-house where a higher level player, like Numbered, was like laughing at me for doing Blink, and I just owned it. And it shut him right up. Everyone was doing Shadowblade because like they were doing the whole run-in on people. Ursa was SNY Shadowblade. I hated it because like, fuck that, give me the burst window. I can immediately like remove one person from play. That's huge. So the hero also kind of changed, but I'm like, fuck it still. Just I don't care. I also feel like the general gist of like playing safe lane or like a lot of cores have like changed around. You actually kind of see Blink Dagger on quite a few cores semi-frequently now compared to before. Like, if Kess had been released 5-6+ years ago, no one would probably ever have gotten Blink on him, on average. Now it's like, it's not something that's like meta, but you can do it to like get your combo off. It was real good when he was OP, because you could kill an entire team with your Ravensveil combo, but yeah. One of those days. No fun. Actually, that's a good win rate. I'm not sure how I feel about Jiok. He's weird to me. Just because he doesn't have any stun. Great laner. He's very comfy to play with a good team because Healing Word. Like, especially if you have like DP, Visage, Underlord, you know, like these like even fucking Necro offlane. These kind of like tanky boys, it becomes silly good to have fucking Healing Word. Silly fucking good. It was like top tier last year. Just play Lina, lol. Smile. It was a good Spectre pick. Would have been easier. Hmm. Shy?
Everything we've said about like Ember being countered, his item build being weird, all this stuff is true.
Game soon. Watch a bit. Probably play more after. Click, click. Bang, bang. For the buck. Vision is the team I want to see the most. And honestly, a large part of it is Satanic. The dude is playing real fucking good. Like I said, it's still fucking funny to me that I covered him 2 years ago and I said, this is the up-and-comer. And I remember people on my fucking video being like, Lamau, he's a nobody. It's like, yeah, that aged well, buddy. I just saw the rumor mill talking about some young 15-year-old kid just owning everyone. It's like, yeah. 2 years later, he's matured into it a bit. Still fucking a kid. He was 35 years, a fucking kid. Fucking Sopranos. What can you do, huh? When they go young like that. When they go? I think it's actually like 50 years old. A fucking kid. Fucking Christ.
tours, that's where the issue arises. If you're like, okay, one lane is going to have an issue, you could
Could be an issue, alright. When you lose. And we wait, and we wait, and we wait.
Very rare you look at a team and you can do that. Oftentimes there's a star player and then
Not yet. Not quite yet. There it is. Hope you guys are enjoying TI. I was gonna say more than me, but like it's not like I'm not enjoying TI. It's just kind of samey, you know. But I don't reckon I'll ever really enjoy a TI the same way I used to. Well, unless they go shuka shuka shuka. I mean, technically speaking, if we have something like New Frontiers again, which I kind of want, but I don't want because I wanted the opposite of that, but I would get very excited for the next TI just because it would be marginally different from what we have now. Meta has felt too similar for 5-6 years and counting. And people go like, what do you mean? We've had completely different metas. Yes, but they've been in like the same cast, in my opinion. It really is just very fucking farm team fight oriented. It too much so. I miss you being able to like summarize TI more like a meta than, oh, this hero was busted. But these like heroes define the meta only. TI3 was rat meta. TI4 was fucking not enough comeback meta. TI5 was too much comeback meta. Stuff like that. We had was like TI8, 9 was like very push heavy. Like very, very death ball favored. Not like, oh. What game? I mean, I saw Celery, he did a Reddit post, he got posted on Reddit, he didn't do a Reddit post. He complained that there's too much farming and split pushing before the team fighting. I'm like, technically I want more, but on a smaller map. I want the strategic part of like split pushing and splitting the map and being clever, but also the danger of doing so because the map isn't as big as it is now, which will result in skirmishes or fights. I also much preferred when going 5-man and getting kills was super punishing unless you always converted into something. Again, watching that tournament game from Starladder I played turned some light on in my head. I was like, right, that's how it used to be. Like, you could actually take a fight and then win it, but it wasn't really worth it. And that can still happen, but not to the same extent anymore. Especially if it's mid-late game. So. And they're never coming back again. Hey. But remember when it's the lowest form of conversation, so let's not go through that, right?
Team Spirit's turn to pick.
Why would you ban Treant? That's a bad hero. But Carlos was playing so fucking good yesterday. That Wyvern was like Jeff's kiss. And that's the thing, like there are like amazing plays being done by players. Again, dude, watching Satanic is just good times. He's just fucking owning carry role perfectly, I feel. The one that played like stands out most in my head was, and I can't even remember who did it, but someone played Rubik, stole Fist from Ember near Roche Pit, fisted, sounds wrong, and grabbed the Aegis and stole the Roshan kill with the same fist. It was like, that is great. Good shit. That's such a good individual play to make. We still have, I was gonna say we have Lina in the pool, we don't. And Lone Druid seems to be, I don't want to say outphased because it's very likely they might actually pick him, but Dragon Knight and Lone Druid are these two heroes that were popping off mad. I mean, DK not as much as LD, so, but still. Lone Druid is like, his stonks are going down again, despite the fact of Reddit's clamor. He's risky. If he gets his game going, he's really fucking lame, and I do think they should redesign him, like I said. There you go. But he doesn't have a high win rate, and he's not getting played as much as he was. Well, Visage.
Team Spirit's turn to ban.
That's why I was so happy to see Void. I was like, nice. An actual different carry, and it worked. Way to push the envelope. Undying is still in the pool. Oh. Speaking of meta heroes, usually it's Undying and Treant that people really look out for, as these like auto win lane supports. We think. Yeah. Also, I don't think I'll be working another tournament this year. It will be probably early next year. It kind of depends a little bit.
5 seconds remaining.
Team Vision's turn to pick.
Speaking of work, just a moment.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Vision's turn to pick. Team Spirit's turn to pick.
There it is. Sorry.
10 seconds remaining.
And Drown. She's also kind of been like, I don't want to say outphased. Not as popular anymore. Lina took over, and now Lina's getting sometimes through, sometimes not through. If she doesn't go through, Drow seems like the more likely pickup. Ellis is underperforming, which is a good meta carry. They don't really play almost any PL. They don't ever pick Spectre. They're both amazing heroes. Again, Dota, Pop Dota, different things, but like the heroes are performing amazingly in Pops. So. Sven, DK, also two really good ones. People have also moved away from Primal. We don't really see him, sadly. Centaur is kind of just like flexed. Speaking of, he's very likely pick here actually. Centaur Drow is like a common theme.
Team spirits turn to pick.
Now this game just got interesting. We don't see him too much, so. Hang on a moment. You're gonna lose a bit of sound here, that's fine. That's fairly early to pick him. We'll see what happens. International Heroes Phantom. 6 games with 33% win rate. Safe to say, like I said, we don't see him a lot. Well, this just became interesting though. I like, well, PL is good. It's just there's some risk associated with it, right? I feel like anyone that's played this meta has kind of played a game where PL has been a dickhead, right?
5 seconds remaining.
I just hear my dog go like a grown-ass man. Where's Timber? Yeah, I haven't been seeing him a whole lot either. But no Centaur. He's actually gonna make it through.
10 seconds remaining.
It's okay. Brow's actually mid, and Satanic Zero is gonna be.
5 seconds remaining.
I was gonna say NP. He's been.
Team spirits turn to ban.
They're mid hero. Yes, it's not in the pool, and that's the thing. You look for like you go down the list. ES not in the pool. Lina not in the pool. SF not. You actually don't see him mid that much.
10 seconds remaining.
They don't play that much puck. Ember has made it through.
5 seconds remaining.
This is not a bad Ember game actually. Oh, never mind. There you go. They don't want to give them Ember. This would not have been a bad Ember game, I think. They want more. I don't know what they want. Interesting, because they have last pick as well. So you'd be able to be like, do I want to play this matchup or not?
Team spirits turn to ban.
Okay. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team visions
Hang
turn
on.
to pick.
Okay. The Shrek isn't getting played that much. I did say Puck, but I feel like she hasn't been played that much. There's 2 heroes where I like we don't see them too much. I do think this is a good Puck game. Also fucks with PL a lot, that's the thing. Puck match, yeah. There's plenty that like does finance Puck.
10 seconds remaining.
Invoker's literally unbanned as well, but it seems like they don't really favor him a whole lot.
5 seconds remaining.
He's Giga broken, but yeah, again, Pro Dota, Pop Dota. Would I fucking...
You may now select your heroes.
I didn't expect that. That fucks Puck up silly. Corn. That's a Corn. Safe lane, off lane. Yeah, just Laurel. Midnight Striker. That is a fuck you, Puck, for existing. That's also part of the reason why Puck doesn't feel good to play as well, if Night Stalker is meta, and he's very meta right now. This bow is so expensive at memory serves. think it's mega expensive. Remind me? It's not that bad, actually. I thought it was like, oh, the Monarch Bow. I actually have a friend that has that. The Monarch Bow. I think I actually bought it when it costs 150. Holy shit. The way to get this is, I remember the story behind it. You had to buy a replica of Butterfly, like you know, like an actual blacksmith-made Butterfly, the item, like the sword. And if you bought it, it came bundled with a code for the Monarch Bow. Don't ask me why. Valve used to do some crazy shit with that. Now they don't care that much. I also think it was Axe that had something? I don't know. It must have been like a friend of Valve or something that was happened to be a blacksmith. Oh my god, thinking of Green Lady. Give me a moment and I'll try to find Green Lady for you. I laugh every time I see it. It's more fun when you roll the treasure chest and you actually got it. It looks so stupid.
Prepare for battle.
There we go. That's Green Lady. It's so stupid. I can't remember which one is like this one. Then you get this. It looks so weird. Does the thing bugged out? Who wins this draft wise? See, I actually prefer their draft by a lot. But Vision has kind of been owning so hard. Doom can doom one of these two and it's fucking awful for them. Night Stalker completely dumpsters Puck out of existence as a hero. Forces him to like go BKB. Pretty much. Wyvern can also shut them down. And PL can become unstoppable and they don't have that much to deal with them. Timber's annoying, but yeah. We'll see what happens. Like.
The battle begins.
Lamar. I hate this version of Clock so much. It's so fucking... I don't even think it's OP. I think it's just... It waters the hero down. I think you have... I'm sorry. I think you have fundamentally failed a hero's design when the build is 4-4-0 and you don't skill battery at all. Like, his entire identity is just shoving cocks now. That sounds so chaotic. I'm sorry. But like, you know what I mean? You push cocks. That's what you do. It's not about you grabbing people with them anymore and like battery assaulting. It's this shit and it's strong. And it's so fucking lame. That's like, that's his identity now. Give me back old Clockwork. The facets ruined him because I kept it. And I don't want it like nerfed because I think it's busted. I want it nerfed because I think it's boring and like makes the hero not fun. I'm sure I'm probably the minority and a lot of Clockwork players like, what are you talking about? It's really fun. It's like, yeah, sure. Let's ignore half the kit.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's kind of like if they made it so Visage Birds, you dump them and they do 500 damage. It's like, that's great, but I also like the whole concept of using my Q to buff them. I don't mean, like, but that's now useless to do, so just don't still Q anymore. Fuck it, because you just play around the fucking dump now. What are you doing? Don't make the kit useless, you dinguses. Not useless, but like, don't do this. There you go. Whatever. I will say, I'm surprised Mumu apparently has a low comm score, and she seems super fucking chill with like 3 people basically trying to play fucking solo Dota. I've kind of stopped communicating with these people on average. Like at most, I'll do what I did like in the Spectre game, where I'm just like, go here, do this, but not like in a, you guys should group as 5 and play now. It's more like, let's Roche in 30. And like kind of like, try to navigate people slowly to what they should be doing, / what's the best play is, and if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. There's nothing else you can really do about it, right? Like, we were taking Roche for the 2nd time, but Elsie had other ideas, and it worked. It's just one of those, like, we could have just gotten Roche. I ulted and got, like, a lot of kills because I played around Elsie, but, you know. Because Elsie wanted to be making highlight reels. Oh. Like I said before, I love when they donate this damn thing. This is like a tried and true. You're gonna see Max W build here.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant are scanning.
Is the music stuck again? Yeah, it is. I don't know why this happens so frequently. You can have a battle theme on for this one. It's been bugged for like half a year or so at this point. Why does that? There it is.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Hey, calm down. So I think what happens, as well as sometimes it doesn't work, but it will get stuck in a loop, but then when the track replays itself because the same thing is happening, it will fix itself sometimes. It's really weird. Like, for example, sometimes if some people take Roche, it'll just get stuck in the Roche music forever until they do the next Roche. And then when they're done with that Roche, the music might stop. And now it's just completely quiet. So. There you go. But something is definitely off with it. That's a quite fat timber. Mike would fucking shit his pants. I assume there's a Soul Ring coming his way soon, right? Damn, this Satanic guy kind of good. 24 denies. I've been like increasing my denies a lot as I've been playing safe lane. Most of them I end up having 15 to 20 plus, I feel. My lanes. Spectre was what, 26?
Radiant are scanning.
Let's just say 7-8 minutes.
Dire are
Ah,
scanning.
okay, it's way less.
Radiant's middle
14.
tower
We came up here, but the lane was over there. 14 at 7. Okay. Nice donation. Back, I had lunch. I'm gonna watch this TI game, then I'm ready for more stuff. They actually have like PL draft, so that has been invested, and I like seeing Timber as well. I see a carry that's not meta, and I get a bit happy. I mean, PL is very meta in pubs, but he has like, what was that, check 6 games with 33% win rate or something? In all of TI. So. Bonk.
You were too noisy to live.
Dire are scanning.
I miss there being no twin gates. I do. Like, they are necessary. Like, that's the thing. I can't say I don't want them to exist because they are necessary for this map. You can see up here who won the first game. It was Vision. For future reference, though. Look for the flip here.
Dire's top tower is under
Unless
attack.
they fuck it up. Sometimes they don't, you
Radiant's
know.
bottom
But
tower
usually
is
you
under
will see up
attack.
here.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Not to give you a... Let me Google that for you, but... That's at a glance value. Did not know. Thanks. You got it. It's good to know. Especially in a best of 5.
Top tower is under
So...
attack. Radiant's
Because
bottom
then there
tower
will be
is
3 on
under
each
attack.
side. So it's kind of cool like that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Maybe you just wanted to talk. That's the thing. Sometimes some people ask like obvious things, but they just kind of just want to like chat. It's like... How's your day going? You know how my day is going. What? I want to know. Soon. Soon. I just turned back. Yeah. I'm just memeing.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I fucking do not like playing current Night Stalker. He's so OP, but he's just so boring. I think, because I have a good win rate with him. He was fun when he had a flight on E instead of Ignite. That's a while ago. You basically had like your axe. Sorry, not your axe, your Dark Ascension partially on your E. But it was way less good, but it was just cooler to play him, to fly around the map a bit. Basically a bit what Visage has, but during nighttime. Could you do it during daytime? I don't know, I did like a video on it at some point. Made one. Years back. Oh. Don't mind that. Something about Rattle Trap. Sorry, that's actually hurts the eyes a bit, sorry.
Radiant are
And you wonder why Dota can act weird when it's stuck in like a loop of like not being able to find a file.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So, like I said, I honestly think Spirit's Draft is better. I generally do. I just think Vision are playing better as a team. Like, they're just a better team. Like, if this is a pub, I 100% give this to Spirit. 100%. This is a pretty fucking good PL game, minus the puck. A little bit annoying on this guy. I take lemon balm extract mixed with poppy since a while. Really helps, lol. Well, I mean... Okay, so like, I'm not like...
Tower is under attack.
It's not like I'm not calm in that game. I'm a bit... I don't want to say anxious either. It's more like... There is a part of my mind that's like, and this is like a really, really a good thing. I am a bit anxious because I know the game can be volatile because people are stupid, but I also recognize that, so there's nothing wrong with that. It's just one of those like, god damn it. It's not like I'm not calm. It's more like yeah, I don't know. A lot of people will start typing shit to these guys. So like, for example, those guys started shit talking me for no reason because they were making misplays. Now, if I'm the average Joe, I'll just start shit talking back and be like, you guys shouldn't be out of position. Instead, I just mute them instead of telling them that they're playing wrong. Sure, on stream you'll hear my actual opinion, but they don't need me to bog down and squabble with them because it won't do me any good, and it won't do them any good. They'll just stop playing even more because they'll get mad at me. They already were mad at me in the first place. That was pretty obvious from the way they were playing. Legion did not like me. He started intentionally taking farm from me. I didn't flame him, I didn't do anything. He's a stupid asshole, but you know. At all times. Sort of, yeah. But in a very minimal way. Because Fight or Flight sounds very, like, dramatic. But I'm basically, like, a little bit on edge. But not, like, in a way that's healthy for me in Dota. But not, like, you know. I'll have a panic attack. Definitely on edge. Like, a little bit like, alright. Expect them to fuck up soon, and that sucks, but, you know, what can I do? That kind. Not like, it's okay if he fucks up, it's okay. Or like, he won't fuck up, he knows better than that. I almost never have that approach mentally. Unless someone proves to me, like, okay, now this guy is like, I can remove this part away from my mind in the worry space. This guy will not fuck that up. Shatanic, they did nerf that. So. Yeah, I think it's an admirable trait you have. It's good. There is not a lot of people that can shut the fuck up and not say anything. Which makes me fucking ponder how you have like a bad behavior score. Oh, not behavior score, a comp score. I guess you must pop off in some games. Or it's so low that you can't get it up easily anymore. There's also that. I know this system better than most of it, I'd say. It's something something that actually helped me with it doesn't go up anymore, lol. 100 points with 0 reports when someone clicks report 3 times is 100. Yeah. Something that actually helped me way long ago. I want to say like 2-3 years ago. With adjusting, not just learning Japanese and like understanding language better as a whole. But there was a really, really good post by Adam Savage. You guys might know him from Mythbusters. So, if you know Mythbusters, like, we have Jamie Heineman and Adam Savage. Those two are pretty famous. Cool dudes. And they came off as, like, the sweethearts of TV. Like, these two dudes that do science, and they're really cool, and they're best of friends. The thing is, they really weren't. They actually kind of low-key hate each other a bit. Like, well, no, they like to say they don't hate each other, they just don't care for one another. It's a good way of saying they would never really be friends, which kind of actually ruined a lot of people, because they're like, wait, they're not best friends? It's like, no, far from it. They're like colleagues at best. They kind of don't care much for each other because they're very different. Hold on a moment. Again, Vision is just playing. Let's see what happens though. Fucking creeps. But yeah, basically, like, there was a lot of internal strife between the two of them, like in programs and shit. And apparently, initially, the idea of Mythbusters was that it was like Jamie, who was like the guy with the hat. He was like a big nerd, and he proposed this whole concept of Mythbusters to. Hold on, there's actually constant action here. I'm more used to like very no action. He's dead. Yeah, he's told. Oh. Very cool. Okay, so. Hang on. I don't get to finish my little speech. And we win more games than average? Absolutely, I agree. I'm just, you know, making a point on stream because it's what I do. It's what I do on stream, rather. Very cool. Donald's doing it. Wait a moment. Constant action, holy shit. Okay. When it was wild? Yeah. But like, I didn't think about it. I didn't say anything during that game. At no point. I didn't talk to them. I literally shut them out at like, I sat here. Both Mac and LZ blamed me for not ulting while they were out of position, and I just muted them. Nothing else. I didn't tell them they were playing wrong. I just timed my ultimate every time I was like, just mute. I do that every time. Or when people ask the why question. Why didn't you ult there? Mute. I don't have time to explain. And you're just here to argue, so. I don't have time to fucking talk about the story either. There's too much action. I'm not used to this. I mean, Vision do play very aggressive, and Spirit are actually like playing them. Don't worry, we'll have some quietness soon. It's a good story, actually, I think. Okay, good ult, good ult. Ooh, Timber's dead. I'll play fast, very sick team. I do think, like I said, they're the most fun to watch. Dude, Laurel mid is doing so much with that Nightstalker pick. Like I said, like I honestly think this is a great pick. It completely fucks up a lot of the heroes. It is a hard counter to Willow. It's a hard counter to, I mean, to all of the heroes, honestly. But she can't function as a hero. Willow can't function as a hero. Drow really doesn't want to get jumped up upon either. Yeah, exactly. It's a really good draft. Such a fucking go-to pick here. Alright, let me see if I can get a word in edgewise. Okay, so the idea apparently was, we have Mythbusters, was that Jamie pitched the show as like, science dude does science things, cool. And then Discovery was like, okay, but people aren't gonna like find that fun because it's just like too nerdy. So they got Adam along, who was also like, Adam is like really, social. Hang on a moment. This story will be over in 20 minutes. I think I was right about your draft though. Christ, they're playing this fast. This is actually really good Dota. I just want to finish my thought here. It's daytime too, and that's gonna help a bit. And he doesn't have ult, so there you go. So they brought Adam along, and Adam is like a science dude like Jamie, but their personalities couldn't be more different because one is like a nerd, the other one is like an extra, what do you call it, extrovert nerd. But together they just complement one another in a show. But like I said, there was like some eternal strife between them. And Jamie was doing like a video / an AMA, and not Jamie, sorry, Adam was doing a AMA of sorts about like people having questions and stuff. And I think one of them was like, what was the most frustrating thing that happened on the show? And he mentioned one time that they were going to do like an experiment with some like black and white fabrics and stuff. And they needed to like use a certain kind of fabric. And he told Jamie, it's like, if you get this fabric, it'll be fine. And Jamie was like, no, we should get this instead. He was like, we can just use this fabric, I said, because it will just work. And Jamie wouldn't relent on it. And Adam was like, about to say, you are a high-level, scientist, man. you're a high-level scientist with a lot of education. You really should know that this won't work. But then he stopped himself because he said, this is one of those cases where there's no reason to argue with Jamie because I'm right and he's wrong, but time will prove I'm right. So I'm just going to let it slide instead of get like stressing about it and start a huge argument with him about who's right or wrong. And Adam was right. The experiment failed because Jamie used the wrong fabric, and then they went to Adam's fabric, which worked. And he said that episode taught him a lot because he was like, sometimes there is no reason to really like, you're right, but like going through the whole rigmarole of getting stressed and angry with another person being wrong is just fucking not worth it. And I read that and I was like, you know what? That feels a lot like my Dota. And since then, that's how I've approached a lot of situations, I feel. Now, I actually took that to heart. It's like, you know what? Sometimes you can't beat it into them. It's actually usually the case, so don't even bother. The only difference is, a lot of the time, this will lose me MMR. But at least I will keep some of my sanity. It's like, I can't instruct LT and Magnus to play with me. They don't want to. But maybe I can play around the mistakes they make, and it will be decent for me. That's what I did that game. That was a long we long from A to B story, but it's true. It's how I approach these games mentally. If I can like communicate with people and they listen to me, perfect. If I can't, I'll just play around what I can from them. And I can't expect things to work out because they don't listen to me. And it takes too long to argue with them. I'm gonna, you know, get me anything. It's just a coil to keep them there. Exactly. I really feel like they've undrafted them big time. It's bound to happen. The game is to make it happen as less as possible. Yep. Pretty much. I agree. But yeah, imagine a reality where they blame me and say, Spectre, you should ult because we say you should. And then I go, no, you guys are out of position. I shouldn't ult during this. And then they go like, fuck you. You're misplaying her. And I go like, fuck, you guys have no idea what you're doing. And then fucking Legion right-clicks me. There is a fucking timeline where that happened. And that's not the timeline I'm in. Absolutely. The Legion was already doing stuff that was kind of soft griefing. I'd even say hard griefing. But not something he'll get in trouble for. He was intentionally jumping in front of me to steal farm. I was going here, and then I was farming both of these, and I was on my way here to take this, and Legion ported here and blinked and took it. It's like, you don't do that. That's not just him being bad, that's him being toxic. He knows what he's doing is wrong there. I didn't do anything, I just went somewhere else. It's bad that I have to do that. It's really bad because I'm fighting my own player, but it's not something I can change. He's still dead, so. Omae wa mou shinderu. That sucks. And I feel like it will not make losses feel any less bad because it feels really bad when you lose a lane like that, or like, sorry, a game like that, and you shouldn't. But trust me, you'll feel healthier mentally for it. You can also adopt my friend's viewpoint, which I always talk about. Dota is a game with a lot of people with a lot of opinions. Their opinion was that I should ult. My opinion was they should play around me instead of going solo. I didn't share my opinion because it wouldn't do me any good. And then the first ult I did after they blamed me, I think I got a triple kill on it. It's like, yeah, I think it's a good idea that I saved. Oh yeah. TLDR, be a better friend to yourself. Why fuck around? Dota somehow is the game. I said that multiple times. People have the biggest ego and the worst. Like they play the worst, but they have the biggest ego in this game, contrast to any other game. I think. I feel like in this game, everyone is somehow fucking low tier god. I don't know how, but everyone is. They think they are the second coming of Christ and they know everything, but then their skill does not remotely match how fucking confident they are. Level 30 PL on Yatoro, what a nerd. Exactly. What a fucking nerd. Fun ass hero. That's one hell of a reference to make, but fighting game players will understand what I just said. And they'd be like, true, true.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oops. True, true. Boom.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You didn't see Tekken? People get absurdly mad when they lose.
Radiant
Oh yeah. Like, of course, like that happens in any game, fighting games, or of course, everyone gets salty, as they say. But I more so mean, I swear to Christ, Dota must have the biggest ego to bad at the game ratio of any game out there. I seriously think so. I think so. It has to be the game where people elevate themselves mentally the most compared to how bad they actually are. I cannot believe any other game comes close. It's actually insane. Like, I know fucking people will, in fighting games, would be like, oh, this character's lame, this is a bad matchup, stuff like this. It might even be true. But the fucking mental gymnastics in Dota is something else. It really fucking is. Like, I fucking guarantee you that fucking Elsie and that Magnus were sitting in Discord going like, fuck me, that game should have been so easy, that Spectre was so bad. And it's like, yeah. It's done. They have been completely outdrafted, and we have a PL going fucking amok now. And Drow does not like playing into PL one bit when he gets here. Call it. Call it. Yeah. They know.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Game of delusional people? A lot. Call it. You're done. Mama. Now that makes me want to see the final, or like not the finals, but like the last game.
Chicken.
Jesus, Axiom, thank you. That's very nice of you. Holy shit, that's out of nowhere. Holy, Glenn is here. Wait, is Glenn here? Or did it randomly choose Glenn? Glenn is not here. Huh. It must have like overflowed into other people. It chose one of my mods. That's funny because now Glenn is going to tap my shoulder on Discord. Thank you. I haven't spoken to him in a bit. I appreciate that, Axiom. That's very nice of you. Holy shit. Big love. And Kofki got hit too, didn't she? No, wait. Kofki already has. Ingrid didn't get hit. That's weird. It shows one of my mods that hasn't been on for a while, but not. Huh. Again, thank you big time. That's really, really nice of you. Ingrid is here too. That's weird. That's really weird. This actually happened in Kofki's stream where Kofki was thank you so much. There you go. Say thank you to Axiom. He's a good boy. There we go. We do the fucking streamer thing. Thank you, Axiom. This happened in Kof's stream where people were fucking, you should see when they go amok there. Someone did like a 50 fucking or 100 subs or something. And people would come into Kof's stream where they've never seen Kofki before. They didn't even see the game Kofki was streaming. And I was like, that's weird. And because I was talking with one of my friends about this, because we were talking about like Twitch and like, you know, how the algorithm works. And I was like explaining, I had experienced this in Kof's stream. I was like, I wonder how this thing works. Because I asked this person, does he watch these kind of games? He's like, not really. He's not interested in them. I'm like, how does it decide to just randomly pull some guy from the ether that has shown no interest in these types of like simulation games? It's so weird. And maybe it just goes. I don't know. That must be one hell of an astronomical fucking raffle. It can choose any fucking Twitch user and it just goes fucking go D20, click it. But yeah, thank you, big time. That's very nice of you, Action. Ski. Very nice. Clapper. There you go. At some point when I come back from Japan, I'll get Cuff on making a Let It Ride, I feel. Not sure how it's gonna look, but I feel like we need to let it ride. When I do something stupid, let it ride. Fuck it. As I've said on stream before, whenever I go fuck it, that's the worst part. That's when you know I'm about to make a mistake. Is this a good PL game? I don't think so. Fuck it. that the word right after it goes wrong. Oh no, lol. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Okay, let it ride. Fucking 17 black, let's go. Very cool. Thank you, thank you. Thanks. Hype train. About to beat the last record. Someone has to also do a sub within 2 minutes? That's extreme. I mean, I guess that's a hype train, but I thought they would last for like an hour or two at minimum. Fuck you, Twitch. It's way too aggressive. Twitch has been pushing some pretty aggressive shit. I got an email here. I now have sponsorships available. Basically, it was like a thing before. So I can take sponsorships. I can now be like, hi guys, welcome to my stream. Today we're gonna play Raid Shadow Legends. I downloaded this off the App Store and it's a good game. Thank you, Kofki. I don't think that counts. Thank you a lot. Please don't, please don't, please don't. I was memeing. It's something. Yeah, it's $1. Thank you. That'll go into the JP fund. Hype train completed level 2. God, that's aggressive. Your community contributed a total of 5 gift subs, 100 bits. Oh no, that does count. Let's open the hype chest, see what's there. I didn't even know that was a thing. We got an emoticon. Everyone gets this emoticon, I guess. So stupid. I mean, they're just trying to like integrate viewer to streamer interaction. The weird part is I don't see why people would get excited at unlocking that kind of stuff, because I'd say all the best emotes. Sorry, I removed you guys. Give me a moment. All the best emotes are usually the streamers' specific emotes, like the ones that, they've made themselves or like they've gotten paid. So like the sub emotes, basically. Thank you for the emote. Very cool. That one. I like that one, so that one is old. I have LOL and FQ Anarchy. I still like Anarchy a lot. I'm not sure, like, I should just make all my votes like tier 5 or something. It should be possible. Actually, let me see here. I haven't even used all my slots at all. Also, that was when I had short hair and I was fat. So yeah, that's a while ago. That's how you know it's a good old emote.
Already overextended, so you can kind of just run them down, which allows you to actually get your damage.
But yeah, that was a pretty fucking go to draft. Holy shit. That fucking good. Choo-choo. But I do remember, I've had it happen before where I have seen someone in the past and I haven't really interacted with them in forever, and then randomly I get a gift sub and I go like, huh, okay. So there is definitely something. Let me help you with that later. Help me with what? What do I need help with? What did I say? Be a Kubashi emotes? Oh yeah. I'll pay you. But I need to like later. I'm very. I don't want to say German because I don't like it, but I'm very. I am very. You do a piece of work, you get paid for it. It's that simple. That's sufficient. I don't like that. I'm reminded, like, do I still have those? It's like there was like a youngish girl that was here, like don't even think she was 18. And she did like an art piece for me, just like she was just a viewer, so she drew it. It's like, this is really good. And then I contacted her and I was like, if you want, I would love if you would like make an emote pack for me or something. I'm willing to like pay you like this. And she said she was excited to hear it, but I never got back from her. And I was like, oh, okay. She might have like chickened out or been like, it's maybe a bit too much. It's like, you know, but I was absolutely willing to offer her like, I said a bunch of money, but like a decent pay for, you know, emotes. Especially if it's an aspiring young artist, you know. Artists need all the fucking help they can get. So any motivation and payment is good. Give me a moment. I think I have one of them on my Twitter somewhere. We have some old memes stashed here.
Like that is, it's very.
Raps has not started yet. You haven't posted any videos. I know, but I posted photos. There we go. That's good fan art. I still have the same lock of hair. That's good fan art. Shit. Brother. Oh, give me a moment. Now we go down memory lane for a few minutes. Needs a friend. Could use an update. I remember doing this stream. I had like, Glenn was like, you're a fucking genius. This is such a good idea. I made a stream where every time someone donated more than $3 or $4, I think it was, they would get a balloon. And I just like, and I it was very like, I might have even been playing ranked, by the way. So it might have been like unranked. I used to do some pretty like unhinged shit. I also had the green screen back then. And it was like, if you pay me like more than $4 or $5, you get a balloon. I'll blow it up for you on stream and I'll write your name on it and how much you donated. And those balloons get to stay there for a week. So my entire fucking bedroom was just filled with balloons. It actually worked. I think I ended up making like $200 or something. It was pretty funny. It was honestly a really good idea, and people loved it. Because I remember I was like doing one of them. I was like, it's a $20 balloon or something, and then it blew. I was like, shit. And then I did like another one. It's like, you don't have to pay again. Don't worry. Let's go. It was a really good idea. Glenn did say like, that's fucking such a smart viewer interaction thing to do. I don't really do stuff like that a whole lot anymore. So it's time consuming and, you know, Dota. I may or may not have weighed more at one point. But I have gone to tournaments. What was that? Headset, mouse, World of Warcraft mouse, and a keyboard, I think? That was the Terrorblade! Yeah, 2014. That's the Terrorblade tournament. Because I'm like, wait a moment. I kind of vaguely remember this location. That was the Terrorblade tournament. I was fucking real big. Yeah, because like this one was posted after. 5K MMR. These are good. I did not see the I did not. I was actually like looking for the fan art. Now this one is good actually. There's one here. I feel like this one I could get. We could do like a 2026. Sorry, 2026 edition of this one with longer hair. I feel like this one is still very relevant. A lot has changed on this stream, but I feel like this one hasn't changed a lot. I feel like there's some appeal in this one. That's Gaston for you guys? That was 15. And I was playing a lot of ES there, so Pup. Also Pup. That was that one. I feel like I had one more. Did I not? Guess not. I don't really use Twitter a lot. Well, formerly known. Very basic. That's back when you could use Divine Rapier. Alright. I think they're in the draft stage, yeah?
Progression as a player is
No.
so interesting.
Or not? Balloon has appeal. Honestly, it was a good idea. Like even looking back on it, I'm like, that's pretty fucking ingenious. That's such a good like I guess nowadays you would call it an arc, like a social, you know, like augmented reality game, because you get to be part of my life literally in the form of a balloon. And like I kept that promise. All of the balloons, I did say on stream, if you donate, was it $3 or $4 more dollars, you get a balloon and it will stay there for at least a week. I kept that promise. I had to wade through the balloons. I could have just done like the streamers thing off stream and like I just toss it out of the room now. No. Because like I remember someone like a few days later would be like, are the balloons still there? I go like some of them started losing fucking air because like, you know, a balloon does not last that long. But that's fantastic. It was. It was a fun thing. I also did the that is actually still up there. That's actually one of the few VODs of like old yesteryear. You can see I have a 25.5 hour long stream, so a 24-hour plus stream of me playing Monster Hunter for that long. It's on this channel. And I had a thing where for every follower I stream 1 more minute. So I gained 120 90 to 100 followers in that stream, yeah. Because it was a 25.5 hour long stream. Just Monster Hunter, just but the balloon one was actually pretty smart.
It ended up being a second phase ban for them. So
that was the one where is it bugged? I think it's bugged. Oh, hoo-ha. Saved. That was the one where like the professional German Monster Hunter came and realized I was going to do a 24-hour stream, was like, he's just going to be part of it all. I was like, okay, but you do know I'm going 24 hours plus, right? Like, yeah. I think he lasted 9 or 10 hours and he was done. I'm like, yeah, I'll be here for a bit longer. I plan on going to an Monster Hunter Cafe while I'm in Japan. There's one in Tokyo, there's one in Osaka. I feel like I have to. It's like a bit of a pilgrimage. Oh.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Wow. Look at those picks. The thing is, if I see a fucking boring ass draft, I just want to play then. Seriously. If I saw a boring ass draft, I'd be like, whatever. Like, Spirit has to do something underhanded, I feel. They have to pull one under. Like, that was, by all accounts, an amazing draft by them. It was incredibly smart of them to draft NSR. It was really fucking good. Don't.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Let's see. Oh, 19 degrees outside. Beautiful weather. Also, well played yesterday, Kofki. Those were some interesting games. Somehow, every game yesterday was weird, wonky, funky, and we won them. Back in the days, I also had an emote, but I don't think it works anymore. Can you see it? It's Visage, yeah. It's cute. I can see it. Xiao. I can see it. It's Visage cute. Damn, lol. Yeah, I mean, every emote will work if you had it. I don't even know if you have to be an affiliate even anymore to have emotes on Twitch. I have no idea. I have no idea. In the beginning, it was like, if you're sponsored, you get emotes. If not, you don't. And then it's like, you have to be an affiliate. Many years ago. Oh, okay. You canceled it. Why? Is there any downsides to just sitting there? I don't think so. I didn't even know you could cancel being an affiliate. Like a sponsor, maybe I could see, so you don't get like, you know, ding 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 sponsorships or something. I don't think there's any downsides to being an affiliate other than you unlock things. It's also very easy to achieve nowadays. There he is, Lord OP. To stream on multiple platforms and it was not allowed. Oh! Absolutely makes sense, yeah. Nah, that did change, you're absolutely right. I didn't consider that, yeah. That technically, yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
What was that? Not sure if the mic picked that up. Sound like a clown car. I remember that because I streamed Wukong because it was like in late 2024, early 2025. They changed that. It's a relatively new thing. Because like I believe YouTube was very open with it, but Twitch were the ones that were very like draconian and were like, either you stream on Twitch or you don't stream here at all. And a lot of, because like of VTubers and stuff, and like how big YouTube streaming was getting, they realized like this is not the W you think it is, and they allowed multiple streaming, which is a smart choice. It's also just better for the streamer. I get why, as a company, you'd prefer to have your streamer sitting on your platform only, but yeah. It also hurts smaller streamers big time. And it's gone? Okay. Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
There's some Danish out there, give me a moment. Damn kids, make a promise.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Is that the neighbor? It doesn't sound like the neighbor. Oh. Is it raining there? Lovely sunshine. Just gonna take the camera like I can't. It's very lovely weather outside. It's not too hot either, it's just lovely weather. It's not humid. I can breathe easy, but it's shining outside. It's wonderful. I believe if I do this, you can see it a bit better. It's a shit. I suck at like. There you go. Raining for 6 hours. We've had. There's been some rain actually, but it was like early in the morning. It is also 18, 19. It's 19 degrees here. And it rained really, really loudly before I went to bed. Lion is at least not that commonly drafted, so. We have. I'm about to fuck crazy. Yeah. We don't need like a thing here. I need water support, actually. Straight up. And I need Gary. Okay, on the zip line carry, you know. Okay. Let's see, what are top tier carries that are available? I'm also like mentioning like here in that they are not drafted a lot or not doing well, like NS. NS, PL, Vector, Sven. Lina has been banned. Dragonite, even if he's not picked as much. Has Lone Raid made it through? Yes. So far he has. And it's a very... Vision loves playing with it, but they don't need a Lone Raid now. Unless it's a Doom support. There it is, they banned it. It's smart. Maybe when you're older. Let's see here. Void? He's not gonna be picked again, I think. Like, not so closely though. But it is Invoker, and he's slipping through. And I think it's really good with Underlord too. With Pit. Setting people up to being like bot. And then a bit easier to get a good It also fucks with Ember big time. I really think it's actually a good Void pick, but yeah. He's not that commonly drafted, so. You could also argue they already have initiation. These, well, also. There's nothing Invoker can't do, we've been through this.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Spirits turn to pick Mirana.
I haven't been seeing her too much. That bounty Mirana combo they were doing was so fucking cool. Double bounty stun into guaranteed Mirana arrow. So fucking toxic.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Again, I would do Void, but yeah. I know he's not tournament considered. I can picked it up and failed it. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not easy. It's not something you just do either. I did say Sven is on the table. I really think Void is just the better, but he is slower. And Vision plays very aggressive for what it's worth. So it's hard to get up and standing with Void. But I really think it would have worked well. We shall see. Also, yeah, Tora liked Void, so, you know, double. I ain't the drafter here. I'm sure they have their reasons. Warcry does well versus SF. Sure. Putting him in fucking Chronosphere and getting him fucking burped also works well. Killing the ever shit out of him. Plus, they don't have a lot of counters to Chronosphere. They don't have like a Largo. I mean, Largo can't actually say, but like they don't have like no Oracle, no actual like you can't snowball really, but like they don't really have good saves for the Chrono here. They don't. No Tombstone. I don't know. Can Tombstone grab people out of Chronosphere? There's like there can be some inconsistencies. There's actually a lot of inconsistencies in the beginning. Can go both ways. That's the thing. I really like Void in this. I think it would have been the pinnacle draft, but I get why not doing it. But I think from a strategic point of view, it's near flawless. It counters him, it counters SF, and again, they don't have any... I'd say the most annoying counter here is obviously Doom, or you need BKB because, you know... Oh, I'm watching this. You guys have fun in your game, though. That's very nice. That's just fucking Ikru just going, BOOM! I got fucking jump scared so hard. I did say, like, with the draft was kind of boring, but yeah. I'm pretty sure. Fucking jump scare. Willow's so good. It was Willow that made Dendon say he thinks my 4 is immaculate, basically. Willow and Skywrath and Sniper. And I'm like, yeah, to be fair. I haven't played her that much, but I was kind of fucking showing off easily on her. I was in the midst of practicing her and then I didn't. I hate when my position 4 is near 60, but my carries don't. It is also... I unironically think it's easier to win MMR as 4 than 1. It should be easier as 1 because you'll have more impact, but whether or not you have that much more impact depends entirely on your team. Like, let's say Mumu is a random that doesn't like me, plays bad Treant, dies 2 times and leaves me. That game looks very different. That game looks very fucking different. Because I don't think Elsie and Mid was creating any space for me. I think we just owned so hard. They actually did a good job connecting with me when they tried to gank me in the beginning, though. But they kind of stopped. Like, mid-game was them taking as much space as I was having.
The battle begins.
Yep. Nothing makes people want to play Dota more than watching TI. Yep.
Wyvern's breath.
Wyvern's breath. Sorry. No. I absolutely don't mind people inviting me. It's more fun. It's a TI effect. I think it's I was about to say cute. It's more like it's cool. I used to have that. Well, I mean, I still have it, but I will still not forget being at my mate's place after TI4 like the tournament that was like way too fucking one-sided because there was no comeback mechanics. And I was like, dude, I just want to fucking go home so bad and play Anti-Mage. I don't know why, I just need to. I came home, I played 2-3 games, I was like, Dota fucking sucks. Why am my pups are nothing like Pro Dota? It's like, yeah. Dude, Mirana's so busted. Relating, I swear. You cannot fucking go toe-to-toe with Mirana if you're lying. Fuck that. You have no chance. He might be dead here. Not quite. Also, no jump or W yet. Slay Me? Celestial Quiver should have a fucking mana cost. 10 or 15 mana. It's that or lower the cooldown to 10 or 12. It's way OP as it is. It does way too much for free. He is such an immaculate laner right now if you do it right. It is a fucking... It is a fucking multi-shot, as in like it has charge, I should say, multi-charged orb attack that increases your magic damage output and it costs no mana. Yeah, exactly. It's just silly. It's way too strong. Like, this gives me old Hoodwink Q vibes with the coconut landing on trees. It's just like, bonk, bonk, bonk. It did double, Jesus, it did double damage. It was basically once you're level 3, you will almost one-shot another support. What the fuck is going on here? Like, I think you took people from like 100 down to like 50. I said one-shot, but like with W, it's close. It was very busted. Because it was basically a bit like, you know, landing a good Q with Maledict. It's like, well, there's only 2 targets, so you're gonna get hit. This is so fucking busted. I think her shard is a bit overrated though. It's probably better if you're core Mirana, and even then though. How much is it the scales again? It's 5 plus 3 per level. I mean, you fire them off fast. Yeah. You get 3 temporary ones. That's what? Not a lot. It's... Nah, I actually don't think that's worth it. The charge is nice, though. I don't think it's a bad shard. I just like how... Again, in my head, Jesus. Pickle Joe music, can you go down a bit? Also, now a lot of them are bugged. I just think he might have been missing on that due to that. They really need to fix this shit. It's so annoying. It happens to a lot of heroes. The music is stuck because of the pause. Mirana revised it early. Exactly, it's a filler. I always like value shards differently in my head. Some are like must-haves. There we go. That's like your Tinker 15 is a must-have. You must buy Translocator. Or like, I think it was Cinderum was talking about it. Shard on CM now is kind of like, you kind of need it. You can't. Like, the difference between having it and not having it is night and day. This happens to Primal Beast as well, this shit here. Where he gets stuck in the trampling animation forever. It's super fucking annoying. It's super hard to play with, actually. The worst one was when ES, that's Earthbird, would get stuck in his rolling animation permanently. So he would just be a ball rolling around. I actually had a friend mauled so much he abandoned the game because of it. Because he played against it and he couldn't like read what he was going to do. It was really frustrating. I feel like at some point maybe I should change my mouse hour It's kind of become synonymous with my stream now, but I've heard it so much. I mean, I used to have music on my stream, just like Mumu said, in a very low level, so you could barely hear it. The problem with the music is that it bugs out all the time too. In games, it's like insane. We need the there's like a heavy metal one that's like really good. I actually didn't know why the music was so big. I will still not forget, I think this was like late 2024, mid 2024. Mumu suddenly just goes, "Did you get a new mouse?" I'm like, "Why?" She's like, "Your mouse movement is clearly different." And I was like, "Holy shit, you can see that." I just got a new mouse too. Because I remember playing Visage and I was like, "Fuck." And I was just thinking, I still need I need to like replace this mouse. It is too big for me. I mean, people that are very, like, observant will notice stuff like that. I still think I would play better if I had my old mouse. It was just smaller. But I know which mouse to get because Kofki found it for me. It's a Wise Owl for sure. It's literally almost a 1-for-1 for the Sensei, which is exactly what I want. I have it saved somewhere. Since we're apparently stuck in this shit here. Yep. I actually have it like literally a Danish website specifically. This one. That's the exact one I should get. OGM Cloud XS 8K. This is Trådløs, means like you know, cordless. I want it with cord. I don't like playing without cord. That's just a thing. I think it follows. Most of these mouse has like a cord attached. Like you can do it if you want. Yeah, you can, as you can see here. Visal. Don't really know the company. The thing is, this is apparently like a literal fucking 1-for-1 almost for the Sensei, which is my, not my old mouse, but like my favorite mouse of all time, probably. I used to play it with Han and early Dota. It's small, it's ergonomic, and it has all the buttons I need. But I feel like I will make these kind of purchases after I'm home from Japan. I kind of want to see how much I have in the bank.
Dire are scanning.
Excuse me.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's structures are fortified.
47 fucking last hits with 18 denies. That's just satanic things. This guy's a fucking beast. I generally think if you want to like learn how to like play high level carry, I mean play a lot, but also like observe how obviously different carries play. But Satanic clearly is like the guy that is currently like doing the best. I think it's unarguable. And his KDA in a lot of games is really good. The thing is, he manages to both be really fucking stacked and also join fights a lot. Like, I feel like it's usually like a... If you decide to play more aggressive, your farm will usually suffer quite a big deal, but it can be worth it. It's just like a... You have to make that distinction. Somehow, it always feels like Satanic manages to do both. So that's Satanic. Who's Batman? Now, why would you go Lord OP?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant are scanning.
So stupid.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Whoa. Best taunt, dude. Best taunt. Cut the jig. I mean, remember when I said I feel like Clockwork is a failure from design with the new push thing on the cogs? I also feel like Feast of Souls was a failure of design. Now it feels like they kind of fixed it. Because now there's no reason to press it. You just skill it last because like how it functions with the hero. But it has like, it's insanely good now because of, it doesn't have any drawbacks the same way it used to. But it took them like over a year to get this, I think it took them like 2 years to get the skill right. Come on. It was really weird in the beginning. It's just like, you just lose souls. And then you have to like reclaim them. It's like very like, huh. Now they give like temporaries, which is what makes it fine. Now it's basically just like a fucking attack speed buff. Basically. And movement speed buff. I still miss that he got perms. He doesn't get perms anymore. That was fun.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Permasouls. I took it out of his kit. He's still like a fucking real good hero, but yeah. I think it made it fun. Sorry, but we're probably gonna like look at Satanic a lot once he gets MOM and starts really flash farming, because I actually need to like see some pattern recognition here. So, which sucks because like, you know, people want to see the 2 points. I get that. I want to see how he optimizes that, especially as SF. I feel like that's something I do really poorly. I don't really play SF. I feel like it's hero that should fit me, but he feels like too, I don't know, relies a bit too much on, again, other people having your back. Great combo. Got a sneeze.
Dire's middle tower is under
Stream Rana, and if both are banned on dying AA Tusk. I mean, do whatever you want. I prefer you try hard, of course, but you know. I mean, because I said do whatever you want, and then you do pull out my Troll 4, but it's more like whatever you feel like playing. It's one of those like, I'm pretty fucking simple. It's like the same approach I did with like, I usually pick what I think is best. I let people play what they think is best. I hope it's not like troll picks, of course, but it's like, you know yourself best, better than I do. So I will try and trust your judgment in what you think is best. No, level 6 on Rion. And Treant and Mirana are all both top tier, so you know. And you played a good Treant. I just remember mentioning that story on stream that I played American Star Ladder. And I had to draft, and I told people, let me know what you want to play. I would prefer to pick whatever you're comfortable with as opposed to meta heroes. And if though it happens to coincide with being a meta hero, that's just a bonus, right? And I had a Naga support was OP at the time. I gave it to a guy that didn't say anything, and he got mad. And it's like, fuck you, honestly. And then he flamed me all game. That's great. Fucking shit ass. Imagine having someone be like, you can get anything you want, and then say nothing, and then get mad when you get Naga and you misplay it. I mean, Dota people are special, kind of stupid. Here we go again. He takes Gate a lot. Botanic. He takes Gate a lot. He's probably the carry that gates the most. To play aggressive.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let's see. He's gonna raise. Alright, let's see here. He didn't boot what? There it is. Also didn't boot what. So he's not as... Who was it we were watching? I think it's like the Skeeter, because we were saying he was playing pretty... He's not swapping, that's kind of weird. Skeeter was being fucking giga on point with his stretch swapping. It's too bad he was playing Sven and getting mauled, but like, you know, fundamentally speaking, he was like really, you know, owning it. The thing I just don't like, when I play Kess, okay, my flow is perfect. I perfectly understand when to do what for farming purposes with Kess, I feel. Like, even swapping into Sai if it's necessary is not like as much anymore nowadays. It's just Katanas that really is the best. But I play SF and I'm like, do I want to favor using my raises or do I want to favor using my Mask of Madness, right? And you could be like, that's a small thing. Yeah, but like I usually say, if you're gonna fucking FK farm, you better do it hyper optimally, right? Like, I'm dumb if I play Spectre and I don't use Q to farm, unless within 15 to 20 seconds I have to fight, right? It's that. It's once that's on the marrow, that's pretty easy. God damn, this guy gates a lot. Nasty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Is that there's action going on here? Whoa. I don't think he ever uses Feast of Souls for farming because it's too expensive.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah. Because this is 25, this is 75. And this gives 110. This gives 100, yeah. So, from a value perspective, Mask of Madness is insanely good farm value. This is 6 seconds, this is, how long again? 8 seconds. So this is better, but not by a lot.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Also, not considering the cost from a farming efficiency standpoint. Of course, if you have the mana, there would be no reason not to buff both. Now that they buffed it. Makes me wonder if there's a way to get slightly more mana, and it's worth it.
Dire are scanning.
I miss Aquila. Aquila was such a good stable item. So he uses Mask of Madness a lot. Way more than actually using races. It is also less costly, so yeah. Also, we should have swapped over here a while ago. We can also see how he's way higher.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And I think this is a pretty easy game for Vision, honestly. I really feel like I should have gone for the whole fucking Void thing I was talking about. It's of course too early to say, but it's just one of those where... Hang on a moment. That did not go the way I wanted. It's just one of those where it feels like they're kind of a bit outmatched as a team, and you kind of gotta like play it dirty to win, basically. And that Night Stalker shit was very dirty, and I loved it. It was so smart. You gotta strategically outplay them with your draft, almost. To an extent where it will fuck with them. And I feel like that would have been it. That's a void. And the game is actually fairly slow. And it's not like Sven has done a lot, right? So you could have had a void here. That wouldn't have changed too much. That's the thing. Because the inherent fear could be if you play void is that you just get run over. But, you know. They are a bit similar. In that you probably don't stomp lane too hard with either. I mean, Sven is a better laner, I think, at getting kills and so on. But and he farms way faster than Void, of course, as well. But it's more like Sven wants to reach that critical point of having, well, these kind of items. BKB, and he's like really ready to go, right? Whereas Void just wants to like get to a point where he has like Aghanims. And then it's like on from there. BF Aghanims. Which is also pretty slow. No mana pot. So he never presses this, but again, expensive. Oh, he's probably gonna raise. In general, I think Satanic is really good at these stand your ground range heroes. Again, NP, same thing. Also, I think one of my problems playing this hero in general, I fucking love Requiem of Souls because it's the initiation part of the hero. And realistically, if you play him correctly, you're never going to use it. Almost ever. Like, it's almost like a, because you always use Mask of Madness, it's always a get off me card. There has been like that hybrid build where you buy Yasha Kaya, even if you're a carry, and then it becomes way more appealing to use, and even then, it always feels like it underperforms. Compared to just this build. And now he's starting to use. That's something you can do. He almost never raises. It doesn't feel like there's too much of a pattern to it though. It just feels like a bit of a whim thing. Because like with Keth, it's again W, Q, turn around, Q, for example. Like hit, W here, hit, and then turn around, hit, land both of them. I've actually been streaming for 6 hours, Jesus. Doesn't feel like that. I did say we would have a large focus on Satanic, so I meant it. Now he's not pressing Mask. This just strikes me as inefficient. Even if he's prepping for going. Because it would be off cooldown by the time he connects here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Shadow Man hits hard. I know he got like a kill on Sven here, but this was like a Sven has no idea fucking he is there. So you can Requiem. It's more like you will realistically never see Satanic open a fight where he Requiems ever again. It's very unlikely. Technically, if they're Mirana shadowed and they have no idea and he gets a perfect one, but you know. It's about the right clicks. Proper fucking cool boy SF is like hybrid. Blink and Kaya Sanj, and you still have a not Kaya Sanj, Kaya Yasha, and you still do like a carry thing. Jesus. Again, it is one of those good luck trying to outfarm SF. It's difficult. The hero just fucking munches creeps. Raise. Again, when he's up there in mana, he can do it. M1. So it is fairly inconsistent. Ah, okay, it's because they want to go there. I want to say it's fairly inconsistent. It's somewhat inconsistent here and there. Oh. What a content shame. Again, I'm just trying to find a pattern here. To see if like there's a rhythm to what he's doing. And like I said, there's not really. That's a good one. He does always do this, you know, which makes sense. Whoa.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. There you go. You don't even have life steal. But you don't care.
Radiant are scanning.
Wait, what am I saying? He does have life steal. It's more like he doesn't have that much. I guess it's plenty for SF as M1, so.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
I'm saying you don't have Satanic. That's what I want to say. I'm not feeling Spirit here. First and foremost, I'm sorry, this is a fucking boring game. Like, this is a super boring game. It really is. There's no other way to put it. This is like peak boring Dota right now. I'm learning from watching Satanic a bit, but that's it. It's too bad he didn't have Feast of Soul Silver. He would have killed him. It was on cooldown. What you could do to avoid this game? Me mama mama oh mamma mia. Got a stroke. We could have had ourselves a sit down, guys. It is on a heavy cooldown though. Cataclysm and Chrono, but still. Let's see.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I hate it.
Are fortified.
I'm gonna eclipse this game too.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Are Glyph an anti-fun mechanic? Yeah. I mean, they're necessary. I have played Heroes and Yours when there was didn't we have like a limited amount of glyphs? There was no backdoor in Han. That was fucking... Holy shit. It's a good thing that people back then were not all that good, because holy shit, the amount of ratting you could do in that game was insane. It actually was like a thing though where some tournaments would have like rules that you can't do it, which is... That's just a failure from game design standpoint. You can't make a rule like that. I feel it's like, you know, the game has to fix that itself then. That's like saying in the strategy game you're not allowed to attack in the first 10 minutes because we think it's too strong. It's like, well, I mean, then they just fucked up the balancing. It's so bad that it's not, you know, it's stupid. And technically, a tournament organizer can say what they want, right? It's a tournament org, they get to decide what are the rules and what are not. I'm falling asleep here, actually. This is such a boring game. And it's not made better by the fact that I'm like 90% sure they're gonna win on Vision. Something is gonna happen because I doubt they're not gonna use that for something. I walked my dog outside doing a rain break. You haven't missed much. They're getting slowly but surely systematically broken because they're not doing anything other than trying to outform Vision.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
My doggy. What breed do you have? No. I was just about to say I should have bet on this game, and then I was like, wait, I'm not allowed. Boston Terrier. That looked like Jin Kusama. With the hood preset. That's good. I think you've actually told me before. Boston Terrier is good. Aggressive little dickhead though, but yeah. Terriers tend to be. Yours might not, but it tends to run in them. Fucking aggressive kind of fucking breed. That kind. Ooh, huh? Thrilling? This is not. This is one of the more boring games I've seen. I know I'm like observing, you know, Satanic mostly, but it's also like, I mean, nothing too much is happening. You're just barely holding them back with Underlord all the time. It just feels like they're playing not to lose instead of playing to win.
Are scanning.
They're afraid. Ember's so strong with that items. That's mid tower. Easy. And D. Oh, he actually waited for that time. Okay, it's not easy. I forgot. I had that. Slow game. Boring game. Whoa. Send it. Let's see here. I think you've sent this before. I love him. To me, he looks like what's his name? Iggy. I see Iggy Pop. It's not exactly the same, it's just my first thing. There's a bit of Iggy over him. I have not seen more than 3 or 4 episodes of JoJo still. I just know some of the characters. Dum, 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 dum.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Is this the most boring game I've seen so far? Jesus. It's sad because last game was so fucking chock full of shit. The last game I was trying to talk about fucking Mythbusters and I was cut off for like 3 minutes because they just wouldn't stop playing active. At this point I could have told my fucking childhood story to you guys and I would have been finished by now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Don't want to fuck up. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Like I said, they're playing not to lose. But I feel like Spirit is playing not to lose. I feel like Vision is playing to win, really. Or rather, I guess you could say they're playing not to lose, but they're in their driver's seat, so they are winning. It's like, well, we don't want to do any fuck-ups in this game. You are slowly but surely falling behind, though, so at some point, I feel like you have to take some risks, whether you like it or not. You have to get like a good smoke with Sven and just fucking club someone. Go when ready. I was like, go when ready. I had to like mull that over. Whew. Good. I'm gonna grab some water while we wait. He's your tourist bag. I'm acting like fucking falling asleep here, so.
Dire are scanning.
Don't mind if I do.
Shadows, take us.
Right, I have a mango. I should use it. Mangoes are delicious.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
There we go. I mean, this is what I said they should do, really. But never mind.
Radiant are scanning.
Sleep.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Remind me, when I need a bedtime story. Screw that. Tune into fucking TI 2026. You know, best of 3, 1-1.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
It's not like they're playing it correctly. It's not. Like Mumu was saying, they're just scared. a very dead Yotaro. I am so surprised he stayed there. That seemed very fucking huge misplay. He just started farming us. He doesn't even have buyback, so this is a free rush. Oh wow. See, this is ballsy. See, this is very ballsy. That was fucking sick. It's not really gonna pan out for them all that much, but they deny Aegis, so... But like, that was very ballsy, considering they were down Yotaro. They end up still gaining more. They're just now further on the lead, but they don't have Aegis. And I think they're just gonna transfer it into... they have Cliff again, so... we'll see. Yeah. I get him. If there's a load of OPs running around, you don't want to instigate on him without a BK. Oh, he does have it in mind.
Dire are scanning.
Oh! Did he? Oh, sadly he could have gone straight for the tower there and forced the glyph.
Dire structures are fortified.
Woo! This is I'm glad I don't have to commentate this. I mean, I kind of do. I'm sitting here, but it's more like I don't have to, like, you know, actually fake smile and wear a tie and it spins when I say a funny thing.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, this is a really interesting game. I especially love how fundamentally strong people are playing. They're not taking any risks that are outside the norm.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Why? Why would you not take that? That seems a bit weird. There's like no not benefit to having that.
Radiant's middle tower.
That was a bit weird, wasn't it? I mean, the fuck? I guess because he could.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed.
If that's an illusion rune, he doesn't just like destroy it. Maybe he does. Young lad is bored. That's the thing, okay? So Satanic is actually like really good at taking like these longer games that are, well, it counts fucking, sorry, this is fucking boring. I know I'm repeating myself, but it's just not very thrilling Dota. But it's usually harder for a younger person to play this sort of stuff because it is slower. Like something sooner, you know, gotta have iPad. But it is true. So and before, like, well, you like split pushing and ratting. Yes, because it leads to stuff getting done. Like, if there's a bear now taking a fucking barrack, I'm excited. Okay. And no one is playing real hot. Sheesh, that's a good save.
Dire are scanning.
Okay. Wrapping around, wrapping around, wrapping around. Oh. Okay, let's see. Actually doing it. Buyback on SF seems very risky. Let's go. He does not have buyback on Toro though. Okay. Well, they now know Sven has nothing for a while. Sven is so not a threat without God strength. It's crazy. Let it on the buyback scenario. I feel like this still could go wrong with a good invoker approach. Let's see.
Radiant structures are fortified.
To be fair, even when the game was, I don't want to say faster, but I remember like one of the patches I was winning a lot. I think it was 688 prior to 700. I was spamming Underlord because it was OP because like you couldn't make people push. Actually felt very similar to how Dota in general feels right now comparatively. How hard it was to push into him. Felt awful.
Radiant's middle barracks is fallen.
That is not good for them. That's game. Ironically enough, they could have ended, but they don't know. They don't know he doesn't have buyback, so it makes some sense. But they could not buy back on Invoker. Well, technically, she does have all this well. It would have been very risky still. And again, they're playing very, very, very safe. Problem is now it's probably back to like 7+ minutes of almost nothing happening. And before they go and end it right now, but we'll see. They're pushing it.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant are scanning. An easy shot.
Okay. I would have thought Invoker had buyback as well. I'm not gonna lie. It's not a chance you want to run. Like, you go all in here, fucking Wyvern ult lands pretty well, and then Invoker buybacks and fucking sweeps you and you don't have buyback. It could have been disastrous.
Invisibility.
We're still in it.
Dire are scanning.
Pinch my cheeks wide awake, dude. The reasonable thing now is to just wait for Roche. Fight for it. Win the fight. Win the game. And actually, probably with the buyback, because I was going to say, fight Roche, get Aegis, wait buyback, and then abuse Aegis, buyback. Probably the best. No. It wasn't too long ago you could take Roche in without it warning everyone. That was nice. Ah, they're actually going to go for play instead of Roche. It is also a bit risky, but if they can get a pick off into Roche, that's safe. Hey. I mean, they know. It makes sense as well. You have to start contesting it. Fucking Lord OP. Oh! He does so much damage on Ember. He does more damage than fucking Storm Spirit when he passes through. It's insane. Yeah, let's see. Battle of the Carries. That should be GG this time. Unless Byron does something insane with Rolt now. GG, yeah. That was a fucking boring game. Sorry, that was very not thrilling. Did they win? They ended at the same time. They did? Holy shit. We're doing it. Again, it makes sense. Play like you don't want to like lose a BO3 like that. You really don't.
Getting the jump, having the vision, they're not able to find it. They full sent it with all the item buyout.
This is why you want to watch an official stream, because they go like they can't do it, man. It's insane. It's like I can't do it. I am way more just analytical in like my approach. I mean, like fact for fact. Grid also confirmed they will disband after this TI. GG to this Legend Squad. There you go. Disband Falcons. Alright, give me just a moment. I'll be right back again. A second. Whew. What a day of TI, huh? See here. Put it 2. Nothing new, I think. I think that was the most kind of boring Vision game I saw. They probably have had more like that, but that was the most boring one I saw. People are apparently debating on Reddit whether or not it was smart of Satanic to call GG early in the game where they were getting run the fuck over with the PL. And I'm like, I even was sad and was like, call it, it's done. Like, you're not. And I wouldn't be surprised if they're technically not allowed to call too early or like it's frowned upon because, again, you're playing in a tournament and there are the odds that, like, you know, obviously Lisps, you know, again, there's a whole fucking that angle of like sponsor time, you're putting on a good show, and then you could not make the argument, well, is it a good show to see one team getting pummeled? And you could be like, well, technically it's in their right to call GG whenever they want, but then it's like, yes, but it's also a show, so there's a lot of moving parts, let me put it like that. There's a lot of moving parts here. There's a lot of moving parts. Reddit will be like, well, they can call GG whenever they want, and I can be like, it's not that simple. It is not that simple. They can absolutely, but yeah. And I think the GG made sense there as well. Some people were saying he was like just tilted. And other people are like, he's saving mental. It's like, I'm more like, yeah, it's like, you know, sitting in a losing game like that can fucking piss you off too, so. Should Valve have Falcons and Liquid redo series in case it was a big fluke? What are you even saying? Copy pasta, bro. Downvote. Even if it's a copy pasta, that's just stupid. There's no way. I'm a firm believer that Liquid to wanting them is a huge fluke and robs Falcons of truly accomplishing what they're capable of. I've spent the last few minutes in pure disbelief and it just doesn't make sense to me. I've spent the entirety of watching Falcons dominate every tournament. It's just not fair. If Falcons lose again, I will face that Liquid deserved to win, but I am 100% sure it was a fluke and does a big disservice to Falcons and Dota too. I don't think this is a copy pasta. I think the guy's fucking mentally stupid. And he's doing the good old, oh, it was just for fun. I posted that. It's like, yeah, sure. Also, it's a 3 months old account, so yes. What the fuck? Teams that were eliminated in the Swiss stage are being restricted to this segregated, sad-looking section in the arena. A couple of players have managed to sneak around into other parts of the arena, but security has always herded them back. As a result, most of these players simply aren't attending the rest of the event. This is why you might not see many of the Chinese players. That's like fucking really bad, if true. I mean, I imagine it is. That's really stupid. Like, there's got to be a reason other than just like, you know. Okay, it does feel like it does sound a bit like a trust me, bro. Okay, this sounds more like a guy just saying shit because he heard it, and you gotta be careful with that. Yeah, it's from a manager. Ah, mm.
Right.
Okay, give me a moment. This is gonna get a bit loud. I'm sorry. I think because Reddit is Reddit. So
Strike back. A tiny little hole in the armor.
Python just unicycling and triumph around the ancient. Yeah, drop the voice line.
Strike back. A tiny
that's
little
it. He's
hole in
just
the armor.
Python just unicycling and triumph around the ancient. Yeah, drop the voice line.
Strike back.
oh,
A
that's it.
tiny little hole in the
That was day one. I'm just glad my boy Nightstalker's getting more some time at play at TI. He was fucking busted. Oh. Looking at the Reddit here. Hold on.
You know, a lot of these top tier teams, like no one has Puppy. There is another experienced guy.
I believe we have another. Yeah, no, we definitely have another. We actually have plenty. Wait.
For a while, but it's mostly been with like.
So. Surprise, surprise. And Falcon is out. So yeah. So it's Yandex versus Vision now. Wait. No, it's Nigma versus Yandex, that's why. They completely slammed Spirit as well. But that was fucking the fucking Night Stalker thing was super fucking nifty. It was. Goodbye terrain. Memories. I mean, I already fucked up like the whole prediction thing, so that was not gonna happen anyway. Because I forgot to press a button. You guys take one more without me. I'm actually not sure I can play one. I feel a bit heavy in my eyes. But thank you, thank you. I feel a little bit like I could play later probably, but I have that feeling of like now my eyes are starting to dry out a bit and my body's asking for nourishment, but I've also been streaming for 6.5 hours, so I'll watch. Somebody check Satanic PayPal. Why? So many of these. Okay. Very standard stuff. They're not a game already. Jesus, that shit goes fast. The Mumu is also finding. But I still think I'll pass on a game. It's one of those, like, if I'm gonna play, like, especially ranked, I want to be able to perform. I'm very fucking particular with that. It's actually kind of like often why I reject friends I want to play later at night if I'm not feeling like I can play proper. I don't want to. I don't like underperforming ever. It's like it sounds kind of MC mentality, I guess, but it's like it's deeper than that. Because I remember a game where Daniel was like, I was like, fuck, I'm not happy about that. We should have won that. I did not play well. And Daniel immediately goes like, well, I didn't really play that well either. It's like, no, but you, I don't want to say like you don't understand because that sounds rude, but it's more like, no, I really try to hold myself to a higher standard. And if I don't meet a standard I'm okay with, I get very annoyed. That's why it's like, for example, in like that Visage game where we got fucked in the ass yesterday for no reason, I was absolutely chuffed with the way I was playing. I was doing something unorthodox and it was working. The only reason we weren't winning was because people were being dickheads. Like, I'm very proud of my performance that game, considering I had no support. I did something unorthodox, it paid off, and then we lost.
Prepare for battle.
I can absolutely lose a game and feel fine about it. And I can win a game and feel not fine about it. It's different things. I don't just take the W and go like, I played fine. If I played like shit, I played like shit. Some games, I shouldn't win. I feel like most of the time I should win, but I don't. And I would actually prefer to lose a game where I feel I don't deserve a win, as opposed to winning a game for free. Like, I like winning for free because it's free MMR, but the alternative is the whole thing. I want to feel like it's earned. I don't like having it just being given because XD.
Seconds to battle.
What time is it? 16? I have to eat like in an hour or something, but I'm very hungry. My body is pretty much screaming nourishment, but it's too early. Kinda hype, lol. Kinda hype. Is there one more TSers? I think so. I should apply the. This will fix it actually. Give me a moment. I'll apply the eye drops. No shit. They. I was actually feeling a bit not tired, but actually I was very tired yesterday. These fix it so. I got barely any sleep. I had sleep, but I was like underslept, which is not good for me. I need my at least 7 hours preferably. And then on top of that, after stream, I took a nap for 30 minutes, and then I had to play 3-4 games with Dota with Encrypt and Steph. It was nice. It was good games, but I could feel like I was not at 100%. I had an Enigma game where I was like, oh god, not now. I have to like relearn Enigma. There you go. Crazy, this shit doesn't make my eyes completely bloodshot though. What teams are TI mode? Nice. They'll hang around, don't worry. Now I'll start sniffing. Oh shit, and then it looks like I'm crying. I'm sorry. It's just kind of sad how bad Dota is now. This actually would be really good for like doing a clip or a movie and be like, you have to be sad. Hang on a moment, I have something that works. I have eye drops from Japan. They will fix it. I would have loved these things back when I played in tournaments. I always used to bring eye drops.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hmm. Jesus, they are doing damage now. Well, not damage, but they sting. Jesus Christ. It's actually worse than yesterday. Whew. I think it might be the glasses that came on a bit too early. I think my vision is trying to adjust. Let's wait a bit. Stiff. I just can't read chat. I'm legally blind. Let's see. There we go. That's how close I have to be now. Jesus. Talking about being fucking nearsighted. I'm like a fucking mole. Actually, give me a moment. What is more common? Farsighted or nearsighted? It must be nearsighted. Nearsightedness is much more common than farsightedness. Estimates show that nearsightedness affects roughly 30 to 40% of the population globally, while true structural farsightedness impacts a much smaller percentage of adults, around 5 to 10%. Yes. I'm gonna say. If I drove a car without glasses, I would kill someone. That wouldn't be good. Udon the Sky, yeah. I did play Sniper yesterday. He actually feels kind of strong. I know his win rate isn't good, but yeah. It's the fucking keen scope plus just what long range he has now. I do miss him having ghillie suit though. The fucking take aim, like the restrict your vision is fucking annoying though for farming. It is. Also, concussive grenade is so fucking broken. It's insane. I went for it and it's just so fucking good. The amount of plays I made with that thing is insane. Anyone gap closes, boop, just fuck them. I'm out. There was an Evoker just trying to catch me, boop. There you go. He tries again, boop, 4 staff. Like, this is such a fucking goated shard. It's insane. The only thing is it used to fucking, it actually used to, what is it called? Fuck. Also, holy shit, those eye drops really do work. What a fucking advertisement. It used to give Disarm. I believe it was. Kunal Talismans is a bit extreme. You kinda don't need it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Like, Bounty is surprisingly mana efficient because all his spells are super low. You can.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It's also why I say, like, it's good to, like, know the different build-ups you can do, because, like, for example, you have Falcon for cores, that helps. You don't really do that so much in supports, but you have Falcon for cores, you have Urn, that also helps, like, a hero like Spectre. This is also why you do it. It gives mana regen. Urn is really good, also for Bounty. You have Raindrop, it's like the universal. There's not a single hero that minds going a casual Raindrop, basically. Like, what did I feel like the Storm game was the one where I tried to fucking fetch as much shit as possible. I went flats, it worked, but yeah. Wait, that was on Swine. Yeah. And Storm gets from killing people at only 1. And Soul Ring, of course, but that's specific to Storm. You can see how many sources of mana I have, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you want to be like Thick Charges, Vlads, Null, Infused Raindrop, Soul Ring, and swapping into Int. They'll probably stay in permanent though, but yeah. It's not a coincidence.
Mind and the other 4 like the like pressure.
$20, $30, $30, $30, yeah. What is the win rate? 47? Sniper? It's one of those heroes I don't even have because I will never really on average pick him. Yeah, I wasn't doing as good. It's too bad because I was owning people Mega Heart with Sniper, but yeah. I quickly learned I can own fucking people hard if I play with a lineup, but not with randoms. Yeah, well, pretty much. Or Garen though. Sniper's problem really is how kind of frail he is, and I had like an insanely bad matchup as Sniper. Like Invoker plus Spirit Breaker, I made it work. You can stop Spirit Breaker from charging you by landing your shard. It's really good. Is this a good Sniper game? Yeah, it's alright. I mean, nah, actually, no. I think both, Arg isn't too bad, but Swap from Venge is scary because you can get you with W, and Underlord is really not good. He can fish you out. Fucking Cloud ass looking motherfucker. There are worse lineups though. Spectre is worse. I played against both Spectre and fucking SP. Those are like the biggest, I think.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Cool. This is such a cool build. It's just not nowhere near as good as it used to be for Phylactery on X.
Game-defining hero. Regardless.
Probably not gonna like watch the draft because I feel like we know what they're gonna draft and fucking, you know, not draft.
Your middle tower is under attack.
There might be an ES. There might also be a fucking Drow. I'm not so sure about a Lone Druid. Fucking Wyvern, Nature's Prophet, Pit Lord, SF. Like, I can give you a pool of 30 heroes, and at least 5 or 6 of them are going to be drafted. And most of the rest of them will be banned. Treant is always banned. Undying is usually picked or banned. A bit less so. That's exactly what I was talking about. This is not what Sniper wants. Anything that can like dislocate you, especially if it's so fast. This is gonna sound weird because I've always found her really boring to play, but I've actually been wanting to play more Venge. But I feel like one of the things that holds me back is that I don't like the whole Aghanims thing from a carry perspective because it buffs you dying. I guess the multiplier gets... It actually does give 35, yo. Did I say yo? I didn't actually know that.
Your top tower is under attack.
I did not actually know that. That's actually super worse to just get no matter what, then. Even if I... Huh. The base damage, though. So that's like what? Hang on a moment.
Your middle tower.
Hang on a moment. So let's just say we're level 13. 90. Say this and this. Say this. Say this, and then we go Axe. It's 17. Now there's gonna be, so we go from, we have 44. Then we're gonna like swallow this. Huh? That's not what? Wait, what? No, that's not working as it should. That's not working as it should, though. This is not enough damage. We went from 44 to 47. Wait, is it bugged? Self multiplier is 25. It's supposed to go up with 10, no? That's bugged. That's absolutely bugged. Well, wait, no, wait. Fuck. Math. No, that still feels bugged. Wait. It depends how it calculates that, though. Wait. Vengeful Spirit... Fucking Christ. Vengeful Spirit presence increases the damage of nearby friendly heroes. Vengeful Spirit herself receives 35 extra bonus. Right? 25 extra bonus. So, she should be boosting her damage, assuming it's flat, by 50%. And then it should increase to 65%. That was not a 65% increase. Because we can have exactly the same items That feels really off. That doesn't work the way it should. Wait a moment.
As you wish.
That's not right.
My sentiments precisely. Vengeance flies beside me.
And it will only go up to fucking with 3. That's not right.
As you wish.
That's not right.
With a vengeance.
Base damage is your base damage. Your base damage is like the damage that has like an instruction there, 138 to 144. So the math of that should be like on average 141 times 0.65. Oh well, just 165. $141 times 165 is... No, what am I doing? Like, it's not 1. That would make it Lemao. 0. I'm dumb. 91.65 damage. And we're not getting that. So I don't know how the fuck this thing calculates, but it calculates incorrectly.
The time has come. If you insist.
So... Right? Yeah, it calculates incorrectly because you can see how high that is now. Because it took space damage. This is space damage. That's just bugged, basically, from the looks of it. Or the fucking self thing is just weird. So, getting Aghanims increases our fucking base damage by 3. That's really weird. We're lacking out on a lot of damage here, potential. And it's only for ourselves. I didn't even know it was a thing until now, but that's not working as it should. Maybe it's like a if she's dead part, and it's really bugged, but let's find out.
The time has come.
Nope, it's the same. How fucking weird. Is it because the Aghanims is swallowed, maybe? It could, I guess. Sorry, this is taking so long. I stumbled upon something here where it's like, this is not how it should work.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
And then... Okay.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
And then Aghanims. And then Maxis. It's the fucking same. Which it should be. Actually, this gives 10 more agility though.
Your bottom tower is under
What the fuck is going on? Something isn't working correctly.
Your tower is under attack.
It was also saying, oh, I guess it's because it's compounding then. So it actually, no, it is actually working because it's only 2% then. That's just so weird. So it goes from like 31 to 33, so we get 2% more damage. That's fucking pointless then, though. I'm not even sure why you would increase the self-multiplier then. Like, that's nothing. Hang on.
Stir it up.
She reduces her own because it's like a compounding of, like, it doesn't compound on itself. That's so weird. That still can't be right, though. So you get 2%, but you should be getting 15. Even if you reduce, that's insane. The 10. That doesn't seem right. Oh well, I mean, that basically means like increasing like the thing on yourself doesn't do anything. That's such a weird thing. What the fuck?
This bro loves this hero. He's gonna know the ins and outs. He's gonna know.
Holy shit, let's go. It is a, you know, Nigma hero. There he is. We actually have to watch this now. I am invested. Like, I'm not kidding. This is what excites me when I see shit like that. And IO. I do like IO having a lot. This is fucking cool though. Storm? You had me at Storm. I'll absolutely watch. You got it. You son of a bitch. I'm in. You show me Storm Spirit. Like, if you show me these heroes, I don't get picked a lot. I mean, it is Nigma, so Storm is the hero. Poor Encrypt. Excuse me. It's so weird looking at other players and knowing how much I sweat everything when I play Dota. But again, I like it.
Finally pop off on Earth Spirit, because if he does, I do feel like Yandex have a fantastic draft. Earth Spirit.
Let's check. I didn't see the last pick, but you had me at Storm. I'll be your Huckleberry this time around.
Choose your hero.
Enigma. Very strong. I kind of like Terrorblade because we don't see him that much. So there are like three cool hero picks here. I like Enigma, we don't see it too much, but Terrorblade, Storm, and IO. Like, if IO had become like a thing, like at the start of group stage, and he's picked every game, then I probably wouldn't like him as much. He's kind of like, he's a bit like Dragon Knight. He comes and goes a little bit like that right now. What is his win rate? I really should start playing IO. I just don't have like anyone I know I can play IO with. It doesn't really have to be like Marcy IO or something. It's just like you really do better if you're playing IO and you specifically play with someone. I'm not doing too hard. But honestly, I think that's because people are just bad. I gotta be honest with you. He is a highly skill required hero. Lower enough Storm, let's go. Oh, there's a GH on him, so it is Necro safe lane. Boss. Who's boss? Adios, pachos. Having a long stream. Nope. That's so cringe.
Go jungle, give me the lane. Go jungle, give me the lane.
That's a good one. That's a really good one. That's actually a good one. Reminder, I had a fucking Zeus yesterday. Was like, Zeus, I need you to give me lane so I can get 6, and he took it as an upfront. And we lost the game to it, partially. That game would have looked so much more different if he just would like... He left at like 6:30, accomplished nothing, they stole the XP shrine, then he came back after they stole it, and he was just like looking at me playing up like, Zeus, I need you to not. And he got really mad, and it's like, fuck you. I didn't say that, I was just like, brother, it's, you know, please leave. And he started AFK farming instead. I got LP for that game, of course. I have to remember that. It was very cringe, but yeah. Oh, he's losing his MMR, that's good. I mean, no shit. Sweetheart, you're gonna lose so much MMR if you play like this. I clear my LP just fine. I have an LP squad, so I just think it's funny you're so fucking toxic. F9, F9, F9. That one is also good. What was the one Encrypt won it? You know, anime profile pic? It's done. It is good. We can't hear him. Bah! I did meet Robson. He's a super cool dude, Robson. His girlfriend and him played apparently Magic. It's like the whole thing. A lot of people play Magic. The Gathering. I'm a little goblin. Here's the thing, I'm sorry. And I know, like, I'll use the meme as well, which is also cringe. But please don't make your fucking voice line 6-7. It's just so unoriginal. That's really good. Vibe check. These are good. Vibe check. Dude, Quinn has a bigger forehead than I do. Shit, man. Sorry, dude. Jenkins somehow managing to look like a different person. That's actually quite impressive. I forget who has it, like the anime profile pic. There's someone that has it. That is a long pause. Holy shit. Reason? Actually, no reason was actually given from the looks of it. Nope.
sometimes. Yesterday he had an insane game on Tide. Sure, he was versus.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's me. Wait, no, it wasn't though. What the fuck? There's definitely been some weird, like, I didn't press anything though. I don't know. What the fuck? I don't know. I thought it was like weird. What the fuck? Dota. Dota's been fucking cursed lately. Fucking fine. But I didn't put my finger on no fucking scale, okay? Guys? Anyway, I want to see this shit. If Lorinov... I need to be careful what I say. I was going to say, if Lorinov wins this game and wins with Storm mid, I'm convinced. I'll start playing Storm mid. Need to be careful with what I'm saying. Here's the thing, okay? So when I went on my mid spree to learn mid and become a little bit of a better player, I looked into tier lists, but not like in the sense of like, what can I spam to win MMR? More like, okay, what are like high level mid players that are like really good fundamentally at mid thing, like a good heroes right now, and like, you know, why? And I can't remember who it was I watched, but like he just made really good arguments and stuff. And he was saying the cool thing about Storm is, even when he's not meta, he never really has a bad lane because he doesn't really have a lot of bad matchups because it's fucking Storm. Because he has Static Remnant, he can just always kind of last it. And you could say, isn't that just like fucking how Coddle can just like last it always? It's like, yes, but with Storm you kind of have to engage with the lane because you don't have like a million fucking range like Lina and, you know, Coddle. So you actually have to engage with the lane, but that doesn't mean the matchup is bad. And that's a cool thing. And I didn't know like pros were seeing him that way. It was like, no, he just doesn't really have a lot of bad matchups. Because if I see Storm, I'd be like, doesn't he like get really bullied a lot? It's like, yeah, but like he kind of like can just hold his own because Static Remnant is just good for laning. Yeah. And I like that. I think it's neat. Because it's, yeah. It's not what you'd expect, I think. Dude is level 30 on Storm, so you know. Well, I think everyone can agree that Storm is not in the best place right now. And I think he is on average the weakest Spirit Brother. That's just sad. That's exactly it, really. That's just fucking nasty. If he could, he would do the same thing again. Wait. Yes, Mia, that's bad. I mean, that basically just lost a mid right there. That's such a sad fucking thing. That was really good of Shira, but like, that's such a fucking sad way to lose mid. That is fucking depressing. I would be fucking upset right now. And again, the power skill difference between these two heroes is night and day. ES is horribly busted compared to Storm. Like, he is a very strong hero. He is by far the best Spirit Brother. I mean, I'd say that at Ember is also on roids, but I think most people agree that Void, like Earth Spirit is. It's probably, I don't even know, because I think both Void and Storm are pretty meh. What is Void Spirit's win rate? You will not really see him at TI, it's very likely. It's actually not too bad. I'm a bit surprised. Storm is the lowest by far though. He's like 47. 48. And again, there's a high skill cap to Storm, but still. Just look at Earth Spirit and Ember Spirit and, you know, you'll see. Soon. Soon, guys. Soon. He's gonna finish up his 6. And then he's gonna hope it spawns here. Good. Not because I don't want him to, like, win, but because I want to see what happens when he's unlucky as I am. I fucking get screwed so much on runes, especially when I need them. Illusion.
Dire are scanning.
I hate catapults as well. Oh, play area. Free camera. Huh. Mana boots, huh? Not treads? Okay. I mean, I guess that kind of checks out a bit, actually. I've been doing treads on him a bit, but I also think that's what people normally do, but hey, let's look at what Lauren are. Let's be humbled here. F9, F9.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
For what it's worth, if I were to use fighting game lingo, Storm is such an honest mid-hero, in my opinion. He's such an honest mid-hero. There's no bullshit. Like, you could be like, what do you mean static render? It's like, to me, he's just such an honest hero. You can kind of kill him quite easily. I say as he has good matchups, but like, he can't like bullshit run away from you. He has like a decent laning tool for like keeping him on lane. He doesn't like spam a spell like Q on Lina, or like Q on Coddle, or Q on Plot. He's just very honest, I think. It feels like you have to like play a true fundamental game with him. And then you get to like do stuff once you get 6. And I kind of like that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You are very dead. I've thought about playing Storm, but it's one of those like, I think it's a dumb idea. It feels like one of those, you better be real good with them, like Lorinov, because you have to double sweat. It's a bit like Kess. Kess is clearly a good hero, but people are going to stop playing him after GI. There's no way they keep playing him, because they're going to lose a lot. And I can feel like I'm already seeing less and less Kess, because as if people have like found out, wait a moment. It's like, yeah, you have to really fucking sweat on Kess. He is good if you can do it, but you have to sweat so hard. Like, this feels awful. He has no galvanize whatsoever. And frankly, I don't feel like Storm has any like normal power spike. His power spike is pretty much when he has 6, but it's not really a big power spike, it's just you can kind of play him now. And it's not 10, it's not 15, it's not even 20. He's just fucking getting owned. Jesus. That's what you get for experimenting, sorry. You should have fucking played Protocol, you should have played Ember and said this would look different, trust me. I'm not sure if it was banned or picked. Well, it wasn't picked. I'm not sure if it was banned. Yeah. This is sad. Good thing I don't have to practice Storm now, though. Small. I did win yesterday with him. Fun fucking hero. I do like him. It's just, yeah. He does feel weak. You just feel like you have no damage on him, in my opinion. And again, he doesn't really feel like he has good power spikes. You're determined by your items. I believe most people took a Witchblade on him. And I'm like, eh. It's not like it's bad. It just doesn't feel like you reach it and it's like, bam. Right? But maybe that's because I'm not a Storm player the same way. When I play Visage, it's like, I know all my power spikes. 6, 12, 18. Depending on my build, it's like Phylactery, Orchid, or it's Vlad Drum. Like, every time I achieve one of those items, I am significantly stronger at one thing. Because, like, how it pairs with birds. With Storm, it's more like, well, you kind of need to get a lot of Galvanize going. Good luck with that, by the way. And your ult literally doesn't do any fucking damage nowadays. Like I did say, we saw Ember just, like, fly through line and almost one-shot him. It looked so stupid. You can't do that with Storm anymore. You'll do no damage. It looks fucking awful. I frankly feel like they should maybe not double the damage. I don't know, like, it just... All of Lightning just feels bad to use, in my opinion. Undertuned. I still remember when you could, like... I mean, I make it sound like I have pull with this hero. I don't. Not the electric pull. I mean, like, I haven't really played enough Storms to sound like a Storm player. But I remember seeing Storms just one-shot people by using nothing but just Ball of Lightning. And actually predicting where they are. Kind of like what an SP can do, really. Which, don't get me started on why he's just almost a bit similar but better in his macro. I am so sorry, dude. This already feels like I call it. I mean, the game is not over yet, but like, this isn't gonna go the way you want it to. Storm doesn't have a game. Neither does Nick, actually. Holy shit. That's sad. When was the last time Storm was super OP? The Null Talisman thing. He has been good as well. I think, what was it like, when they gave him Galvanized, it was trash, and then they did something and it like overbuffed the fuck out of him. It was like, briefly he was like at 51, 52, like that's insane for Storm Spirit. It's very, very fucking rare Storm is top 10, 15. He is one of those heroes that is notoriously never that high, I feel. Never mind like if he's good or not, it's just like, some heroes always will be high win rate. Like Visage is always 50 plus. It's very rare Visage is not 50 plus. Even if he's not, you know, like who has the highest win rate right now? Who do you think? It's Visage. But you won't see him being picked at TI. It's Visage. It's at fucking 60 today, dude. Like this looks so absurd.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
If we go purely from like trends, that means like Visage is the best hero in the game, right? And you don't see Meepo being drafted, you don't see him being drafted. You see Bounty being drafted in Enigmas in this game, right? You don't see ET really being drafted. Jesus, PL is high. And I mean, I just played Spectre, I showed you how busted she can be. She also doesn't get picked. It was a different time. Guardian Greaves. This build is actually fucking cool. I remember that. That actually was like taking off big time. I'm not sure if Lorinov was actually the one that started that. But it was right when like Guardian Greaves had gotten buffed a lot, and it was just like, holy shit, Storm actually doesn't really need a BKB because he can just kind of rush Guardian Greaves. I think he's basically playing hybrid support at this point, and the idea is that he just wants to make sure some mail is as strong as he can be. And then hope that's enough. I don't think this is what he originally wanted to do. I could be wrong though. We will not get a second game of Storm, so it doesn't matter. We don't get to see. It's getting a little bit of luck. So expensive. It's okay, IO carry. Sorry, it's not IO carry, it's our support. They do have some strong heroes, but yeah. This doesn't look very, you know, plus Storm into fucking Unlord is not optimal. Okay. I assume everyone is still playing their game. Almost on it. This is Jesus. This is the last game on stream. Of course. We'll be back tomorrow. But yeah. I have been streaming for now 7.5 hours, and I'm getting to the point where my body's saying nourishment, and then probably some Dota stuff later, but we'll see. Juice!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This also fixes the whole getting silence problem. So you have different options, Yules, BKB thing. Okay. That's clearly not it. Ha 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 ha. Yourself. Oh my, one more Shinderu. That's pretty cool.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under
Believe in Nick McGalaxy, right? And now he has Aghanims. That's the thing that will fuck Storm up so bad. I mean, now he has Guardian Grief, so there's that. It's a pretty fucking good purchase. I actually didn't think about it when I played him yesterday. It would have actually made a lot of sense. I went Treads. So. It actually would have made a shit ton of sense considering I went for like more of a utility build as well. It absolutely paid off, but that would absolutely have been better. But this is the thing, you don't have any damage with him. Like, this isn't just like a he's behind thing. Now, you don't really do damage with Storm.
Radiant's middle tower.
You just don't do damage with him. Even if you have a Witchblade. I feel like that's his main problem. Yeah, you would like, well, I mean, it's fucking mana regen into damage. Yeah, because you are meant to be playing around these two, but it just never feels like it works. Everyone just fucking out-tanks this, it feels. Like, don't get me wrong, Static Remnant is good, but like that's once every 3-5 seconds. 3.5, 3-5. It just feels like your damage is poo-poo on him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Like, that was a fucking level 9 Mirana and you had a hard time killing him. And like, he doesn't really have almost any magic risk or anything. It's just weird. I mean, that's the problem I have with Kunkka. You end up doing no damage. You're good at clearing waves and shit, but other than that, you feel partly like a utility hero. Check graph of my last game. Have you seen Storm? They're also getting owned. Let me check. Let me guess, it's like a fucking Six Flags ride. Since you're saying that. I'm sorry, it's bugged. This happens a lot. I hate this. They need to fix this shit. It's been non-stop for 2 weeks. It's also like everything is burning in this fucking game right now. It's crazy. Whatever fucking is causing the shit. Pretty bad. After one push win. Lovely. Good shit. Love to see it. Reminder, if you get too far ahead, we can't play together. Smile. I think you have to get pretty far ahead.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I mean, I'm the one that's behind. I lost too much. I can always recal. Smile. I mean, I could. With Shaker off lane. The Mao. I mean, this is probably the dream of Storm in a game like this. Okay. Now he actually does damage. Imagine that. Is Storm the weakest bird brother? Yes. But he's honest. I think he has 45% win rate on Proto track.
Dire are scanning.
I miss playing Voice Bird 3. That shit was fun. It's kind of okay now, I guess, but it's one of those, if I see Voice Bird fucking 3, I do like the fucking... I do the 40-year-old gamer line meme without saying anything, because, you know, it doesn't do me any good to fucking flame a Voice Bird pick. on offlane. I'll just assume you don't want to play offlane. But Boxy did it. Quite a while ago he did. Wait, has he gone?
Dire's middle tower
Nah,
is under
he must have
attack.
been drafted. Hang on. Like maybe 1 or 2 times. Sorry, it's taking so long. I can't type. 5 times, 40% win rate. Wait, Storm's actually been drafted 7 times? Yeah. He's been drafted more than Westbrook. I mean, is a nothing burger, but... Treant has been drafted 8 times. He's lost 1 game. It's so funny, it's like... You say Treant's like bad hero because he doesn't get drafted a lot. Nah, mate, he doesn't make it through the first ban phase. That's the problem. Treant is horribly broken.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Treant is the best support hands down. Mumu had the right of it to just like pick him. That shit is num to play with. BKB fast. This feels so bad, I think, but hey, it'll help him. I will say, for what it's worth, I think it's actually pretty impressive he's made it back into the game and he's now slightly higher than Chiro.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's sad. Fucking pussy shit right there.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire are scanning.
Hang on a moment.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
I have the right one. I was gonna say I want the green one. It's actually on the other account, so it's probably expensive, or you can't get it anymore. It's one of the two. There it is. That's why. Dun, 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 dun. There's been so many pauses this game.
Сейчас точно пойдет.
Здесь другое микро, здесь нужно уворачиваться от спелла.
You gave me a little advice. Like 12 in a row so far. 3 rampages. Good shit. I told you. Optimizing farming does a lot of things for you. Good to see, or good to hear it. I'm glad. Seems like it worked. You'd be surprised. Farming better is really, really good. It really is a case of drink coffee so you can do stupid shit faster. basically like farm better so you can achieve items, so you can do stupid plays better and faster. Stupid plays being I'm gonna 1v5 you guys because I have like such a lead. I mean, you are now farming better than an Immortal at that point. Straight up. I showed footage of the Luna that was like, oh, miss farming. Like, you won't see that here. Notice how he's already cleared both of them, but this is also TI, right? It's the male. But you'll easily see 6-7k. Jeez, I didn't mean to meme. 6,000 to 7,000 MMR players just fucking autopilot so hard. Again, I played Spectre myself today. Same thing. Just gotta do it. Good on you though. Good shit. That's a lot of fucking MMR then. 12. I'm 25. It's actually slightly higher. It's 26 or 27. Puck, you win against? Oh, no. They swapped. No, it was TA. It was mid puck. I was against these two together with Mumu. I was pretty stacked from early game because I play aggressive and I have a treant. So I have the highest damage in the game at 13 minutes. Albeno has so little is fucking sad. He's against the fucking puck, but still. They tried to come up and kill me, and well, Twain's a really good hero at keeping his core alive. Vector fucking hurts, and I have a tendency to save a lot of like backups. So I had like, what was it? I intentionally sat in strength threats with a high magic stick and a lotus, and I was like, okay, you guys just try and come for me, and they did, and it went like, and I had like 2 lives, and they were surprised Pikachu face. Go ahead, make my day. Boom. What a twist. But yeah, nice. So what is your MMR now? And I'll see you at Immortal. Then I can flame you when we game together. I don't really flame people. I mute them and then I avoid them. I'd stream maybe. Then it's more like I'm fucking depressed that this is the hallmark of an Immortal player. Wait, you didn't catch no. It was we were when apeshit with gift subs. It gave Glenn, which is weird. I thought it would give someone like you because you've been here a bit. Glenn is my old mod. He hasn't been around for a while. Kind of weird. Was on 300. That's good though. You'll reach Divine before the year's over for sure. And if I had to give me Smurf Q MMR, that's not gonna happen. Not how it works. Oh. Oh, like that. That's not Smurf. Well, I mean, no, you're right there. It will do that. It will try to compensate because it thinks you're. That is true. Yes. I'm not sure if it does that anymore though because of the new system with recalibration. But we did have that, yes. That's true. That is true. I thought you meant something different. This hero doesn't fucking do any damage. That is Storm's real problem. He just doesn't do damage. He just does not fucking do damage. It's a match. That is true, yeah. They did kind of like do a Smurf detection system where the idea was to catapult Smurf into Immortals so they wouldn't ruin games for, you know, low-level individuals. That, again, I'm not sure if it's still in place or not. We'll probably start losing some games sooner or later. Not to like destroy your vibe, but Dota has a nasty knack of being like, here's 8 losses by the way, and it's gonna be to unforeseeable circumstances. This is how doing confidence. That's what I'm thinking, but again, I'm not sure. They change these system-wide things here and there. So. For the last, like I said, you will still get like Divine by the time this year's over, if not even Immortal. I would have actually guessed Immortal, but prior to the system change, probably. We'll see. Just keep going at it. It's not like Immortal players have gotten any better. Lornoff, I wanna go eat. But I also wanna not leave you in the back, but you're probably not winning this Lornoff with fucking Storm. Lornoff, I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I want you to win. Because Storm is fucking goated pick, but Lornoff, I'm also gonna be real with you. Storm is so undertuned. Storm absolutely feels like that hero that should completely be able to dominate a game and just win solo Dota. And it just feels like he doesn't he just doesn't have exactly what it takes. What was in Russians and Brazilians? Oh, you're US. Okay, that changes things a little bit. Two messages. Thank you. Maybe it didn't go through the first time. I saw both of them. Russians. That's you learn to either you adapt or you do like I do. I just put a plaster over their mouth. I was gonna say someday I will hear no Russian in Dota, but the odds are more likely I'll land on Smurfs that are Russians and I will hear it more. I still think, I said this before, and it's fairly draconian, they should just make an AI that auto-detects if the primary selected language of the server is spoken or not, and if it's not, people get a chat ban. It's just that simple. Like, do a message for people. This is gonna sound so fucking like draconian, but we need to do something. It's gonna like come up with a message that's auto-translated in their designated language, in this case Russian, and it's like, we're detecting you're currently not speaking the selected language of the server. Please refrain from doing this, or you know, privileges might be revoked or something. And they will of course be like, "Blood, this is so stupid." It's like, no, but like you could just speak the primary language. I.e., if I go to a if I go to a server where Russian language is selected and I blab in English, I get the same warning.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Freedom of speech. It's a team game. Let's talk the same language so we can work together. I don't know how that would work in you, as it's like 30 languages within the servers, right? Yes, but the primary language is English, and most people know English. The problem is not like Russians don't know English. They kind of usually do. It's that they just speak Russian because they don't care. And because there's so many Russians, other Russians just do it as well, so they just communicate amongst everyone else, and then they exclude everyone else, and it's rude as fuck. And it's generally a problem. at Dota though. Some are. They used to be way better. Now it's a big maybe. Some are. I feel like the average Russian player has declined so fucking hard. They used to be fucking... Unironically, I used to love playing with Russians. Back in like Anno 15, 17, that era. They used to play aggressive, fast-paced heroes, and they actually used to be very team-oriented. Now I feel like they are super egotistic, they're usually extremely toxic, and their skill is a bit on the lower side compared to where it should be. That's how I would put it. Oh my god, that hurts. Russians play right. Yep. Russian teams was also the teams I hated playing the most against because they were the scariest. Because their playstyle was very scary to play into. Again, this is back when Dota was significantly different from team to team. And regions actually generally played differently, not like similarly. Europe tended to be more of like a mesh pool. China tended to be very fucking stoic and just hard to like bring down. Russia, CIS tended to be extremely aggressive. And NA was a bit of like, I don't know. NA actually just tended to play very boring Dota. Which is fine, like this is boring Dota. Like it was very slow paced. Now everything is slow paced. Let's get part of the Russian economy. Yeah. They also use Jesus, Wind Waker. They also do use Steam for money laundering and other stuff where they can. So yeah. How? I mean, if you get like a CD key that's illegal or like it's, you know, ripped off a van or whatever, you should probably poach this to someone on Steam, right? And launder money that way. Now you don't need a criminal lawyer, you need a criminal lawyer, right? I forget what Saul Goodman calls it. We put the things in the glass, it comes out clean. I forget, it has a name. Layering. That's the name of it. 7 billion loan. Yeah, and yet they fucking axed a lot of shit recently. That was so insane. People lost their livelihood on that shit. Honestly, based well. Yeah, the whole fucking knife gun, like, just skin is fucking insane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Scary hero, terribly. We don't need the metamorphosis.
Are fortified.
Guys, we're not gonna see Storm again this tournament. At least I can go eat, smile. It's cool to see Terrorblade doing decent, but yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
This is where Dark Unity is actually like really thriving, because you can sit and play really pussy and do a lot of damage. He's losing and he needs help. In Dota? As a Dawnbreaker position 3, what items can you get to counter and Fed PL at Axe, Metan, Bloodthorn, Hearts, and Skadi? I'm gonna fix it right there, don't play fucking Dawn. My buddy's losing and he needs it. Let's see here. What items can you get to counter a Fed PL? Yes, Axe, Manta, Bloodthorn, Heart. Is the last pick PL. That's the problem. It's smart to last pick PL. You kind of just have to catch him. The problem with Dawn here is that she's not good at dealing with PL unless like at a point where PL gets really fucking fat, it becomes nigh impossible for you to control him. You have like one of the worst threes you could possibly have. It's not something you can itemize out of either. You can get an Abyssal to try and stun him, but good luck finding the real one. You can get AZ for more damage. I'd say Shivas is the single best you can. Radiance also used to be real good because of evasion chance, but that doesn't work anymore with burn. Shivas is probably the single best thing. Explain the experience of last game. Awesome. I'll take a look at it before I quit stream. He needs to be countered by hero. Wait. I told him that he needs to be countered by a hero, not an item. This is correct. Like, there are items that kill PL, but yes, you are correct. Like, if you hex the real one, for example. Or if you find the invis with, like, you know... what's it called? Like, you know... Vessel... I always forget the name of it. Fucking Essence Distiller. But yes, it's usually a hero pick problem. If PL gets to his power spike with Aghanims and you don't have hero counters, you're probably fucked. Unless PL's team is really stupid. He is very fucking hard to deal with. He is one of the best last picks you can do if it's a good PL game. A free PL game is usually very free unless his team gets stopped. It's actually one of the few heroes I would double down with, probably. Ooh, oi, 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 oi. Damn. Are we actually hanging in there, Nigma? If he actually gets 25 on Storm, this could end up being interesting. That's also one hell of a fucking region rune for Storm. I actually didn't see he had it. This guy is really good on Storm as well. And yet still he only has 12 Galvanize. That's insane. Let's see. What did you send? There you go. You're doing it. It's good shit. That's a salute for me. That's good shit. I love to see it. That's great. I really noticed yesterday with like your warding and centering has picked up big time. Because I'm in such a habit of just like ward, sentry, let's go. Play a little bit more, check. Okay, that's fine for now. It's not fine. Okay, 2 sentries and a ward. I didn't have to do that yesterday at all. To a point where I actually would have liked to be able to get a ward and a sentry here and there. But yeah. It's really good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, I also played with Mumu and I saw immediately, okay, I don't have to buy wards and sentries. It's pretty much my measurement if like a person can play support or not. Well, one of them. And it's a very crucial part. And the hard part about the whole Vision game is that they bought so many. Oh yeah. That's welcome to playing Bounty. That's part of why he's good. That's one of the harder parts about playing support. You have to keep doing it through all the game, knowingly and planning them. It's like a constant thing. It's basically, to me, it's constant as a carry being able to farm correctly. You need to not overbuy them, but you also need to buy them and get them planted and reach your timings. But to me, like, I love warding and sentrying. Like, it's why I speak so highly of it. It's such a fun minigame that's so crucial for the game. And the difference between having a support doing it right and not is night and day. I can do so much more as a carry player if you give me proper, not just space, but also solidify the space with wards and sentries. Think about it like this. If every escape route / like opening to my jungle is warded, at that point, the only way people can kill me is with a smoke, and those are in limited supply. Plus, a smoke is very often like, okay, you can see a lot of people are gone from the map that shouldn't be gone from the map, and it's nighttime. So you almost half expect it, because that's the one thing wards can't spot. It's this. It's why fucking people do it. If they just walls up here without smoke, they fucking die. Right? You don't do that. Also, that's a sad bear. That's a good one. Comfy bear, that's good. Let's see. Okay, never mind. Casual suicide by Clock. A good Enigma Black Hole with BKB here will do something. Though. And they don't have a way to stop it. It's sad because he had DD. That could have been real good. Igan Kiwashi. Hello, Duck. Do you feel better? Well, have you slept well? It was like 4 a.m. Did you get Akuma no Kimura?
I'm over here.
Oh. I want to be a Psycho hero.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright, let's go. Come on, Enigma. Let's get it. Let's go, Devi. This is your moment.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This is so annoying as Enigma. Oh! It's too bad Storm doesn't do a lot of damage, but god damn, that was a good black hole. He got him. In base. Dude, Enigma might actually turn this around. It's starting to look pretty good for them. Enigma is such a fucking good hero in that game. It's insane. And Storm does have the 25 thing. Honestly, if he gets like Aghanims, I'm not sure if that's something he wants, but holy black hole. As soon as I left the stream. I'm sorry to hear that. You didn't catch one of Kofki's. No, not Kofki's, it was Axiom. Did like a... As I remember you were like, I hate ads! I hate ads so much as I was playing Kingdom Hearts, and then a guy was like so friendly. I can't even remember who did it. Just gave you a fucking gift sub, which was very sweet of him.
Let the fun begin.
He's going Scotty. Was Moro, I remember? That's sweet. I was like, Maru, that means circle. Or around. Circumference. Really? Really? Maru. Holy shit, that scared me. That was my fucking... Hey! I have a small dog that sounds like a fucking triple-sized dog. Or more like a fucking giant. It's a dachshund. They have a notorious low fucking vibration in their fucking howl. It's not howl, more like growl. He's not pleased about something. I'm just not sure what it is. There must be some noise out there. Pissing him off. Lornov, I thought you were gonna lose. Now I'm unsure. I think you might even win, but I do want the game to be over because I'm getting fucking hungry here. And I prepared some bacon, and I prepared some pasta, and I'm gonna go to town with that shit in a moment, but yeah. I have an axe. Yes. Continue support item. Nice little dogs. I actually helped run a dog rescue. Good on you, dude. Good shit. As someone coming from a vet family, thank you a lot. The selflessness helps the world a lot. It's not an easy thing. No. We animal lovers appreciate you. Like I've mentioned on stream before, when you have had a childhood where you open a freezer or a fridge and you see a dead puppies, it kind of changes your world perspective a little bit. It's like a. So this is what death is.
I've been wanting this.
Oh, let's go. Where's Enigma? Have I? In position. This is if I'm on Discord, like, yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Let's get it. You are far away, Enigma. You are very far away, you bad boy, you. Dude, Lorinov is gonna win this. And he only has 14 galvanized, that's the crazy part. Imagine what he could do with like 30. Also, he hasn't won yet. Also, the hero still doesn't do shit for damage, though. It does clear fast, though.
Tower is under attack.
It's why I'm surprised if he doesn't... I mean, I guess. Like, axe is pretty weird, but like, if you catch people with your axe, holy shit, you can use that bounce overload to just fuck people up. It's insane. The Mal mana be gone. And you're dead. Not quite. I'm actually surprised.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He does have, I mean, 2 hard defense items. But again, tankability. He is, for what it's worth, he actually plays a lot how I played Storm yesterday. Off stream, of course. But, I just went full utility and it worked. Safely in Storm, by the way, don't ask, but yeah. It absolutely worked. I tried to, like, I just fucked around and tried different things, but it worked. With Aghanims and stuff. Because if you, like, I'm the one that's, like, complaining he doesn't do any damage. Even if you try to do, like, damage heavy items, it feels like it doesn't really work. I feel like the highest damage you can get on him is just fucking... I'm not even sure if it's Parasma. It's probably just Bloodthorn in a good game. But you don't really see Orchid on him a whole lot anymore either. Homies will remember when Storm rushed fucking Orchid and got kill after kill after kill after kill after kill after kill. Like, they pretty much tried to give him all Bloodstone back with Galvanize as well. Bloodstone was such a cool item, dude. I've missed Bloodstone. And grip the whole enemy team with his stun. You can do that now. That's what his act does. That's the thing still? Yeah, he's just not doing it. Electric Vortex affects all enemies within a radius around Storm Spirit. Why aren't they using that? You have to ask the Storm Spirit player. I probably would have gone for it too, but I'm not a high level Storm Spirit player, so I'm not gonna be like, why doesn't he do that? He's level 30. If I had to hazard a guess, 1, he has an Enigma, 2, Yandex are really good at positioning, so at most it feels like he's gonna grab 2. Like if he jumps in here, he gets 2. He grabs 2 there, not 3 or 4. And for 4.2k, yeah. That's not the best black hole. Does he have Refresher? No. Ooh, that axe. Fucking toasty. That was a great axe by Yatoro. Sorry, what I'm saying, Yatoro, Watson.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Also, it does... Little else? Yeah. I feel like it should do more than that as well. It's essentially like it should add like 0.2 second extra stun duration or something. Great buyback, holy shit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Over here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What's your high, dude? Let's go. They don't want to buy back to stop this storm.
Tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Too annoying. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Like, ES tends to sit back and wait. Underlord and, you know, and Terrorblade tend to, like, go together. And then the two supports sit at a distance as well. So it's, like, nigh impossible. In pubs, people have way worse positioning. It's so fucking common, someone that shouldn't even go near you will hug you, and that just sets you up for shit like that. Funny enough, I also played Enigma yesterday, and that was exactly the same thing. Regularly, like, their main initiator just jumps in, and then, like, people follow in, like, right behind him, and it just, like, oh, it's like, okay, great. What are you fucking doing? I also think a Hex is better, but yeah. His axe does feel a bit, I don't want to say underwhelming, because it is really fucking, it's literally like an AoE stun for 2 seconds. It's in a vacuum really wild, but I feel like you rarely get like the desired effect from it. That's just my take as a non-storm spammer. It's really cool though. And I have like had a game where it's like, I remember we had a game where like, I don't see how we win this, and then the guy got axe on Storm and he just solo carried us. I was like, holy shit, that was well played. With 25 talent. Because if you land 3 to 4 people with that, and you overload bombs with Shard, you just go, it looks absurd. It's just good luck getting it off here. So, again, let's see. Away from each other, away from each other. Keys together. So. Alright, eyes on fucking Lornoth. He's the fun to watch one here. Here we go. Smokes are good or something, yeah. Yeah. Nullifier, yeah. My boy.
Radiant are scanning.
Here comes Earth Spirit's damage though. And oh lord, does he do damage compared to Storm, that's for sure. Good grab, good grab. Like this hero shits damage out. He's way overtuned compared. He still has 4 rocks to play with. This is a crazy game though. I will say like it's a bit too long for my tastes. But I will say I don't actually think it's like a boring game. Because they are making a comeback, Nigma. And it's actually really impressive. I just want to go eat, that's it. I'm hungry. I was meant to eat like 30 minutes ago. And now I'm fucking motivated. What was it I said? If he wins the game, I have to start playing Storm. That's it. I think I said win lane. He went 0-4 in lane. But I will say, good shit. Let's get it. Hate new triumphs, but I especially hate Enchanter's Bubble. It's fucking shit by design. All of these like, let's go infinite game time is so stupid. Like, we already have like a meta that's way too fucking long-winded. Now you're making an item that encourages just dragging the game out further. Lovely. Good shit, Valve. I love you. I love you. Lower enough, get it done. I want to eat.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This can actually absolutely go, and you can see like the gold has like completely stagnated between the two. It's or equalized, not stagnated.
Dire are scanning.
They call him no damage Dawn Spirit because he does no damage. That is a great fucking black hole. That is a great fucking black hole. You kind of died for it, but that's a great fucking black hole. The crazy part is he doesn't have Refresher on Enigma, I think, almost. He just went out Drain Core instead. I was also healing mad, yeah, on GH. With Necro. This is a fucking... This is one of the most impressive displays of comeback that's, I kind of want to say earned. And it's not just like Lemao comeback mechanics. They're playing this really good. I think you should have taken Storm with him, but yeah. There's infinite mana. Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yep.
Radiant's middle tower has
Okay.
fallen.
They do have Glyph. I can't let this fall for the... Oh, yeah, yeah.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
There it is.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Question is he gonna buy out an Aghanim, so as in like not yet of course, but if the game goes long enough, is he gonna buy the axe buff and have buyback with it? Or does he just say fuck it? I had like 12k fucking gold in that Spectre game, holy shit, come to think of it. I mean, I was fully stacked, I could have gone the axe buff. I should probably have like considered in games like that I should consider especially when I play Spectre to just like sell my boots and buy Disperser or something. It used to be Butterfly, but yeah. It also means you have a counter to you know, stuff like Limber Cape. You can go or just plays fucking Centaur that gets movement speed based on his strength. Oh, it's fucking stupid. X. This is a long game though. For this patch, it's getting there, but I'd say average game is like 48, 50 plus now, which is bad, but hey, more Dota means more gooder Dota. For what it's worth, I tend to be like, fuck this, but This is one of the more interesting games. I feel like this one is justified in its length, basically. And that's not just because like Storm isn't the game, but they actually earned this comeback proper. They've just been playing as fucking good Enigma. Not Enigma, Nigma. I'm hungry, okay? Energy's running low. I'm gonna start going. That could have been bad. Yes, IO. I had a feeling he might go Moonshot over Aghanim, so he really doesn't care about Axe. I had a feeling. Those Book of the Dead creeps give so much gold. Wow. Yeah. They do. I frankly don't think they should give almost nothing, but yeah, that's just me. I mean, again, I get my way, we don't have neutral items, so. I frankly don't like them, and I never will. You can't force me. So you're saying you haven't liked a mechanic that's been Dota for like 5-6 years? Yeah, thereabouts. That's also about when they started making really dumb decisions for the game. So yeah, that's about right. Also, they killed I didn't even comment on that. They killed good old Terrorblade there.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Without committing a black hole, no less. I feel like it should be an idea to fucking put either Shadowblade or Boots down and then have Refresher Shard so you can get a double off. Seriously.
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. I'm over here. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's an annoying fucking banner. Also, fucking mana, dude, nowadays, I swear. First one. There we go. It's just like, imagine he had 2 of them though. Wow. Alas. Feel like that was a mistake. Because you don't need to fucking have Shadowblade when you're diving their base with a blink. It won't do anything. You're not getting out. Woo! Macrodet. Guys, we could be here for a while, and I'm hungry. Still game 1, hot damn. Yeah, we kept going. I thought they were gonna get steamrolled and I would be making pasta in the kitchen. I would have been done making pasta in the kitchen by now. Thank you. And here we are. This is gonna end up being like a cooking stream where I put on a fucking Hachama. And then I fucking go, hey gang, by the way, there's TI in the corner. Anyway, today we're making a fucking pasta.
Are scanning.
Back and now Nigma is in the lead. Renegade on us. Slap that Ryzen side and go back at PC. I actually have that rice cooker, good point. I haven't been using it a lot. But I wanted pasta today though. I don't want both rice and pasta because that's a lot of grains. Okay, let's see, let's see. Good, yeah, good shout though, I really should be using my rice cooker more. I have a pretty cheap one. I should buy a more expensive one. I feel like rice cooking is so... A rice cooker is so much cheating. I like making it on the stove. The problem is how good and efficient it is. You can go to a restaurant and it's not like they're gonna fucking make rice on the fucking stove. They're gonna do it in a rice cooker most of the time. Every single day, rice is a daily thing for me. Asian blood. Yeah, I love rice too. So you must use a rice cooker. They all use rice cookers. I know. The thing is, I make like I have done so much rice. It's I can't do it as good as like a rice cooker, but I can nail most rice. From basmati rice to jasmine rice, I know roughly how much needs to go in there. I fooled a Japanese woman. She thought I used a rice cooker. I was like, nope. Oh. What else on nails cooking? Yeah. That's like, to me though, it's, I'm a less special person. It's like fucking, it's not really the same because it actually changes the taste of it. What's it called? Like sous vide? You know the one where like you put fucking food in a fucking hot tub and it comes out perfect. I don't use that either. Fuck, I need to play it. Why will that be hard? Because he has Goku. Vegeta Goku. I'm more of a fucking Yamcha kind of guy. Just kidding. Yeah, they are everywhere, rice cookers though, yeah. You're not wrong. Ask the shoes when he comes. It's like my fucking playthrough of Black Myth Wukong. Ask how manual I am. They call him Ryu, basic bitch.
I've been wanting this.
Oh shit. I should make some cha, huh? Fucking, I actually need a wok to go. But wok is not the same if you don't have a gas stove. Ooh, a good wok with a good gas stove. Holy shit. Chahan is fried rice. FYI. He's finally getting axe. I mean, he has little else to get either, so... Like, literally, he can't get anything else other than buying his teammates a Moonshard. So it's, I guess, that's where we're going. But my headset ripped some of my hair out. It can get stuck. From the next pickup? I doubt it. Or rather, they're not gonna win because he got axe. Put it like that. I do think they're in the driver's seat, obviously. Actually, both teams can kind of win. At this point, this kind of goal lead almost doesn't really matter anymore. It comes more down to who gets Roche and, you know. Man. Please end the game, I'm so hungry. I'm fucking starving. Also, I can't just put rice in the rice cooker, I have to clean it first. I can't clean it while the Dota fucking game is ongoing. I actually talked to Steph about that, like, I know people that just put like a rice bag in the fucking, you know, in the pot. And she also had to vomit almost. Like, yeah, don't do that. Clean your fucking rice. Get that starch out of it. Yeesh, here we go. Anyway, he was holding it, let's see. There's a lot of goodies there. Let's go. There's still a refresher shard, so. Oh, baby, a triple. They forgot the shard. They did.
Radiant's bottom tower
They straight up forgot the shard. It's the same JD. Let me be completely honest with you. It's not Storm that's winning them the game. It's pretty much mostly Enigma and IO actually. The amount of fucking Enigma sets all of them up for kill. Storm is just kind of annoying. And same with like Necro also does a lot of damage, it's just tanky. But it's Enigma and like IO that's setting everything up. This is absolutely because of Delay. Really.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is how you know they're stressed as fuck when they don't pick that up, even in a professional game.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
For us!
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Ooh. Now the next team fight really matters. Do it. Do it. Go in. Go in. Not the best jump though, but yeah. He didn't catch you, so. Do you like to be silenced? That was good, but you know. Whew. You can buy back and lower enough and you will. This will be GG. Now the axe could matter here. If he lands right here. Yep. Again, it would have been the same had he just racked fucking one guy. Well deserved comeback. Well deserved comeback. See? No, that was not the Aghanims causing that. Yeah, and Aghanims had no, you know. I want to say no impact, but yeah. He got two. Amazing. Don't get me wrong. The axe is still strong. Especially in your pubs, because people are way more organized. Disorganized. It's the same with Enigma. If Enigma looks strong in this game, trust me. Try and play him in a fucking random pub. You'll actually be able to land 3 to 4 people, not just 1 to 2. It is so rare that people like think about Enigma. And if you have like a good support, they'll even be like, Enigma has ult, be careful. But that's rare. That was a good game. By this length. We had the most boring Vision game today and the most interesting long game I've seen so far. I'm very happy. Have a good dinner. Thank you. I also am gonna like just fuck off quickly because if I sit here and talk for too long, we'll never be done. And I should have eaten like fucking 30 minutes ago, I feel at least, or 40. Plus I have to fucking cook, so there's that. So give me a moment. Gonna say fucking finals is Sunday, yeah. We will be back tomorrow. Shit, sorry if that's loud. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll probably watch more. We'll probably play more. And that'll be the end of it. I want you guys to have a good day. Good luck in your games. See you tomorrow. Enjoy GI for the rest of today. And yeah, we'll reconvene tomorrow. Do your best. Good luck in your games. I'm going to dab and then I'm going to disappear, okay? Ready? Have a good one.